Okay, so YouTube is live, I guess, and let me see if it is live or not. Okay, I think so. Copy. Okay, let me tweet that. 9:30.
ARKK below point of control right now. The QQQ is opening up bullish. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning. Josh, yesterday I wanted to tell you about the big block, but you never asked about it.
1 second.
Guys, I'm closing my K-web position for a break even.
You had it?
Yeah, I had puts on it.
All right. Sounds good.
It's touching the 200-day moving average right now.
All right. So what exactly is doing right now? Whoa. NNDQ. Oh, NTR is flying, man. Oh.
Yeah, because commodities. You see, double AA. I thought AA was developing a right shoulder, but I think looks now it broke that shoulder. Now it's gone up. You look at double A.
Okay, I'll definitely. Oh, you want to go double A?
Yeah, double A.
Okay.
Hey Josh, what do you think of Apple calls at 38 cents?
Okay.
I like Apple today.
Okay, let me right now market wants to go, but let's see right now. Let me analyze. Sorry, I took a little time to get back. Okay, so 5-minute chart SPY right now heading SPY. It's a one candle right now, so let's see. It's trying to right here we got to watchful right here at 445.65, 445.65. Let that break today's high, because right now market can create a trap right here and then take a U-turn, right? That's why we need to be little bit careful right here at 445. Let it cross and then we can go if we have to go. Everything looks good, I'm not saying no, but just little cautious. Okay, so let's take a look at the list of stocks. Which one we're talking about?
AA. Can you look at AA, please?
AA. Oh, okay. AA. AA is flying high, guys. What is Alco? That's the same thing.
Aluminium.
AA is aluminum. Oh, look at the X also. Look at the X is better than AA. Look, X. Stigma, your X is printing X.
1 second, I'm looking now.
So AA and aluminum both looking good right now at this point, but let's see, because it's daily chart. I got to look. Okay, for just a second, if it's breaking the high or not. Remember, oh wow, it already broke. It broke, guys. AAA, it broke. So previous day high right now is right there. Previous day high. So let me take some. I don't know. I'm gonna wait. Actually, I have a little longer time. So I'm gonna wait because they're bad. Yeah, okay. AAA is great. and daily, look at this daily right now is right at the resistance, guys, right at the resistance. So if somebody wants to take the profit, perfect, but if it breaks, then it can fly also. Right here at the resistance time, previous to previous day, and look, it has a power. It has a power. You can see this is daily chart. Okay, this is now 1 minute, and let me go to 5 minutes, and I can tell you right now X. Look at that power. It took the previous day, previous took off. You see that? So it wants to go.
Guys, Tesla wants to go. Tesla wants to go.
Tesla right here. Tesla. Yep, Tesla wants to go right now. Wait carefully. Yeah, Tesla broke the 50-day, guys. Tesla looking great. Excellent Tesla.
Josh, look at DA put.
Whoa, hold on, slash. Tesla looking great, guys, right now. Tesla, just I don't have the position on Tesla, and Tesla is like a bulls right now. So let's take a ride on. I like.
I took.
Nice, excellent, great. I'm gonna go with little bit. No, I want to go with
Tesla right now.
just a little. Okay.
I took 920 for next week.
Okay, I just took this week to just a little day trade. Okay, I'll be not holding any overnight. So again, I took a Tesla for day trade, not overnight. I only see the gap between 50-day moving average and 100-day moving average on daily, and it broke the major sloping resistance. So that is also good sign. You see that major sloping resistance we poked through and we opened up higher. That's super bullish sign.
We took a long position, Josh.
No, I will be not taking anything long on Tesla at this moment. Right now, market is basically wants to, day trade only. Day trade. I am right now picking up the day trade. I'm not going to go.
I mean, call or put.
Call. I'm right now long. When I say long, call. When I short, means going down.
Entered in Apple 170 strike.
Nice. Okay, let me take a look at the Apple. Hold on. Sorry, I could not when you asked me. Apple looking Apple has a major resistance. Stigma look good, no doubt about it. But it has a 100-day moving average resistance and has a major sloping resistance, and then on top there's another 50-day. So it's a critical area. Apple is heading. Apple is.
Let me pull up your chart 1 second.
Okay, 165 is the critical area. So when that breaks, it's like you need to fight more. Apple need to fight more.
Josh, I took put 25, 180. Right.
Hold on. That's nice. Let me see, man. Apple.
Sorry, what did you take, Sai?
So I'm gonna open those other charts, man. Let me see. Keep eyes on those. Load new chart.
I took BA put 180, 250. Expiration.
Guys, look at the BTU. BTU, whomsoever was holding, I don't know. Oh, NTR broke the major resistance. Then
Apple going up.
Okay, yeah, Apple is going. It's looking good so far, but has a major resistance. So if you want to do day trade, just little bit watch out. If market pulls back, then that can be also pulled back. That's why. So just a little cautiously on Apple side. Just watch out. Everything looking good right now at this point, but market pulls back. That time Apple has a resistance. That's the only one thing I didn't like. So basically, all these Cathy Wood stocks are right now down, and utility wants to go, but we'll see how far it can go. Okay.
Guys, UPST wants to go.
UPST, okay. 697.
Oh yeah, X is flying high today.
And you were jumping on me on other day. Why happy X? X has to go continue every day up.
What I was thinking it is.
No, just kidding.
What do you think about buying? What do you think about buying at $30.90? What I was thinking.
When you were jumping that, hey, that earning was bad, and I said I don't give a damn about that earning is bad because that balance sheet, right?
I'm just trying to get some price action feedback. I'm not saying anything bad about the company. I'm just saying,
Okay.
what do you think about price action?
Okay. Right now, at this point, whenever you want to take profit, you can take profit. That's how things are.
That's UPST.
Okay, hold on. Man, I need my text message. Oh boy. 1 second. 2 3 2 3. Let's see. I'm doing my other account to check, see what happened. Okay. To okay, Spy wants to go. Tesla, right? He not here. We don't have Tesla here. Well is holding nothing. Oh, look at the well opened up right here. So AMR, look at the AMR, guys. Remember I said $110 pullback, now 130. So that is good. PayPal is down. Nvidia is going to go. Look at the Nvidia, guys. Keep eyes on Nvidia. Then NTR. Then let me look at the. Let me add. Which one you said? Tesla. Let me add Tesla here.
Take a look at Microsoft too.
Microsoft. Yeah, let's take a look at the daily Microsoft. Actually, we did not look, but I loved it Tesla today. Okay, just to let you know, I said in the morning I loved it because it has a nice and in between gap between 50-day moving average and 100-day moving average. If that get going, would be a great. Let me see Tesla. Oh, Tesla is okay, printing. Okay, so we gonna let me Apple look. You see the alert on my screen? Apple alert. That is a bullish sign. So Apple wants to break that resistance right here. Apple right here. Look at that. Apple broke the resistance. So Apple wants to go, guys. But Tesla also wants to go. If you look at daily, right here, this is your Apple right here. But Apple is little critical area, so I don't want to jump in that. I like what I prefer. So I'm on a Tesla right now. Okay, guys. Okay, wow. Man, market might can pull back in a probably 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know. Let's see if this all this
Guys,
bulls.
UPST, look at UPST.
Okay, oh, sorry, I did not look. Hold on, UPST. UPST is yep. UPST did pull back in the morning right here. You see that? So watch out a little bit. But yeah, right now let me look at the daily. UPST wants to go, and the resistance is right here. No. This is where the resistance. Oh yeah, right here. So resistance is at 141. $10 has. UPST is looking good right now. Excellent UPST, guys. Yeah, very nice UPST. So let's. No, I'll stick to, yeah, UPST looks good, but let me look at the 5-minute charts. I mean, definitely UPST looks good.
Hey, Josh, can you take a look at Microsoft
Hold-
25?
Hold on, UPST is oversold, guys.
300 strike.
Okay, I'll look, definitely look. Hold on.
Microsoft looking weak, man.
Yeah, so just UPST right now. I really like the UPST. So let's see UPST. Okay, I'm in UPST. I like a little bit, and then I'll do UPST pulling back. Okay, we'll see. All right, so let's see what exactly going on. Keep eyes on this one too.
Guys, keep an eye on Monday, MNDY. It's going to break the big channel.
MNDY?
MNDY.
Okay, MNDY. No. Wait, watch out. Nothing is happening. MNDY. Nothing is happening. Stay away.
Monday.
Yeah, no good. Look. 5-minute chart. Nothing is happening. No action. No price. But RS.
Look the daily chart. Look at the daily chart. It's at the sloping resistance breakout.
I think I'm looking at the wrong. Look at that YouTube. Do you see a YouTube channel?
Yes, I see. You see draw a sloping resistance from the top.
Yeah, but there is no action right now. Look, there is nothing happened since morning open. I understand that you agree, but we need to break this. We need to break one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Keep an eye on it. If it breaks, it's a bull.
Okay. Alright, so let's keep eyes, man. It's like a lot of things are pulling back right now. So let's keep eyes. SPY is now going down. Okay, UPST, everything wants to pulling back. That's what normally market does. He wants to goes and then pull back, and then everything is being, everybody's trapped on bull. Watch out. Okay, so Nvidia pulling back. Okay, UPST. Man, UPST pulling back. That's why you gotta be careful. Okay, let me see now. Analyze this. What exactly happening here? UPST. 5-minute chart. Okay, the lagging span is good. So okay, that is good. Now let me my RSI. Okay, pointing upward. Let me look at the Tesla. Tesla is pulling back. Okay.
Josh,
Yeah,
what do you think of the IWM Russell?
Russell good. It was IWM. Russell is. Oh no. Today is not a cyclical day. It's
Weak.
short. I mean it's going down right here, but I do not want to short on a bull day because market is bullish. But this one right now is pointing down, so it's basically is.
Guys, so one thing to notice today, 12 p.m. Powell speaks. So.
Oh wow, that is also so. Guys, take the profit and run, man. Whenever you see opportunity, just be careful. You know. Okay. I would put a trigger, guys. Always put your trigger. Take whatever you can, put a trigger and say run, man. Whatever that's how things are because you market might pulls back or no, don't know when. Okay.
Microsoft looking weak, Palantir looking weak, UPSC looking weak, Tesla looking weak.
Yeah, right now let's see on.
But that's fine. I think it's the beginning of the day.
Yeah, it's right now. Look at this.
I think from my perspective, right, there is too much cash lying outside, and it has to move in, and it will move in.
Yeah, we will. Right now, I don't like this right now. It's MACD RSI is pointing down, and if cross, we want to see how far. So like now, time to check other symbol which one has a strength and which one doesn't have a strength. UPST right now does not have at this point. Then Tesla doesn't have at this point. Okay, BTU has it, X has it, NTR doesn't have right now. So NTR.
Let's have a look at Moderna. mRNA.
Oh yeah. Let me add that too. Madonna right here. BTU is there. Where should I add this? Let me add it at here. mRNA. mRNA. Madonna is dumping. Madonna is right now is dumping, but it did open higher right today. Madonna. Yeah. Right.
Yes.
Madonna was dumping. So let me see. mRNA was strong today, but then it's dumping right now. So it's yeah, we'll wait whatever it happens. I don't have any right now short-term position. Okay, so Moderna. Let me look at the mRNA. What exactly happened on mRNA? See, that's what happened. You got to take the profit. Look at that. mRNA is like people were trying to jump on mRNA is like a pain. Like people see the pain is resistance right there. Right, so mRNA is right here. And
yeah, those will all go up because today is commodity day.
Okay, so then Tesla dumping actually. Okay, Tesla is daily. This is daily. This is 1 minute. Okay, I need I need reversal.
What do you think about calls of the QQQ?
From my perspective, I think it'll be good because
QQ is crazy selling off right now. Market opened up crazy and then QQ selling off. So people who are holding took the position. That's why, man, he's got to be a little careful here. Yeah, market can dump. And when market takes U-turn, you and me would not know anything, and then we create our take position in morning, and then we suffer. So. Now we have to analyze this SPY, man. SPY is bullish at this point, but again is right now. Let's see this cycle. This pointing RSI pointing down in 5 minutes, 1 minute. So let me see 5 minutes. It still has a lot of sell going on. So it's right now flushing all the bulls who entered in the morning. Flushing all the bulls. And he's gonna flush probably. He's gonna flush that like crazy. It can flush like it can do any crazy thing. People lose money. That's how things are, man. Already. Now we don't know. Let's see. We still above. We gotta watch. Yeah. Market wants to flush like every bulls. It's crazy. Yeah, look at that. Those who wants to be super bullish today morning, I'm flushing them out right now. Wait. So what we need to learn out of these guys? that do not rush. I mean, we carried away with that, and we rush immediately.
Hey Josh, can you go have a look at Shopify, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Shopify. Daily or intraday? I mean, you were daily. You on the long term, short term?
I'm thinking a call for this Friday because it is taking the retracement. It is pulling back.
No, Shopify has a highest weakness right now. I do not prefer Shopify. Shopify is forward P ratio super high. Their balance sheet is like a horrible. I mean, if you compare with others, is way expensive right now. So Shopify probably that's why Shopify doesn't have the one leg up. In fact, super leg down. Look at that today opened up. Today opened down. Shopify gonna go down. It looks weak. If market goes down, Shopify gonna go back. You follow? This very weak Shopify is right now. So just be careful, guys. Shopify.
Thank you. I closed my KK put from last week for break even.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like this candle on Tesla, but that's not the complete engulfing, but still we need to watch. Okay. So up from down today, mRNA down today, Enphase down, all these previous day, Friday, those who are running, they are down, and utility is little gaining today. So let's see now utility.
No, XLE doing good too. XLE, XOP, everything good.
Nice. Okay, let me. I need to have some position.
Can you check Boeing puts now, BA?
BA, let's check right now. Actually, good idea to check that too. Yeah, so BA, Boeing, whenever news comes, you do not want to play with the news. You got to be very careful because market maker take off, right? Oh wow, is dumping?
Yeah,
remember
because
I came in this morning and I told you I took the profit already. I was going back up.
Yeah, so right now I would not short because it has a support of $180. Once it breaks the $179 and then goes down, if it takes this bottom out, look, I'm gonna put a trigger. If that happens, then we need to short. Right here, we got to break this one out. We have to.
AR, oh man, Excel, QQQ dumping, AR clicker dumping.
Okay.
Yeah, QQQ is dumping hard.
QQQ, yeah, because ARK, anybody's holding KK, ARKK?
No, I mean, I had the put side.
So right now, perfect time to, but again, market man, let's, market playing different game right now. So let me go back to ARKK. Man, look at that. Man. ARKK. I would not right now immediately now look at the ARKK, how far ARKK can go today, yesterday, previous day, and they are dumping ARKK. They're long Terry Doc. Oh wow, man, these are short. Good T Doc.
Shorty T-Dog?
Hold on. Let me look the daily chart, guys. Okay, T Doc, because that's the trend actually. Look like. Let me see 5-minute chart. Terry Doc. Yeah, Theodog is a poor stock if you ask me. So that's why I prefer Theodog. Has a nice and easy. Then let me look the snap. Same thing. Snap also is weak. Let me look.
What do you think about QQQ put?
I don't change those QQQs that are looking good right now. You know what? That's good actually. The best thing is QQQ. But man, when this QQQ make U-turn, do you know? Right now, okay, let's do QQ.
I think we should wait for 30 minutes.
Yeah, QQQ wants to go down. That's true, man. I love the QQQ. At least beautiful setup QQQ. I don't know how far it will run.
I think just a general advice that we should get together live or.
Okay, I'm in QQQ.
Okay. Around.
I'm in QQQ. I liked it QQQ because look at this. Look at huge market. Market wants to bring it whole damn thing down. They want to look at the force of QQQ. It's like crazy right now. So probably Okay. QQQ has a solid pressure, I guess. But we'll see how it goes. There's a support right there.
Josh, look at BA. I think it just rejected the VWAP.
Okay, right now I think QQQ I'm watching, man. QQQ looks to me very interesting. Very interesting. Market maker just they decided that this is supposed to go. That's what the force is look like. Look at the QQQ force. Look at the force, man. I like that. That's why let me see now. Other stocks are dumping too. All these bulls.
What strike did you get on QQQ?
Man, 348 put for 321. Okay, so Tesla is dumping. Tesla.
347, $1.40.
Man, I got to exit my Tesla. I want to take loss. Probably, I'm thinking right now. I'm watching. Just look, SPY wants to flush. If this SPY takes this flush out, then this long position I took in the morning is going to be flush. I did a stupid mistake. I would have took the profit, but let's see now. Need to learn when to take the profit. Okay. Man.
Look at Oxy right now.
Oxy, yeah.
OXY.
Printing?
Yeah.
Yeah, oil is printing right now. That's true. Look, let me look Oxy. Oh wow, Oxy is printing 60, 62, but I'm not gonna go long there right now. Utility is going this way, so I want to keep eyes on QQQ because QQQ reversal, because we have a hedge and we have long and we have short position. So I want to watch market right now. And this is not a good things happening right now. It's reversing everything. So guys, be careful of oh man, look at here. BTU, my mother name. NTR.
Hey, anyone in Boeing puts?
Boeing puts? I did not.
Yeah, I just went in another Boeing put.
So are you averaging down?
No, this morning I made the profit, but I just jumped back in because it passed the VWAP. But it looks like it's going to test the VWAP again. If it breaks the VWAP, it might go down on a 3-minute chart.
So what was the news on BA?
Plane crash in China.
Not the 737, regular plane.
Regular plane, yeah.
Since it's quiet, Josh, remember I told you about the block trade? I found a lot.
Oh really? Did you? Okay.
So
Let me.
told a SPY. I'll give you a SPY quick, okay? Real quick. The block trade that came in Friday of a strike. This price is crazy. It popped out like a sore thumb. $260. Expiration date is 5/20. The block trade was 12,000. The size was 12,000 for block trade.
Wow.
If you go to your chart, right, and pull up your charts and look at that date, that strike date, that price, look at that volume size and the open interest.
Oh, hold on, let me look. You said look what? SPY, right?
Yes, SPY 520 at strike price of 260. Now we'll make
260.
pull up your daily chart, right? 520 at 260. Look at that volume size.
Yeah, right now the call, I mean in the RSI and everything daily, if I look at it, look pointing upwards. I mean it did hit the resistance and then sell off today morning right here. So if I look at the daily, so we have to decide where we have a 200 day moving average support right here, but market wants to go down in a direction. So right now we are in between in a daily.
All right, but you know what's more confusing that I was looking at? If you pull up your monthly chart, look at the 2020 February and March month. Look at the strike price. They hit around 260.
Monthly chart, yeah. That
So what's more just what's confusing me is that they open a block trade at 260, right?
260.
Expiration date of 520, the size of 12,000. But
Wow.
then if you do a comparison and you look at March 2020 between February and March month, they actually hit 260 and they bounce right back off.
You said 260 or 460 SPY. You talking about SPY?
SPY, they have expiration date of 520 for strike price of 260.
Wow, you think they're gonna dump like that?
No. I don't know, but then I took it to a different level. I opened the monthly. Now, if you look at the monthly, look at the 2020 February and March month. Look what line. Look where they hit. They touched 260 and they bounced right back out. Now what's more confusing, right? Look at the volume for that date I just gave you, and look at the whole month. That number is high, the highest out of that whole month. Look at the open interest. Look at the volume for the month of May.
Month of May, okay.
And the date I gave you, look at that volume size and compare it to the whole month of May. That's the highest volume.
Okay. Yeah, I see that a lot of highest volume on that particular time. So
now if you pull a slope up, right, and you pull the 100-day SMA, you'll see that on the 2020 February and March, what I just told you, they bounce off that day, the 100 SMA.
Okay.
If it makes sense and Jerome Powell is doing it, we have to watch and see if it's going down. If it breaks, then it might be a possibility that they might be right.
Yep. Might look like market not going to support today. But still too early right now. We got to watch if any. It's not.
So then we have to watch the dead cross, right? See if it passes that today.
Yeah, I did not like what happened right now. Okay, SPY. I did not like whatever is happening. I did not like. Hope this is right now. SPY is not looking good.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it does, but we have to still need to right now in a day. I'm focusing on right now intraday because people have the positions on it, so we need to make sure that we get out of their positions or whatever the reason, because at this point right now people took their little positions on Teslas, and I have my position.
No, I understand, but when Jerome Powell speaks, we're gonna see if all of this makes sense. What I just gave you.
I think he's gonna repeat the same recording what he did last time. So, but yeah, market will bounce up and down at that time, regardless, because what they did is not because of Jerome Powell, is because of their own positions. That's why they did that. Market is looking very, very weak, man. Look at this right here. You see this market is showing, but that could be a trick. That could be a trick. So we got to watch. I'm watching.
You're still holding those QQQ puts.
I get out of it, man. I didn't. The reason behind it, I do not want to hold bulls and bear at the same time. At this point, I want to wait, because look at this right now. Same thing, SPY doing at the same, QQQ doing the same support right here. So either I would go in one side or one side. So I want to either I will exit or enter. I'm not gonna enter anything right now, because normally I always wait, man. I don't take my position, but I did enter here all these Teslas and all, but normally I like to wait. But anyway, now whatever happened right now, market is trying to push down, and it is going to one leg down. It can flush all the bulls, all the Teslas and everything up. SPY down, up, UPST is up, so that is at least is little strong, so little less loss. Tesla is right now consolidating at this support level. Let's see if what SPY does. So that's why I was out of the QQ at this point and watch. I take a few cents loss. That's fine. Look like
SPY looking to you.
Tesla looking weak. Yep, upstate.
SPY looking weak.
SPY right now, look at the floor. It's testing the floor right now. SPY is testing the floor right here. We have the floor right here. This floor we need to watch out. If this floor they take off, this is the floor to watch. Pretty much right here, this area to watch. And that's what market right now is trying to scare every traders. Hey, I'm gonna break the floor and gonna flush you out of the. That's what market maker right now doing. Is up to us how you want to scare or take your positions or whatever, right now. So this is the area danger zone we are entering into. There we got to be very careful. We can wash out anything. Basically is trying. Look at that, we broke, man. We broke. QQQ is looking good. Then SPY wants to go. Hold on, let me see.
SPY wants to break.
Yeah. So hold on. Market is right now testing our patience. That's why early entry people they have a bad luck.
I'm up 20%. I'm up 20% on SPY puts right now.
Okay, so you can.
What is your strike price in the SPY put?
The strike is 443. I got it at $1.28. Expiration March 21st. $1.50 now.
Okay, so wait, guys. Now we have to check right now. This is diversion come in here, sell off. Let me add another indicator here. If I can add one more. No.
Josh, whoever is playing BA, it's on the view app. That's in the view app. Yeah.
Okay. Guys, look, this one is this and this. Look, guys, we have a divergence coming. Okay, if you look at this right here, and this is the higher and this is the bottom divergence, and now look at this bottom and VA is higher than this. It looks like we have a divergence coming most likely right here. Oh shit, right here, you see this? Divergence come most likely. I'm hoping that could be the case. Let's see, this is 1 minute. I need 5 minutes.
QQQ puts are printing and SPY puts are printing.
Okay. So right now, so basically diverging coming right now. So you gotta wait. So it's selling up, guys. Now it's selling up. So I would exit the positions of look at this right here. You can see that. But UPST is holding, and where the hell go this one? Tesla wants to go down. Tesla, but
whoever is playing BA, it just broke the VWAP and it broke the EMA 20 and 90.
Tesla wants to go super down. When Tesla wants to go down, I'm taking loss. Okay, right here.
Someone of that holds them.
I will enter back later if I had to enter. Okay, I'm out of Tesla. I took a loss on that. I will wait until it gets reversed and then I will see. At this point, I do not want to hold. UPST same thing is wants to go. When it takes back, I will enter back. I'll take a loss on that one also. Okay, I'm out of UPST. I'm out of my bulls. Actually, today is those regular bulls. Tesla and UPST. I don't have any other position which I have my previous one. Those are. I'll wait. I'll watch Tesla. Look at Tesla, man, looking super bad. I will wait.
George, maybe we wanna start our discussion or live session at 9:15 and do not take any position until 9.
I always believe in that, and I rushed it to that. Sorry, I always say that. Do not enter first 30 minutes, or in every day is supposed to be like that only, because market always tests your patience and then it makes you turn and everybody lose. So that should be the rules. We have to follow the discipline, and thank God that everybody learning the lesson today. Everybody has to learn the lesson. If they don't want to learn it, then they lose, and then they realize it. So it's up to everybody how you want to play your trades. What I'm saying here is to teach you guys that do not take the position early. You are not above the market makers. You are below bump. You do not have power. Let them first take the position. I tweet also, right? That's why we want to wait and watch. Always wait and watch. Let them go first, and then we can decide. So anyway, it's a type of lesson. But then again, it market does test your patience, right? So it doesn't mean that I am also wrong or right. It's about market also changes the direction in. That's how market try to flush people. Fear versus FOMO. Right now, I think BTU is hitting the resistance. So if I think I need to sell my BTU, I have positions on BTU. But
BA bouncing back from VWAP.
BA.
Sorry guys, I was in a meeting, so I couldn't hear anything.
Okay.
And I think it's from my perspective, right? I take a longer term view, at least a weekly view, and I think from my perspective there is a lot of cash in hand sitting ready to be pushed into the market. This is just a flush from both sides, and I think nothing to be panicky. I think by end of this week we'll be green. That's my take. I could be totally wrong. Because see, in order for QQQ to move down, there needs to be a stronger news, and I think the war news is still there, and I think people will it is happening. So right, so that's all priced in. So we got to move until the next rate hike.
BTU breaking up. BTU break the previous resistance, which is right above $24.40, $24.40. If anybody is holding BTU, then it's looking good at this. But we have to wait and see what exactly, how far.
Yeah, I have BTU.
Yeah, it's breaking up right here a little bit. This is 1 minute, so I'm just still watching right now. So
whoever's playing BA, they fail to cross the VWAP.
So
Chinese stock is also dumping.
Oh yes, those could be a great, because they are taking. So that means they are right. Let's take a look at Chinese one right now. Those are the good one to go behind. So which one is Baidu? Which one maximum jump last time? No, they are not going anywhere, man.
On Nikkei DD.
Which one? Baba?
Neo DD.
Neo. Oh yeah, Neo wants to go, guys. Neo wants to go. Neo, love Neo. Loved it. So right here, let's take a look at this. Neo. Let me open the 5 minute. I'm gonna open the 5 minute. Neo testing 200, guys. Watch out. Do not. Though the lagging span is good, 200 moving testing, and is if that breaks, then it's super bearish Neo. So watch out on Neo. Okay, I'm gonna put a little trigger here.
On the net flow, there are more puts versus calls on Neo.
What was that?
On the net flow for Neo, there are more puts versus calls.
Okay, good to know. So we are confirming right here. Short. I'm gonna put a little trigger here. If this happens, this breaks 200 moving, then I will jump. So I already put a trigger. We're not gonna watch. Let Mark decide. Baba. Oh, okay. So Baba, guys, looking super weak right now. Baba looks super weak right now. And if you see the 5 minutes, lagging span is perfectly fine, but yep, Baba looks weak to me. So if market goes down, Baba wants to go, baby. Right here. So I'm little starting on Baba. Okay, I'm in Baba put.
Which strike price you got for Baba?
101 at 390. 101 expiring 25th. But I'm doing day trade. I'll clear my position at the end of the day today. I will be not waiting for tomorrow or day after tomorrow. Maybe I'll wait, but I'm not gonna be super long term. It's just I want to see how thing happens. It's purely day trade on Baba.
Okay.
puts or calls?
Put. Short.
Got it.
Why I like is lagging span is pointing down, 200-day moving average break below the cloud on 5-minute charts, perfect confirmation, and RSI pointing down. Pretty much looking to me a super. I like my confirmation. You know what I mean, right? So if I feel my confirmation.
Strike drop.
101.
I took the 100.
Okay. Okay, let me add a somewhere here. Okay, mRNA going down and phase going down. Okay, Baba. I'm gonna add Baba here. Then I would add Baidu is here. Neo wants to try. ARC wants to still. SQ wants to try go down. Let's see. Baba Neo is already here. FOMO is. Look at BTU guys. Look at this BTU is going crazy right now. Look at the BTU guys. I don't know who is holding, but look at the BTU man. He's printing. I don't know who is holding, but BTU is printing, man. Literally printing and looking solid. So okay, let me look at the daily chart real quick. Okay, I'll come back. BTU. Let me look at the daily chart. Look. You see what I'm trying to show you the cloud. You see. Let me explain you guys. So whenever you guys here, when I see my cloud and I look at the cloud, way down here and lagging span pushing, and this all these lines are pushing upwards. So that's the strength. I love this kind of strength. When I see that, it's just like and poke through the major resistance right here. Is poke through the major resistance, which was about. Let me get rid of this so you can see. So if you can see right here, it poked through this resistance of 2019, right? And I draw this resistance from selling off, and now it has a pressure. So what I see right now here is probably I would go right here, at least this area, at least, and I'll watch. But this is the area to take our profit and run if somebody is holding or anything, So look at the power, right? You see that power? So I love those power, and so I'll right now wait a little bit. I want to, so far so good. Okay, then let's go back to charts. BTU is here, upside going down, Tesla going holding, and mRNA, then XX. NTR no, upstate no. Okay, so today is not a tech stock, guys. Just a little watchful right now. Okay? Until then, what the SPY does, because SPY is still grinding below the above the resistance right here. So let's go and take a look at the SPY real quick. SPY is it got rejected right here. You see that our trend line right here, and we were trying to be super bullish at here. We supposed to follow the daily chart also. So that's what market did. Market trying to flush from there right here. Okay, this is SPY daily. Now let's take a look at 5 minutes. Actually, what SPY doing 5 minutes. I don't want to rush now anything. Okay, so we are below clouds, guys. Okay, SPY is below clouds. That's not good. And we opened up and trying to fly above, but right now lagging span is also trying to reverse, but God knows we have to still I would give a little time. So let me get rid of this right here. I need to see these going above the cloud, then I would go a little long, but at this point we have to be a little watchful here. Okay, it's too early because it's a 5 minute, and let me look at the 1 minute. 1 minute is not looking good. Let me add another indicator in the bottom so I can see. Okay, so this is right here. We are going. Okay, Standard, not yet. Okay. So, yeah, not looking good SPY right now. So far, not good SPY. So, where is Baba? Baba is right here. Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. ERK look weak. Neo looks weak. Baba looks the biggest weak as we discussed, right? Look at this Baba, guys, here, right here. This is Baba. Okay. And Neo. Chinese stocks are looking vulnerable right now. So let's look at it. 1 second. Okay. 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 ROH.
I mean, it's a short.
What's that?
Today it's a short. XPEV.
Hey, Gopi, and the other gentleman holding the PA puts. Do you think it would go down by the end of the day?
Yo, Neo click, guys, watch out, Neo.
Already it's gone so much, you know. It might sell off because it's what I've heard is they've stopped all the planes, all the BA planes in China, so they might get even more worse or so. You want to hold it for long is what I'm thinking.
I took this week expiry puts.
Yeah, this might get bad because this will have a spiraling effect. You know why? It's not only China, right? It's their different plane that is their normal one that's having an issue. So until they come out with what it is and then they have a fix, it might look really bad.
I'm in Neo put. Okay.
But the gentleman who was asking about the PA. Yeah.
Hey guys, Josh, what would be a good entry for XPEV according to you?
XPEV?
Yeah, XPEV.
For long term or the short term?
Long term.
You want to buy something for a long term call, right? I mean, you mean long?
Commons.
Right now, I would not, based on this one. The long term support is right now we are going to test around 22. Then because we also did break and it went to $17, so you might have a $17.45 is the support area to watch. I would not enter at this point. I would wait. If I were you, I would always wait because give a time, market will come to you. So at this point, it's not about future; it's about presence, and the presence not looking good.
What strike on the puts for Neo did you pick?
Neo, I took $20 for this week. Yeah, this week for $20. 130. Yeah. So if you look at 5 minutes, right here it broke 200 moving average right here. So I can see right here my next support is $18.72. So that's why I took, guys. Okay.
What's happening upstart, man?
Upstart, I'm out. Took a loss. Took a loss and out.
Oh man, okay.
I just
Market wind. So that's what I teach here, guys. Market wind. You got to look at the market wind. Wherever market goes, you have to. If the moment you live in hope, then you're gonna wash out all your premium and everything will be lost. So that's why you always plan your, your look at the whole market, how this market is performing, what exactly is doing, and that's how you need to work. Otherwise, on a hope you can wash out. I don't want to scare anybody also because everybody has a different stomach. So
So the gentleman who was about the BA, just make sure you set your risk loss that you're willing to lose, okay? If you're still in the trade. Not the trade, do not take more than you're willing to lose.
yeah.
Yeah, but actually, looking at the chart, it is start making higher lows. It's,
I know, but I'm just letting you know because you see how it's right in the VWAP, the 20 and the 9. Just be careful. So have your limit that you're willing to lose if it does take a big pop. And set your support and your resistance line. Set your resistance line. So if you know it crosses, get out.
Man, Baba is printing, man, printing. Baba.
Yeah.
Ah, Stigma said, yeah. I see that, yeah. Love it.
I just sold my SPY put for 30% profit, guys.
You made it, man. You nailed it. You nailed it. You good. You good. You know. So I like to look, guys. If you don't overtrade, what I try to teach you today is we do not want to do overtrading. We want to only trade one or two trade, but make a confirmation. Get the confirmation proper. We do not want to be creating FOMO because somebody market is rushing and at the particularly when market opens up. That's why I always say let the market decide the direction. Then you go and find the direction. Do you remember in the morning I tweet, but then I also carried away. But again, you know, why I had to, you know, change my positions and all. I hate that. That's why I always like to wait for the direction. That's okay. But I hope anybody learned the lesson out of today. Anybody who entered in the morning, early morning. But again, you know, it's all about stomachs now. You know, then you never know when market change the direction, and then you only have a stomach and you hold, and then market goes keep going against you. Then the pain is way higher. That's why if you want to avoid for day trade, I'm talking about day trade. Okay, if you are swing, then different game because everything is hope and everything is your speculation, and that nobody knows. But Neo's right now printing, guys. Who is in Neo?
Yeah, Baba and Neo printing.
I'm in Neo. I filled at $1.30, $1.38.
Yeah, if this Neo takes this one right here at 1963, 1965, if that takes it, then next stop is here at 1881. So Neo baby, go baby, go. Let's go. Let's take a look at the SPY actually. What actually SPY doing? SPY wants to go, Neo wants to go. That means okay. So SPY wants to go, Neo wants to go. But look at the Baba weakness, man. Baba has a solid weakness too, but Neo has weakness too.
How's Shopify doing?
Shopify. Sure, I can take a look at it for you. Shopify for what? Long term, short term? What's your planning? Short term mean for the, oh wow, Shopify looking super weak right now. Just broke 200-day moving average. Shopify, guys, super weak looking right now. I mean, I'm not riding, but Shopify is weak. Is looking weak right now.
Oh, Neo going.
Yeah, but I would prefer Chinese because China and US doesn't get along. So I'd like Chinese stock to short. Because remember, guys, we already discussed about it that Chinese stock was pumping. Remember, overnight we woke up and 50% up all these stocks, right?
Right.
So why? Because they were shorting last 3 month constant. They have to buy back because of quad which month they have to cover their short. That's why they were buying. And everybody think, oh, Chinese stock is flying high, blah blah blah. And look at the result now. So do you think Josh is right or not? Guys, trust me, man. I know we have to work we have to work with the market makers, man. You go behind the market maker, you can win the game. I'm not trying to brag, man, but I try to teach you guys lesson. You know, if you learn the lesson out of my 20-year experience, then we make money. You know, we will not make mistakes. Goal is to not to make mistakes. The less mistake we do, when look at Shopify, looks super bearish, man. But it did gap down today, so I don't want to go on that. I like Chinese, man. Chinese short is the perfect one. Look at the Baba has no strength. Neo has no strength, man. So let's keep eyes on, man. ERKK like wants to go ERKK down.
Yeah.
Khyati would stock. Okay, let me get right ERKK, man. ERKK was good money making too. So I like ARKK also. So let's go and I don't know how far I can go on this one, but a couple of pieces I'll just try.
Guys, Josh, look at Ethereum, man. In
What?
this weakness, it is positive.
Ethereum, hold on, let me look. Bitcoin is 40,000. Ethereum, where did you go? Ethereum, yeah, positive 2800. Yeah. Oh no, I don't want to go there right now, sorry. Okay, I am in ARKK. Okay guys, short. So this is ARKK, this is a firm, and this is Baba. I like Chinese guys right now. Chinese jump like 50% other day, remember? Look at the Baba and this Neo weakness guy. You see this? Look at the weakness on Neo and Baba. And then SPY still is steady, and look at the Neo guys, right? You love it. You trade one or two, but you trade the best. Look at, let me show you Neo, and what I like to show you guys is okay, so I'm gonna open my volume profile, which is right here. My POC line we already registered, great. Now next POC line is right here guys, 1830. What I said is right. So support is somewhere around 1870, 1880. Okay, I can, if market does the same thing, probably I will hold it overnight, Neo and Baba, depends, I will see. But I see this area is a cluster area right here in between $18 right here, Neo. Okay, so this one in Neo, this one is, sorry, I gotta go and look at here what exactly going on here. Okay, right here. Okay, X is dumping, BTU is dumping.
MOS entry point if anybody wants.
Okay. You guys, if you can retweet that stuff, would be a great help. While market is testing that. Okay, so SPY, Mama, QQQ, Tesla, right here. And look at them, Neo and Baba. Okay, so okay. So Alpha wants to go, Neo wants to go, Baba is reversing, but Neo is basically has a weakness. Baba, let me look at Baba right here. Okay, it's all about like how you take the profit, you know, that's what it base bottom line is. So right here,
Guys, VIX looking weak.
VIX looking weak. Okay, I took my profit on Baba and I'll wait again. I mean, he's looking weak, but
I'm also out of Baba.
okay, and then I will re-enter if I had to, but I'll watch a little bit right now. I mean, though is a resistance right here, is pulling back, I guess, man. Okay, done. Then let me see right here. I want to watch. I like the Neo, man. Neo was a weak one though. Neo. I'm back in Baba, man. Sorry. Baba is looking weak too. Unnecessary exit and
Josh, you see what BA did? Everyone, they washed the stop. They pump it up and then they bring it right back down.
You got it, man. That's why, you know, whenever when market does this, look, we need to learn out of the game, guys. Whenever
Guys, this is a perfect example of FOMO. They
no,
push
no,
it all the way up and drag it back down.
okay, so let me, guys, always keep in mind, because my experience, okay, here I'm going to explain you. Whenever we have a headline on CNBC, on big news that, hey, plane crash and these and whatever the big headline, and we think, oh man, everybody going to think of shorting, right? But you can only do day trade on based on that for a certain period of, you got to find the intraday 1 minute, 5 minute chart, and to only that way you can trade. But if you think, oh my, this is gonna happen, that gonna happen, and then you short it, and then market will always try to rebound on that particular stock, and then your all the puts can be washed out. So that's why you have to watch every time. You got to be very careful. I know BA going to be this and it's going to be dump, but how long they're gonna hold this price, we have to watch for. Right now, I would rather short BA. I would go and short Chinese, because there is no hope in Chinese stock from our government, our market makers. BA is government, you know, there is our crown of USA, BA. So just a little bit, you know, cautious. That's it. Okay, Neo. Neo.
Hey, Josh, can you take a look at the Apple chart? Take a look this week.
Sure. Hold on. I want to. I'm in the middle of trade. Okay, just a second. Okay, Baba wants to now go back. So let me clear little bit here. Okay, so I'm out of Baba. I'm out of Neo. Then I'll see. Let the bull cycle run. How far, I don't know. Okay. So right now market wants to rebound, I guess. So I'm gonna wait. Okay, you said you take a look at Apple.
Yeah.
Apple. Okay, Apple looking good right now at this point. No, but look, I would not trade today Apple. I told you. You see this today Apple? What did I say to you in the morning? We have major 3 resistance right there. Why would I chase where the flight is going to crash? Look like, then why we need to go there? Just there's so many flights going to the destination. Leave that flight. I know you since morning you've been saying Apple.
Yeah, I've just been watching.
No, we don't want to be fall in love with anything, man. We just want to we want to see the technical side first also. That's our GPS. I mean, again, you know, yes, you can, it's your choice, but you know, what I teach here is to at least have a GPS watching, you know, so that way we don't make mistakes. Okay.
Much better to short Chinese today.
Absolutely. So we just, Neo is bouncing back. I think this Neo gonna go here, $20 right here, and then I will probably, let's see. I'll wait for the. I'll watch.
You're holding?
I already took my profit right now. Remember, reversal happened this candle, and I said, let me take my profit. Baba, I entered twice in and out, so I'm out of Baba and out, but I go by cycles, guys. Okay, so it's like 5 minute, 10 minute, 15-minute cycle, whatever would be. It's up to you how you want to play with it. But at this point, for me, it's like I'm a quick in and out, whatever profit loss I take. Now I actually I'm waiting this right here Neo. So let me see Neo, what exactly Neo doing right here. Let me go to here. I want to enter Neo, but I want to see what exactly Neo does here. 5-minute chart. So yep, Neo is resistance. So I will enter right now here Neo. I'll buy more Neo probably right here, and this is the resistance. So 200 moving resistance is 1980 is the resistance. So okay, I will I'm in Neo. Market is bouncing, you see that? Yeah, market is bouncing right now. So now look at the upstate and everything wants to go up. Those who are holding, they should be very happy right now.
So you re-entered Neo puts in the 130s and then you sold at what, 150s?
Yeah, 152. Market is right now bouncing, you see that? So right now everything is bouncing. How far? But we have to keep a cycle. So let's take a look at the SPY actually. Right here SPY is. So I'll keep this. Actually I'll open two charts here so we can see all together. So this is SPY, and SPY, let me open the cloud. We are still below the cloud, okay, and still below the POC line, okay, and this is SPY, and this is sorry, I need to open Neo. So Neo is right here, you see that? This is Neo. So we have a green candle over here, one green candle, we had a one green candle, but now SPY, I want to see this candle close 5 minutes. If this goes down, that means this has a low power. Neo, this wants to go up and this wants to go down. If that happens, then we already analyzed 200 moving average is our resistance. So but we'll see, it's too early right now. But if you look at this divergence here, RSI pointing upwards. So SPY looking great right now. Okay guys, SPY is wants to reverse now. So all the bulls in the morning, they have flushed, and now SPY wants to go. So if anybody has a long position, just watch out. I mean, it's looking good. So but let's see. Okay, SPY, Neo. I'm gonna put a trigger Neo if I can get some few bucks more on that.
I just made 5 cents and got it.
Doesn't matter, man. Money made is money earned.
Yeah.
That's fine. Always keep putting triggers. Say, hey, I want to sell at this price, that price. Don't look how too far. Just profit is important. Bottom line is.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
if you look at BTC and S&P 500, it's playing exactly the same. If it goes up, it goes up. If it comes down, it comes down.
Yeah. BTC follow the SPY when the market opens up. It does the same thing, right?
We are expecting a major retracement of BTC, most likely coming week, or maybe it will start from today.
Okay, so BTC is right here.
So you might see like a red candle maybe today, tomorrow, like 2-3 days or 4 days.
You want me to look at the daily, or you want me to look at the?
I'm just looking at the daily, yeah.
Yeah, I mean right now BTC looks vulnerable to me at this point. It's just symmetrical. It's not. It has a 100-day moving average resistance, which got rejected on daily 2 days ago, and even right now testing 50-day moving average right now at this point. and if that breaks, then we can go to 37. So this
Yeah, I trade according to the full moon BTC every time swing, and it exactly plays out. We haven't seen a dip this month, so now the dip might be within this week.
Okay, let me open another chart where I can guide you something. Okay, so this one, let me see here. Okay, I gotta open one chart here. So this is Bitcoin. Sorry, no, this is. Let me get rid of this. So you want to play you are talking about intraday or daily? You said you just want to look daily, right?
Yeah, I do like monthly swing for
Okay,
BTC, like
monthly swing.
twice.
Okay, so monthly swings. What I see right now here, if you look at the monthly, when you talk monthly, I always look at the head and shoulder. You see this left shoulder, head, and this over, and then this is the right shoulder right here. You see that? So what I think, if this thing exactly happening, then we might test go down. But this is, remember, is a process of almost 6 months. This from here to here, from here to July till October. So almost like a 5 months, 4-5 months right here, from here to here, 4-5 months. So from here we are also heading this way. This is what I can see. If it is a head and shoulder, which is I look like is a bearish sign, so just watch out. Why? Because we have major right here. Let me show you what I think here. You see this major sloping support becomes now resistance, and we tried several times in last month and we got rejected several times right here, and now we basically trending little down. I don't think, because we now the further diagonally the sloping resistance is going far away from the bull, so I mean, unless some big catalyst comes in, I don't know if that happens. At this point it looking to me, there was a bull here where Russia was buying Bitcoin, but now is basically, you see this buy here about 3 weeks ago, and then is just little cooling down. The way I see right now cooling down is creating the wedge. If this wedge, once we get into the wedge, I don't know you see my chart or not, but if you see on YouTube, all this chart right here is getting into wedge, and this wedge, it can break down or upward. We have to take a look at it later stage. So at this point is heading into the wedge, which is around 39, 38 area right here. If this 50-day moving average breaks down, then it's heading into that. All right. So,
thank you.
No problem. Okay, so market is now bouncing back, guys. Looking, everything is great. Oh boy, okay. So right now market wants to go. Neo looking strong. Man.
Did you exit the Neo second time also?
No, I'm still have it on, and I would like to take a 8-cent loss, and I'm gonna move on. Maybe I'm watching still Neo. Look at that. That's the resistance right here. So I'll watch. I'm still watching because SPY looks bullish to me at this point. Okay, but I want this candle to go red on Neo. If that Neo goes red more, yeah. Now market gonna trade the water basically. So I'm gonna be. I might have a better positions probably later stage, unless what SPY does. I want to watch right here, because we are right. This here is the area I need to watch right here, which is 444.50 cents. So if you look at here, 444.50 cents daily chart. SPY, let me see where we are. 444. Yep, 200-day moving average. You see this 444 price of control line. I'm gonna turn on the price of control line. 5 minutes. We are right here. 440 right here. You see the resistance right here. 444. This area is our resistance. So we got to be a little. Right now I will wait and see what happens.
Hey Josh.
What's the
Sorry
name?
to interrupt. As breaking news, did you see on Bloomberg, Biden administration has announced all individuals earning less than 300K will be eligible for bi-weekly $500 stimulus checks.
Oh
First
wow.
payments expect to go on April 1st. Yeah, it's.
Oh, the market going to bullish then.
I retweeted
retweeted that on Bloomberg.
Okay, let me see.
Bloomberg.
Okay. I'm on Bloomberg right now, but I'm gonna go to Twitter, right? You said Twitter.
Yeah, just look into my. I retweeted just. It's a blue. I pinned it.
Oh, you pinned it. So let me go to my notification right here, and right here. Okay. I'm on. You pinned it right here.
Not here. I mean, just go to my.
What is your
I retweeted. You can just click my profile, and my first retweet is that.
Invest. What is your profile name? Invest.
Invest cost.
Invest. COST.
Yeah. Invest cost.
Let me see. Invest cost. One more invest cost. Okay, let me see. Breaking, the Biden administration has announced that all individual earning less than 300k thousand will be eligible for bi-weekly 500 stimulus checkage.
So I hope this doesn't drive.
Market gonna fly. Market gonna fly, guys. Okay. If this news goes, it becomes super bullish. It's super bullish.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. I hope this does not drive the inflation further.
It will, but market going to be, this market, all this money goes back into the market. That's what normally does.
Josh, are you doing calls on SPY then?
So I need to cancel my all other positions, and then I'm gonna watch right now. Just a second. I need to be not to be super. Sometimes some market right now. Look at this resistance SPY. You see that resistance? So I want to watch. I want to watch my position right now. I have neo position, which I need to clear. So if the neo right now, sometimes those news will take place little bit, will take a little time to get effect probably. So I'm watching right now. Let's see what happens. Baba is looking weak. Okay. So right now tax tick things are looking, we're getting here rejected. So I'm watching right now. Still I'm watching. Okay, state blocking good, NTR. Okay,
SPY is resisting VWAP.
SPY resisting VWAP.
Yeah, I took a loss on Boeing.
You took a loss on Boeing.
Not a good day so far.
Yep.
You were holding the calls that we took this morning. So
on which one?
It's the Tesla call.
I took a loss on exit.
Check IPI. 17% up. 16.5.
IPI was up 40% today morning. IPI 40% was up, and now, oh wow, it's going up. It's still going. Hold on. Then I'm looking at the wrong stock. Wow. Oh, IPI is the potash, right? Potash.
Yes.
Yep. Is today NTR, IPI, MOS is like is because of Russia. They were holding. So
Josh, let's try to find a play for everyone today on the SPY and the QQQ so everyone could try to make some money if we can.
Okay.
So we'll come together and try to play the SPY and the QQQ. So whoever lost or whoever did win and make some money and try to break even for everyone, okay?
Yeah, let's take a look at right now. Right now, SPY is trying the resistance, and at this point, I would not go anything right now and on a SPY. SPY need to break the resistance. SPY has to break the resistance, and I'm watching. At this point, I need to.
Let us know when we all together.
Yeah, we need a more strong confirmation to take what are the position we need to take at this point right now. Yeah, the market is right now is trending near the 200 moving average, guys. So this is what I look right now. When market is in these, you gotta be watchful. You look at the market. There is no direction, guys. You see this? You do not want to trade right now just because you want to trade. That's not how things are. That's why you call the person who loses. He loses more when he loses. Same thing when somebody makes more money, he also loses more when he thinks he's gonna make double the money. That's why we got to watch out. Right now, not a perfect time because we are right about the 200 moving average, right under this resistance. We got rejected in morning, and market wants to decide which direction to go, and there is no much leverage here in between. So little bit we got to be careful here. Market has not decided that direction. I mean, the few minutes up and down, yes, you can, but I don't like what I see right now on a daily chart. That's what I can say right now.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
I just researched about that tweet. That's actually a parody account. It's a Bloomberg. Did you? Yeah. Just hold on.
Yeah. Right now is
that account, Bloomberg account, is a parody account.
Oh, so there is no such news at this point.
News is not. Yeah. They were just
delete it.
That. I was checking that 10 minutes out. It was there, but yeah. Sorry about that. I just want to declare that.
I just took a 2-cent loss on Neo, and I'm gonna a little bit on the side right now. I want to watch, so I'll keep my cash a little ready. I don't want to go right now immediately on the things. I just feel like need to wait.
Okay. Josh, what was your news? I'll check Benzinger and see if it has any news.
Oh, he said the Biden going to announce those whose income is below 300,000, they will get $500 bi-weekly check.
Right,
stimulation.
Yeah. No, that is a parody account, so it's not a. They were just making.
Yeah, we that's right. No problem.
Hey, SPY closed above B1.
Yep. So look at this. It wants to go. SPY wants to go, but I do not want to right now. I feel like we are in the middle of limbo area. So sometimes you have to market test your patience, and it's up to you. If you want to play, you can play, but there's a little leverage you have. There is no much room on it. So I'm not playing, but if anybody wants to play, I can open the charts, and it right now looks bullish to me. It broke this resistance and it wants to go, but it's not basically what I see. I explain. I hope you understand that. This right now looks is nice and it's heading here. But it's only like 90-cent difference here.
Check MOS. Does it have space to move beyond 67?
MOS. You mean down or upward?
Up beyond 67.
MOS is already broke everything now. MOS broke and is look. Yesterday I forgot to retweet this MOS. Look at this flag. And then this, no, I did tweet about the MOS. I think we did discuss. Sometimes nowadays I don't tweet because I want people to come here and see what we. So this flag was broken. Now look at this. It wants to fly high, right here MOS. Yeah. That's why all this fertilizer is flying high today.
Thank you.
So MOS is good right now. Nice. Let me see the chart. So this is BTU. UPST wants to come back. NTR is holding. mRNA wants to go. QQQ wants to go up. Okay, SPY. Upstate wants to go. Upstate looking bullish. Okay. Okay. Okay, QQQ looking bullish, SPY is looking right now temporary bullish, and if you look at it, let me see where exactly we are. Man, look at the QQQ wants to. I hope Stigma, your QQQ puts, you exited. I think he profit, he said, right? Okay. So let me watch. Okay, right here. So look, Neo wants to go. Baba right now. So we will find the weakness probably right here, and then I would short those Chinese stocks probably right here. Okay. Baidu, mRNA, SQ. Yeah, okay. Man. Okay, so SQ wants to go. Access holding. What's up, man? I could not hear you. You broke up. What did you say?
That's okay. Sigma's trying to get into the speaker section.
Sigma, okay. Yeah. So if somebody who's not speaking, guys, just okay. Just move a little bit. Okay. Where is Sigma? I don't see here. Today market is trading the water, guys. Okay, it's not going anywhere, and you know, even if you enter any position at this immediately at this point right now, it's just like, you know, it's just going back and forth cycle, 5 minute, 10 minutes, 15 minute cycles only. So it's just not doing this. Man, MOS wants to fly. All right, let me see. What do you call MU? What MU doing? Your MU got rejected right here at the 200 moving average. So all the semiconductor right here got rejected, and MU has a gap. MU has a gap. So NVIDIA same thing. So NVIDIA is holding. NVIDIA is holding, but MU got a gap going down. MU looking weak.
If somebody wants to buy MOS, call IF.
Yeah, MOS looking very nice today. Okay, guys, very nice. But it's right here. Resistance is you know, intraday is different game, but it's looking beautiful so far. It's already ran up, gap up and go. You know, gap up and go. So that's like a profit taking. So right now NTR same thing, is gap up and go. Look at this NTR also broke the previous resistance. NTR. Right. It's a big shortage of potash, big shortage here in US. That's why those things are flying high probably.
Hey Dave, I have a question regarding the unusual options notification. Are you following that, or you are getting the volumes from somewhere else?
So I have a lot of subscribers, okay? I'm a lifetime for Benzinger. I'm a lifetime for a lot of flow options, a lot of data, and then I have a script user R that runs the script and pulls it up. Are you familiar with the program R? You write the script and then you can scan the whole network and see what's coming in and coming out. You can also scan the send of who's talking what and all of the chat space. If you write the program, you can run it. It takes some time. It takes an hour. Sometimes it takes a little while. But I get the raw data and then I let you guys know.
Oh, okay. I thought because I was following Unusual Whales, where they send a notification whenever there is a big chunk of calls or put on a specific time, strike price with the volume, IVs, and other things. So on that, for example, the last one I received was, let me see, it was Oxy puts for August 16th September for the strike price of $55, and the volume was 2,207. So that's how they notify that when there is an unusual volume, certain strike price,
$414, $20.
So, as everyone knows, sometimes people subscribe for certain things, right? And I had subscribed also to a lifetime subscription. And since I'm grandfathered in, and they've been advancing their software and all of that, I have been getting all the data. And more they update it, more like, I'll give you a perfect example, like the large opening flow that came in today for Tesla was 2.4 million, right? And put an expiration date of 5/20 from 9:36 a.m. There was another order came in from Tesla for 2.4 million at 9:44 a.m. for a put of 5/20. Can you see that in the whale side?
Let me check. So before Oxy, there was a call for AMD, puts for VA.
Look for the Tesla call, the Tesla put. I just gave you those orders. See if you see it on your end.
Okay, let me scroll up a little bit.
Okay, so now let's take a look at the SPY.
And also I have a lifetime membership of Benzinga News that comes in, live feed. So whatever comes in, that's why I just spit it out to you guys. Sometimes coming right away, sometimes I have a delay, but whatever comes in, like, perfect example. One just came in at 11:08, GILL, earnings outlook.
No, I don't see Tesla today.
All right. If you do see it comes up, let me know, and then we'll see if it's a delay, or if you do get it.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Man, whale is printing today, huh? I'm gonna take a little profit here. Close 90 cents. So let me see.
Whale is printing.
90 cents. When I have expiring there, man, 90 cents. So let me close at 90 cents. Last week I was loading up the whale. I don't know if you guys remember, but I liked it. Well, now looking good. So let me close and take some profit and run. Okay, then X is then long term. So even what I do is normally when I take my calls like long term, but when I see like some good profit, I take 60%, 75%. If it shows me a profit, then I try to take the profit, take my capital out, maybe take some profit also out. So even if it goes against me, I'm okay. Because if you look at the whale right here, daily chart, just give an example. So whale is right now about to hit the resistance, so I don't want to wait until the resistance hits. I'm putting somewhere right in the middle here my trigger price. So if this goes somewhere today or tomorrow, maybe, I don't know, but maybe today, at least further out a little bit, and I put my premium price, like say for example if the premium is 90 cents, I'll just put like $1. Give me another 10 cents more, and in between here and here it get executed, then I got a good profit. So I plan like that before it hit the resistance right here. So in between here I'll just normally put the triggers, because this was the scary moment when this happened right here, and then I liked it when we did this and I bought it, and now it's going back. So we need to buy when it dips, and when it goes high we need to hit the resistance, time to take profit. Particularly long time calls, like people say, hey, I want to buy a little long time, but man, sometimes you buy a long time is your leverage, your buffer. But when you see the profit, you got to take the profit and close your positions, because you never know, again it can cycle, go back, right? Cycle, bull, bear, how. So if you want to ride like that, if you don't want to ride like that and you want to just hold it from here and constant going for 3, 4, 6 months, then it's a different game. But it's not like every time it happens the way it is going, right? Sometimes it also tanks, and then you saw the profit in your portfolio, and then you think, oh man, I saw this was a 80% profit, now it's showing me 50% profit. Then you feel little pain. So I'm a kind of guy to, when you look at the gap up and go, I love it.
Josh, I sent you a picture in your message. You can pull it up and show everyone what I was talking about. I just sent it to you.
Yeah, right here. Largest opening flow today, Tesla. Whoa, Tesla puts.
Red is put, screens of calls.
Yeah, so Tesla has a puts right now, because remember guys, let me show you why I exit Tesla, what happened today. I mean, there was a gap up and go, but then, oh no, we have support, so Tesla is good. We are above the cloud on daily, but I don't want to go in daily right now. Okay, so let's take a look at the 5 minutes.
No, they have to realize something.
Tesla not going anywhere today. Tesla is not going anywhere. Why? Because we have also compare the SPY, guys. If I compare here SPY, man, look, we are, guys, I've been saying here today morning, we are in between 200-day moving average support, and we also have a resistance here at 440. So either something need to break, either downward or upward. Market maker has not decided the direction. This is called doji candle. Do you see doji candle, right, guys? Doji right here. Why we want to move forward? We want to wait. Market has to break one of them. So that's how they will decide. That's why traders are waiting right now. They do not, this is called early. Like what happened today morning, we took early action, then that's what happened. Then it's all about anticipation and hope. You want to go, we let the market go, find the direction, bulls or bear, and then we should go.
And everyone should also take this in consideration when those big orders come in. It doesn't play out right away, because that'll cause a chaos. So it actually just gives it a little while, and then it might play out. But it gives you an idea where it's going, or it might be going.
Right.
Hey Josh, I also shared the one I used to get as a big volumes in your massives. Can you pull it up?
On what same here? So here, right here. Okay, this one right here. This one. This is unusual well. Okay, so what they say, bid and ask on Oxy. Oxy is 635, 650. Interest volume is 2200. IV 58. Okay, and underlying 6160. Daily volume. This. So let's take a look at the Oxy. What Oxy doing? Oxy. So Oxy got the resistance, man. It got getting rejected. Right now is not the time to jump in the bandwagon, because we broke this. It's holding the support, but is right now I would not trade Oxy. Why I feel like that? Because we did run up, and look at the price of control line is right here at 61, 62, around 62 area, 61, 69. And whenever something goes, people take profit right here, and RSI pointing down. So for being long, no, taking profit is the perfect time here.
Yep, I think that notification was put.
All right, guys, I'm out of whale. I sold my all the whales, not all the whales, but some whales. Actually, let me see where.
So Josh, when you guys was playing Baba, I waited till it bottomed out, and I did a balls at 325, 103.
You did a
and
call?
It was grinding all the way up.
Nice, man. You smart in your way. That's great.
I bought the calls cheap, so I just let it grind up.
Nice.
So it's grinding all the way up now.
When it bottom out, yep. That's why we need to, when we are really playing, at that time we have to take the profit and run when we see the profit. So that's why I keep taking my profits and loss, whatever would be. But people has to understand that part also. People, sometimes market cannot keep going down. It also take U-turn, because that's why cycle is like 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 10 minutes. We do not know how long cycle would be. Particularly day trading.
I didn't want to jump in and call it because I didn't want to confuse anyone.
Understand that. Yeah. So I that's why I remember I said I took profit on my Baba, and that was a great profit I had it. And then second time I enter, it's called over trading, and then I had to give up my, so I made 100% profit, right? For example, then I had to give up my 25% profit because I did a wrong entry, and then I exit that. But that's fine as long as I have my 75% profit out of my 100% profit. So I don't have any position at this point. Remember, I said I want to exit when Neo reversed from here, and I said I want to see here. Then I made the profit little. Then again I enter, and I took a 3-cent loss here and exit. Watch out your mic, guys. If your mic is on, I can hear. So yeah. Okay, so let me see the X. Actually, I want to exit X or not. I have some profit on X. Okay, let me analyze X. Oh wow, look at the X, man. Stigma is not here, but he had a lot of X, and he one day, remember the earning came and he was crying, and then not the crying I would say, but he was hey Josh, look at the X earning garbage, earning these, and now it's tanking. Look, at that time somebody should have bought, because the fundamental was strong. That's why I say I don't give a damn about what people do. Trading is different things, and investment is different. So look at the X, right? So now you guys understand my points to prove you. When you have a good strong balance sheet company, and when the product we analyze, and if stock tanks, you should know that, hey, this is not, you do not have to worry about your, you don't have to be afraid, because you can still get a good nap if the stock is good, balance sheet is good, fundamental good, product is good. And now look, we already broke all high, everything we broke, and now flying high.
Josh, I got a question. I saw you tweeted the other day that I guess someone made millions or something like that.
No. I said somebody made a million.
No, you tweeted something like that. Someone made a bit of profit on on Twitter.
Somebody made $1 million on profit.
No, you said we were on your Twitter account.
You
You
mean
said someone made profit or
Stigma?
something.
Stigma. Okay, hold on. I mean, I did not see.
I think it was from Sigma stuff. You said you was.
Let me see. He always texts me. So Stigma, right? Right here. This one. I can see right here. I don't know. This is what he was playing. Amazon, I guess, and he says $788,000 profit here shows me. But I did not reveal this picture. I did not post it because he said don't post anything big numbers or something. So I did not post
Yeah,
that.
the reason why I said to bring it up because I saw you post it, but a lot of people space tells a lot of shit and people don't believe.
No,
So
that's
the reason why I told you to bring it up so we see it.
you smart man. You pull you. I did not pull this, but you just asked me, so I pulled it. But
No, you don't have to post it, but whoever's in the chat room will see it themselves. You don't even need to post that. But to show everyone that.
But he plays big too. I'm sure when he played QQQ, I don't know how much position because I told him don't go short. If I were you, I would not go short because he was going short when SPY was basically going up, right? Remember, guys? And we had a little, and then next day he sold his short, and that time he was.
You also have to consider, right? I mean, I understand people playing big, right? But we have, if you notice, there's a lot of new traders and young traders, and a lot of people pockets is not deep. So we also have to consider that for other people to have plays for other people. I mean, don't get me wrong, but some people might have $300 to invest $400.
Right.
We have to think about that. Because, I'll give you an example. We're playing some people playing Tesla, right? Which is fair enough. I agree. But if you have new traders coming in and want to learn, come on, do they really have $600-700 to spend?
No, man, that's.
You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So we have to also look for little plays for people. I mean, some people might not like it, but you have to also consider for other people too.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm looking at today where the SPY is going. If you look at the chart on sector wise, energy is like already flying high, 4% up today. So SPY basically right now moving all the materials, industrials, and energy is moving up today, and utility. The utility is slowly grinding, material is slowly grinding, but last week material and utility and energy was down, guys, remember? So so we have to keep that thing, it's just in mind that how things are moving right now. So XLE right now is going good.
Hey, I can still hear you guys through the YouTube, right?
You're right, we know, that's why we're messing up with you.
No, you didn't know that. And the thing is, I shared that trade with you to share with you, not to go and post it for 30 people, Josh.
No. We did not post because somebody asked me. And I said, I don't want to go and post it, but you're talking about, he's asking me about this. I said, probably that could be the case, but he made it or not made it, I don't know. So,
no, that wasn't my trade. What I was doing is, I was showing you, I went to go put in 100 contracts with Amazon, and I said, in the morning, because the speakers were full, so I wasn't able to, I was going to run it by you first. I put in limit order at $1.90. It went to $2. I waited, went to $2.10. I missed the trade. I said, look, we should next week. This week, let's find trades like this where we can make 1,000%. That's all I was saying.
Can I ask you one question? Then how come you?
Hold on.
How?
I didn't mean to spare it, but the reason why I said that is that Twitter has a lot of shit. Everyone knows that, right?
Yeah. That's not my trade. I was going in with 100 contracts. This is someone else's trade that I trade with.
All right. Well, bottom line is, I just wanted him to bring it up to show that we all are real and we're communicating together.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that was not your trade, right? I thought.
The thing is, if you make 1,000% or 100% on $5,000, $500, or $500,000, it's the same percentage gain. It doesn't matter what. We're all have the same objective. That's to make money safely.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Right, but again, I just wanted to show. I just told them to bring it up because a lot of people pump and dump on Twitter. Let's be real. It's not.
Oh, absolutely.
Because
Since community is good and we all are making money and some are losing money, I said to bring it up so you can show people over here that we're real and we're not pumping and dumping. Real.
Yeah. Like I just bought the QQQ calls at $1, Josh. And right now they're trading at $1.93.
Wow. Wow, that's nice, man. QQQ. When it bounced from the bottom, right?
The balance on the bottom, yeah. I was gonna run that by you, but
Busy.
I was in the washroom and I don't know. I did the trade.
Always do that, man. You know, that's why.
That's a 90% move.
Okay, nice.
Like in this group, what I like about Josh is he's gonna call you out if something's too risky or if it's dangerous. And that's what I like about you, Josh. And I respect it very much. Is that you don't want us to lose money, and you're gonna prevent that from happening by playing the safe side, not trading in the first 30 minutes, for example. So I appreciate that very much, Josh.
No problem, man. Anytime. Okay.
We can't forget about what is it, Gopi? Thank you, Gopi, for all your histories you have been also telling us about.
Yes, thank you, Gopi. Very smart man. I don't know if it was Dave, Joseph, or the other bullish guy that was in here that recommended that trading in the zone book. Was that you, Dave?
I'll be honest, man. I just spit the data out. I forget after a while.
But anyways, I read that book over the weekend. I'm almost finished it now, and man, that is an amazing book.
Did you guys ever heard about Ray Dalio?
Yeah, I follow him.
So, Dalio.
Which book you said, Sigma?
Trading in the zone. If you just type it in on YouTube, there's an 8-hour audio version of it.
Trading in the zone?
Trading in the zone, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so I was saying about, I think it's Ray Dalio, right?
Yeah, he's from New Jersey. He's from my town. I know. He's a very.
He put a new video up called "Changing World."
Yep,
World
I already went through. Nice, it was great. He's going through the whole history.
Yeah, that's disturbing. Whoever is listening, I suggest you guys watch that video.
Yep.
Changing World Order.
Just to learn out of it, what perspective he's taking to and how far how he's basically doing that. It's about, you have to listen his perspective because he has experience in 1970. He has seen this inflation in 1970s when that time inflation was 17-20%. So he has seen that.
And he owns Waterbridge, though.
Yeah.
$100 million hedge fund.
Yep.
So he knows it works. And then he compares all the history with it. It's a very good video. Whoever doesn't understand how the cycle works, it's a good video to look at.
Yep. It was actually last week he made that video, and he said if you want to buy that book, his book will reveal a lot of information on top on it too.
Hey, anyone looking for Tesla call?
Well, so what I remember, guys, what I say is I took a loss and I was out, but yeah, right now Tesla is bouncing back slowly, but look right here, you just keep in mind the not Tesla's new entry, no, but if you want to look at the SPY right now, what I'm right now looking at, as long as you can see right here, what I see here, we are in between right here, right? So SPY right now, daily chart right here in between. So we are basically little danger zone area. If somebody wants to be real quick in and out on the top when it hit the resistance and let the resistance break, and then could be a more bullish, but at this point today is the day where we have to little be watchful. So if you think you're willing to, right here you see the resistance right here 446, and we have this one resistance right here 447. So I like to have like a good breather room when daily chart, when I see the daily, I like more breather. Unless you want to play real quick in and out in few bucks, yeah, then it's good. So morning we started, but by the time I got busy, and then Tesla took a U-turn, and I got to take the question answer and chart, and also it happens sometimes I miss that because otherwise I always take the profit and run. I had like $4 profit, $3, $4 profit on Tesla. It went to $4 profit, means a lot. Good for me, but then again I had to take a loss. I had lost almost $7 to exit. Not $7 actually, $6 loss. That's okay. It's a part of the game, man. It's just Okay, I need to close my. So I sold my some BTA today, just little profit. I took a look profit. Trying to take the, hold on a second. So if I look at the Tesla real quick, let me see. Tesla is right at the price of control line, right here, but we are above the price of control line. But more actions were here, right here in this area, for 922, 920. So we need a good bull run on it. So let me take a look at the tick. So if you look at the tick, it's looking bullish at every minute, but going down, now going up. So symmetrically right in the middle, basically ticks are. We need to have a tick or either hitting 600 or hitting negative 600, then we can believe where the market is moving. But right now market is not moving any direction. If you look at here, just the trading water in the middle. So it's not bullish, it's not bearish, just watch. So remember Stigma was saying about the Apple. Let me look the Apple real. Look at this bearish. Okay, same thing, Apple looking good. Now look, Apple guys, it broke this resistance. Look, Apple looking great, but has a 50-day moving average. Apple has a 50-day moving average right here. It's looking great, but need to break that. And yeah, so I would not jump in, though it was great run up, but you need a clear confirmation. I don't see here clear right now. See this? Could have been run up, but I would not, though our chart looking good. But then if you look at the trend lines and all, we are right here in the trend line, so I don't trade resistance and those trend lines. But Apple looking good now. Once Apple breaks this, let me put this so we all know, if this breaks, then I'll be super bullish on this one, I guess, right here. Right here, let's put a trigger. That's the resistance. Buy. Okay, so I set up a trigger. Apple looking good. It broke the sloping resistance, broke the 100-day moving average. Now heading 50-day moving average. If that breaks, then boom, boom, boom. So, but again, we need to also keep watching the SPY too. So. Daily, man, I don't need daily, I need 5 minutes. Okay. All right. So I think now I'm watching this Baba probably will dump soon probably. So Neo and Baba might be now. Got to keep eyes on those probably.
Are you back in your puts?
No, I'm already out of everything. I don't have, because I see here if you look at the SPY daily right here, SPY we have resistance right here, so I'm not going to be bull. bullish at this point, and we are also we are in between 200-day moving average and this resistance we are playing. So that's why it's like risking everything. I do not want, there's a lot of people watching here, and I don't want to go simply showing. I want to, you want a clear path. You need clouds need to be clear surrounded by you, and I don't see much because we are right in the middle. And if you look at if you look at the ticks just in case, daily ticks, minutes, so it's basically either you need like going down, or you want something like touching up, so you can see movements are happening. But at this moment is like market is trading the water slightly because we are in between, like I said here, SPY. We are basically let me open the cloud, looking bullish, but look at the trend, man. Perfect time to go now, short this NEO, man. Let me go right now because it's market did trying to go now.
You just gonna break below 20 again?
Yeah, it will play game right now, dirty. So I just want a little hop in, hop out if something I can trade. So
Josh, I bought those Apple calls at $1. Went up to $1.90, down to $1.55, sold $1.55, and then straight to $2.30.
oh, look at you didn't know. Okay, so Apple was right here. I just showing you Apple. It was great. But again, it's resistance, right? I always follow I had to have a discipline. I understand it can go, it was wanted to go, but I do not like to trade when we hit the resistance and all, particularly. But look at the market right now. So SPY looking bullish right now.
Did you take that put?
NEO put I just took, but I just saw the red candle, green candle. So I doesn't. It's just a fight. I'm only losing like $20, $30 right now. So, but I'm watching right now. I want to see because first I get my feet wet, and then once I see that okay, then I will decide. But we remember NEO did run up a lot right here, right? He said.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm, and market would have a cycles, So if this market get weak, then NEO is the first one to get weak.
What strike did you pick? 20?
2050, 2050, $1.35. But market right now not weak, okay, just to let you know, market is right now is still, we are bullish right now, we are above the cloud, is it's looking great right now. So not great, but we are above, like we are not out of the wood, is still bullish. So that's why you don't want to take too many positions on NEO, though we know NEO is weak, but limited position, like I don't want to, still market, market can go up, it can break and can go up because we are above the cloud. That's why. So just a little, we have to watch. That's it. Apple, look, Apple wants to go, guys. Because that is that if Apple wants to go, then this will go. Apple looking good. Just now broke the Apple looking good. So if you look at the, let me go to another chart where I can show you. So if you look at here, this is NEO, but this is Apple. Look at the Apple. NEO SPY down, Apple still wants to go, but we have a 50-day moving average resistance. So oh boy, it's ran up too much. NEO wants to still want to go, look like. So yeah, your mic is making noise. I mean, if you using your keyboard.
Yeah, I didn't realize I didn't.
That's fine, no problem. So let me see SPY. So yeah, SPY is right there. You just need to wait for the cycle. Guys, 5-minute chart right here. Let's see the SPY. Okay. UPST back in the game. Those who are holding. QQQ back in the game.
Hey, is that this news is confirmed?
No.
Liz.
Hello.
Which news are you talking about? The one which is the Biden one? $500? No, that's not. It's not. Okay.
I thought this bounce is because of that news.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Tick looking bearish, guys. So tick is going.
Coming back again.
Yep. Neo. Where Neo go? So right here, Neo is right here. So SPY is the ticks are kicking right now. So probably if this right here, gotta watch this support. Weakness in mRNA. I don't know.
Josh, can you check the Coinbase?
Coin, okay. Look at the Apple. Just a second, okay? I'm in the middle of trade. Just I'll take a look at it.
So are we talking about trading systems here? Like what can help you to make money?
Coin right here. Hold on, just a second, sir. So I'm looking up the coin. Somebody asked for the coin. You are looking for the short term, long term. What exactly you looking for?
Short term.
You looking for short term, right?
Yeah, short term.
Okay.
Call.
Short term call. Okay. Okay. Then I gotta go look at here. W and 5 minute. Right now. So right now at the short term we have a major resistance which is 200 moving average. So at this point you got a little bit careful right here because that's your resistance at the this, and we are below the cloud, so there's a lot of resistance. I would not go long on
This is about the Indian markets, right?
No, this is all US guys. There is no Indian market here. That's fine.
Oh, there's no one from the Indian market.
Right, correct. So if you take a look at it right here, if you the 5 minutes coin is right about to hit the resistance, and this is the time to I would take the profit and wait for the support of 175, which is the right price of control line is. That's where all the buyers and sellers sitting here. So just be careful. You need to break these and then break the above the cloud. So right now coin looks to me like not super bullish. It's like a semi bullish, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't have that enough power. It did have the power from here, it did run up, but you need a more confirmation to be a long right now. So just you need to break this line area right here around at least 178.66, 178.66, and if that breaks, then and the candle 5 minute candle close above, which is 179, then at least you can plan like that. Okay.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Hey Josh, what do you think about short Boeing?
BA. So when market has a big headline about Boeing and all, so that's why that's why they are taking up. So if you look at it, I got to clear this so you guys can see. I would not short today. I mean, I would not. Why today? Because look at this. What exactly market is doing right now? If you look at it, market opened up, people try to short it, and then look, all these shorts they washed out, and now market taking up, right? That's why let it go. Let it go how far it can go, and then I would short. If I have to short, I would short. I cannot be long on this kind of trade, but right now market is playing inverse, opposite what people are thinking. So people are thinking to be a short. That's why market is going other direction. So I would not short.
Hey Josh, remember that alert for the Oxy put? It seems like now working.
Oxy put? Yeah, so the Oxy got rejected at 62, which is somebody wanted to be a long at that time, and I said nope. And look, it got rejected, and now Oxy, but again, it's an energy sector, so RSI pointing down, it's looking weak. At this point right now, Oxy is looking weak. So if market goes down, if you look at here, and if I put here, Oxy, and if SPY goes down, oh look, SPY doing the same right here. Look at the weakness, SPY. SPY broke the cloud on a 5 minute, and we are going to test the price of control line. Then Oxy is looking weak. So let's go to here. Oxy looking weak to me. Oxy definitely looks, so Baidu, I would put there Oxy. So right here, this is Oxy, and this is Baba, this is Neo. Yeah. Oxy looking weak.
What is Baba doing?
Baba right now waiting for SPY. One second, let me see.
I left my desk, man. I'm on the floor, so I can't look at the charts right now.
Baba Baba is right now holding wherever it was, so it was still there. I think Baba is still holding, but Baba probably will play when if market dumps probably sometime if that happens. So we still need to wait and watch. SPY right now has
What's the price in Baba right now? $103 over.
Baba is right now, yeah, 103 right here, 103.12.
Okay.
Yeah, so Baba is 103.12. Oxy is this. Let me look at the SPY actually. How far SPY looking right now? So if I turn on the cloud here, yeah, SPY need to break this price of control line. If that breaks, and RSI is pointing down, so let me add my let me see. So if you look at here and look at here, still it's like a trading water, man. There is no power here. So if you look at the volume, yeah, it's no volume, man. I can't trust this much right now. Nothing.
Josh, Enphase Energy, ENPH, I'm back.
Enphase, yeah, everything was going good back on all these Enphase, and I replaced that Enphase, but let me add the Enphase here. I took that Enphase out. Let me add here.
Hey Gopi, you missed it. We were saying thank you for all your support and help also.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, man. Josh is the guru, man. I am just, I'm a, they call it as a shishya. He understands that. So.
Disciple.
Right, exactly.
No, but nothing like that, my disciple or this or that. But we all, what I believe in is this, is about like a strength, right? Everybody is gurus, right? Everybody has a different calibers. So I was, what I was watching, I don't know if you guys want to hear a little story, 2 minutes if you want. I'll give you one story. Yesterday I was watching Indian, somebody danced, India Got Talents. So one of the show, and one girl, she was like 10-year-old girl, but she's an excellent dancer. And then how she learned, there is nothing, no class, nothing. But one 23-year-old girl who was living 30 miles away from that town, and she was also poor. Other girl was also poor, and tried to nourish her and taught her how to dance and all without any expectation, no money. In fact, she was putting her money where she had a salon where she used to cut the hair, and she raised that girl for about 2 years constant to make her excellent dancer because she saw the potential. And then that girl reached to the national television, and all the judges were looking there. She did not even have a money for her family to feed, and on top she had another burden on top. That 7-year-old kid who was teaching. That is salute to her, right? Then I see, man, we are, if we have so many people here who are newcomers and join the trading, because trading is not easy, right? But if we, if they continuously keep watching, learning, then you become a master. But otherwise you would always follow the headline and you trade, and that's how you lose. We do not want to be like part of that. We want to be smart here, so guys, the market looking good. So yeah, something like that. So that's why
Enphase want to go.
Oh yeah, right here, Enphase looking good.
Enphase Energy want to go.
Yep, Enphase looking good.
So I know what over the weekend, right? I was thinking about it, and I was reading some stuff, and from what I read, there is so much of money parked outside, and there is no other alternative than to start coming into the stock market. And I think people will start coming in, and this will be short-lived though, but enjoy the ride.
Hey, Josh, you remember I told you I was in Baba?
Yeah.
I just took my profit at 140.
Nice. That's good. Nice. Baba still is right there where it is since 15-20 minutes. So if you left your desk, you back, you good. Still nothing. So.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. That's why I want to ask what price it is.
Did you buy calls on it?
Yeah, so you missed it. So when it took the dip and everybody was doing puts, I waited, and then when I saw it going up, then I bought a call at 103.
Oh, wonderful.
And then it was grinding its way up, and once it break the view up, I knew it was gonna go, and it passed. It was right in the 20 EMA and the 90 EMA, but it was mostly right in the 20 EMA. So it was grinding up slowly, so I just let it play it out. And then while I left my desk and I came back, I saw the profit, I just took it.
So it's more than 100%, I guess.
I'll help you, hold on.
So guys, our firm is breaking up. If you see that we put it in, and no, I would not right now. It's time to break the resistance, but it's time to take profit actually right here. Our firm is daily right here.
Yeah, I did 50%.
Nice, very nice.
Nice, that's nice.
Yeah, so our firm is closing the candle above. So guys, looking bullish, okay? And
Josh,
yo, look at this. Look
on
at this.
TCH, I think if it breaks that descending trend line, this is also one of the
Guys, Nvidia just breaking the 100-day moving average. If you remember yesterday, I tweet about it. This Nvidia right now trying actually. So yeah, let's see where market is heading right now. We kind of keep eyes on. SPY wants to go. Look like bouncing from the support. Forget about this now. Apple probably would be Nvidia. Look at the Nvidia, guys. Look at that Nvidia. So Nvidia has a strength. Okay. Nvidia has a strength trying 100-day moving average. Yeah, right now trying 100. I would not enter. Nice.
Josh, can you look at match? It might break the descending trend line.
MTCH, right?
MTCH.
Yeah, MTCH daily is not going anywhere. Let me look here. 5 minutes. Yeah, MTCH wants to go, but you need a push.
Yeah. That's what it is. Better to watch, keep an eye on that, and then if it breaks, then all in.
Yeah, right now. So if you look at this price of control line is right here. That's good. Right now, so far so good. MTCH. Let me get rid of this right here.
For the person who was playing the BA this morning, remember when we told you have your risk management? You see how far BA went up now? Just imagine if you were still holding that trade and you didn't take that loss. How much more would you have lost?
Almost.
Man, N-Phase want to go.
Yeah, Nvidia looking good too. Let me look at if SPY is not doing anything. N-Phase look ENPH. N-Phase is looking good. Let me see 5 minutes. N-Phase is trying the today's high. RSI looking good. 0.2 was upward. N-Phase looking good, guys. Okay, N-Phase definitely looking good. Nvidia.
Yeah, I have a position from last week.
I like the Nvidia more than the N-Phase if you look at it. Why? Hold on. Let me go to daily also. If you look at it, but it's too much crowded right now. Nvidia is 100-day moving average. No, I don't want to go right now. So 100-day moving average resistance is game going on right now. But it looking
Is this Shopify good? It's trying to recover.
Shopify. Yeah, but there Shopify is no, man. Shopify stay away. I already see that Shopify. Though it big, I mean you can day trade probably. Let me see 5 minute chart Shopify. Oh wow, today Shopify looking good. That's Shopify is good because it's gap.
What a U-turn.
What a U-turn, yeah. So Shopify looking good right now. Why? Because it's nice reversal and it was sold up. Doesn't have much power, you know. It's like, you know, if you look at but Nvidia has a resistance, so I'll watch till Shopify. It does not have a great power, so we got to still watch. I mean, if you are already in, then you can hold your wholesales, but right now we are we are trying top resistance. So mostly people take the profit at this end phase, should profit taking time, affirm profit taking time. These all, whenever the things are touching the today's morning high, then it's the profit taking time.
Apple also doing good, man.
Oh yes, Apple. So if you look at Apple here, what I see here, Apple daily chart we need to look, and daily we have a we broke through the resistance. Apple looking, oh no, we have 50-day moving average got rejected. Remember we said that, so we still need I would not play Apple right now, because we are right here at the 50-day moving average resistance, and that's why we've been trying last right here. You see, this is resistance, so this is a profit taking time, and let this candle close, 5-minute candle close above, and then another top on top, then I would be a little safe. But at this point I would not enter on Apple, because right now
I think, Josh, you're right. If it breaks, right, it's a good time to get in, because if you see NASDAQ, QQQ is even lower, but Apple is high on the day, so it's a good trade if it breaks above.
Yep. So
Josh, can you make Sigma a speaker? He has something to say.
Oh, sorry. So that's why somebody who's, I don't know who's in here. Oh, Sigma right here. But I can't keep adding more people, because we have many people.
Let me drop off for a while, and I'll come back again. Okay, listening.
Thank you.
Let him make.
Okay. Alrighty. Thanks, man. Oh, Baba looks weak now. Look at the Baba weakness. So if you Baba tried to hit high, and then now Baba looking little weak.
Yeah, I took my profit right in time.
Right in time. Yeah.
Good job, Dan.
Thank you. I'll go into listening mode also. Let someone speak if they want.
I'm still watching. Okay, I'm not entering anything right now. I need to see how things are. Market is not going anywhere at this point, so. Yeah, a little bit. I entered, get my feet wet.
Okay, Josh, I'm looking at some QQQ
Baba.
calls.
Baba
Josh.
short. Oh, what's that?
352 strike QQQ calls.
You got a QQQ calls?
Yes, at 90 cents. 352 strike.
But did you notice that?
It's now at 84 cents.
Oh, you bought a QQQ call at this time right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I would not enter at this point, because we are right here. The POC line is, and SPY also just got rejected at the. No, SPY is right now trading the water basically. If you look at the SPY, and if I look at here, so we are in between right here. So if you want to real quick in and out, it's different thing. But so this is, I don't know, let me see QQQ. I did not see QQQ. QQQ is hit the major resistance right here, so I would not go long unless this candle close above the resistance area, which is right here. That's why today morning I thought 353, if it is QQQ cross 353, then I would be in. Right now I would not enter QQQ. Because of the resistance we discussed in the morning. That's why look, all the QQQ style right there. It just back and forth is doing right now. So that doesn't mean you can trade whichever 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever you like. But if I have to enter, I need more confirmation. So I would not go right now that side. Same thing here, SPY also. It's just basically since morning I've been showing you guys. You see this candle, doji candle, no direction.
Hey Saeed, is there something in that video you want me to see? Or is he not here?
No, he's on a listening mode, but which we say he was talking about the Dare Olio? No, that was Dave.
You sent me a Fed Reserve video.
Oh, Fed Reserve video.
Hey guys, once again, reminder there is at 12.
Yeah.
Yes, Jerome Powell speaks.
Yeah, that's good reminder, guys. So keep eyes on that.
He's already started, I guess. That's why probably it dropped a bit. He's what I think of him is he's a dovish-looking hawkish Fed.
Dovish-looking hawkish Fed.
His face looks dovish, but he's hawkish.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, let me see X. Anybody's listening the this guy?
Yeah, he's not live yet. Josh.
Okay. Four 14 34. 4 14 34. Okay. 27, 20. Okay, so let me sell this. 20.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, can you take a look at MULN? See, this is for just day trading, and this is I'm not wronging, but it has jumped up 38% today. MULN.
Oh, MULN.
Automotive.
Oh yeah, MULN was looking great right now. This one is looking great. And
Yeah, the day trading, not long. Yeah.
day trading is so what? This is the battery company, something, right? You mentioned last time, battery.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're looking good right now. I mean, it's looking good. Day trade. Let me look at this. You just
Even
wait.
after 35% run?
But because these people have so somebody has a inner knowledge about this, so we do not know. There is nothing data more on this one. This is a cyclical company, but look at the right now triangle setting up, so it might get pulled back around 397, maybe $4, and then again can shoot up, because if you look at here, the clouds are nice and strong above, under, and then we have POC line under, and everything is looking good to me here. I don't see much weakness here at this point unless we break this support line right here. So yeah, okay.
I think Nvidia changed the direction, I guess.
Let me look.
No, sorry. Baba.
Baba changed the direction. Oh.
Yeah. Today's volume for the MULN is 279 million, man.
Yeah, hold on. Baba so far change the direction. Where is it change direction? No, we have
1 minute, sorry.
1 minute, 5 minutes you need to have confirmation. So we are still below the cloud. We are still below the 200 moving average. Only thing is we need to take the price of control line, which is around right here at 101.32. If that happens, then Baba has no choice but to go down. So I'm watching. I mean, we'll see what happens.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. And if you look at the RSI, the MACD is pointing down also. So hopefully this is the bull cycle, right? Look at the bull cycle. What did it do? Bull cycle is right there, grinding right this area. So now if the bear cycle starts, then you will see something like that can happen too. So I'm just little watching right now, because it's Chinese stocks. Sometimes this you got to give a little time, like maybe in an hour or two probably, and then you might see something. So market was up today, but this thing could not get off. I mean, could not break the clouds. I'm still watching. Let's see. So I took my profit on X and whale also, some of the whale, and well, looking good, but I always like when something flying high, take profit. Okay, so well, I have another position open also on well. Okay. Let me look at this, what actually happening here. Whale wants to go, look like, let's see. Okay. NTR. Okay. So let's take a look at what happening here, guys. SPY 5 minutes. We are still above the cloud though, and RSI is pointing down, and we are trying to price of control line below. We are testing right now price of control line. Last 20-30 minutes, you can see here about an hour testing here this area. So
and Josh, what is the cloud on your platform?
that's the resistance and support. So if the candle is above, then there's a support. If the candle is below, is resistance, and that's all the bids and ask basically plays accordingly. So that gives you some idea that this is indicators of Ichimoku, and they analyze for the day trade for 5-minute chart, 20 minutes, 30-minute charts, or 1-minute charts. So you get some idea where exactly how the where exactly is trading.
So is that cloud on your trading platform? What did you call it?
Ichimoku. ICHIMOKU. Ichimoku right here. You see this? Right here. Ichimoku. That's the indicator.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. I sold all the BTs today, sold X today, sold X BTUs, and Whale.
Today uranium is doing good.
Oh yeah, everything, all these fertilizers, man, and you've been doing good last 5 days.
Yeah.
They are really, if you look at here, then metals, And
actually, uranium about to break.
copper, palladium is
Okay.
yeah.
Silver also done good today.
Yeah, today energy, basic, all the materials. So if you look at all the materials, uranium comes in or utility? No, right? No, it doesn't come to materials. No.
Materials.
Materials. So basic material industry, chemical.
Anything nuclear fuel.
Mm-hmm. Man, all these material right now looking good.
Hello, guys.
What's up, man?
Silvio. What you guys talking about?
Hello.
Yeah.
Josh, PRTN is up.
Which one?
PRTN.
PRTN. Okay, let me look. Oh, TRTN. TRTN. Oh, wow, that's going great today. Let me see daily.
5%.
Wow, look at that today, man. Look at that. What this TRTN was it in our TRTN? Now look at that. It was great. Shipping company, right? Yep. They're good. The balance sheet is good. TRTN is good. Look at the profitability, 50%, 95%. That's why TRTN is flying, man. That's what we need to find, these goodies, man. This is excellent TRTN.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like good dividend yield too. So
nice. And now is the time to take the profit, though. Okay, right here is resistance.
Yep, I'm already up.
Yeah.
7%. Yeah.
Always remember, profit is important. Whenever you see the resistance, let the resistance close above, and then decide the direction. So yeah, but a great find, huh? Really nice find. This one is a great find. And right now $70 resistance here, right here. So, but really nice. I'll put a trigger, man. You know, this is if I can find in this price again, if sometime, then I'll.
Yeah, put it a watch list.
Yeah, I'll put a trigger here. If I sometime pull back this price, I'll buy.
Cool.
I write down. Same thing. This Zim. Remember, yes, it was short.
Yeah, Zim one.
Man, it was a good. I exited, and now I have to time to buy Zim again. Look, it's reversing now. So Zim, but Zim is right now is gonna consolidate, I guess, because it's ran up a little bit, and now Zim basically. Actually, let me see 5-minute chart what Zim look like. Zim is consolidating in this area. Yeah. So let me see what exactly. I mean, not going anywhere. So $715, $85. Let me see.
From NHOD.
Huh?
From new high of the day.
Oh yes, Affirm is we right here. Affirm is looking good right here, high of the day. Keep grinding. Affirm has a power. Affirm, BlackBerry, these are all short. So you know, this is good. So let's take a look at daily chart actually.
Nucor is also up.
Nucor, hold on. Affirm looking good right now if you ask me. Let me go to the daily chart where we are. So Affirm has a green signal, guys. Okay, Affirm broke the look like a resistance here. You see this resistance broke, so perfect. I like little bit Affirm here. Dated. So it broke the resistance and wants to go look like Affirm. So little bit. Let me see how far we can go here.
It's already 8%, Josh.
But it broke the resistance, and let me see the SPY actually. You're right, we gotta watch here. Let me see, not to rush from it can come back. SPY is still here. I'll wait for the pullback because it's already ran up crazy, and only thing is when I look at the daily here, daily broke this daily. When daily breaks like this, then and if I look at here 5-minute chart, if you look at the 5-minute chart,
I think Josh, Affirm is a below 50 is a good deal.
Yeah, no, I understand 43. So hold on, I'm looking at 43.37. So if you look at here, 43.37 is 43.37 is right here, candle close above. So that's why I just want to play like a,
Yeah, I'm getting into.
Okay. Just a little bit, whatever happens.
Yeah, 1-2%. That's
only thing is SPY was not moving, and SPY was consolidating here, and where Affirm was grinding. So I saw the stand. If you look at the volume right here, you see that volume. I like that. Strength is going upwards.
How does the fundamental looks for a
garbage?
Garbage, man. Like people who are using Affirm, many of them will default. Not now, but in future, they will not be able to pay.
This is not overnight or anything. I would hold Affirm.
Yeah, it's like a AMC stock.
No. There is a lot of bulls on Affirm. People believe in Affirm, man. They go crazy. In Bay Area, many people like Affirm.
When 60% of the people are going paycheck to paycheck, and then Affirm is like giving credit to everybody, you got to watch out.
Remember I mentioned Qualcomm other day, and look at the Qualcomm. It is perfectly looking bullish now, about 200-day moving average. So if you semiconductor, Qualcomm looking great for the long term. If somebody, if the market, right now is a perfect, but the resistance is right here at 150, little small resistance of this 58. So I'm not, but it's looking great now. Long term is looking good. Qualcomm. But we need to see market, see how market. Look at this, Affirm doesn't have power. Let me add somewhere. Affirm.
Silver high of the day.
Yeah. All the metal, precious metal, they're going to be expensive. They're going to be expensive, man. And now Biden is going to Europe. I think they're gonna plan another strategy.
Man, silver looking good, man.
Agree.
Next stop 2356. Oh, the moment I said it started dumping. Oh, everything is dumping. Some news. Any news, guys?
I got to exit my Affirm then.
Oh, need to move very quick.
Yeah.
Racing rate. Guys, if you get a chance, it's time to buy. Buy more.
Puts or calls?
Calls. My opinion, not an advice.
Yeah, of course.
Everything dumping.
Which ticker?
Oh, anything. Buy USP, buy QQQ, anything. I I think market is waiting for Powell to finish the speech, and then it will grind higher.
I'm taking my Neo. I'm watching actually. Let's see Baba and Neo. Baba is testing the floor, so
I'll watch. Dumping pretty bad.
Yeah. So I'm out of my loss on just a slight loss, whatever would be on.
Yeah, I am out of a firm. I'm holding Baba short.
Yeah, Baba short I'm holding. I'm holding Baba Neo. I'm riding that.
Doesn't matter, guys. VIX has no strength. VIX has no strength.
Yep.
You'll see a snapback rally, I think. Again, not an advice.
Yeah, right now, wait, let's see. So right now, market is gonna go, wants to go, so we'll see how far it can go. But basically, market is right now right here, SPY right here. You see this right here? We need to watch right here if this is resistance. So if I go back to here, we have the big red candle. If we take, we are below the cloud now. Okay, guys, watch out. Is market not looking good now? So be careful. Be careful right now. Not looking good. Let me watch here. What is weak? Baba and Neo. Neo looking weak. Still, we'll see.
QQQ dumping. Apple too. VIX going nowhere.
Yeah, so I'll little add my position on Neo.
So you're shorting more?
Yeah, a little bit more. Adding more.
Any news, guys? Anybody?
Oh, maybe Powell come and whatever he speaks.
Whatever he has to do is doing.
Market maker needs some sort of headline to take it down. So if you look down, look at that SPY right here, and I add
so on the second candle to everything is dumping.
Neo right here.
VIX breakout on 30-minute candle.
Yep, that means gotta watch this support guy right here, 42.79. Okay, so watch out. And I think it's gonna, this is today's low. Remember, this is today's low. If they take the today's low, then the next is 200 day moving average right here. So this is Baba, this is Neo, SPY. SPY today low is right here. It will test and probably bounce also.
Yeah.
Watch out. N phase is super duper down. Arc. Be prepared to just watch. Let's see how long it takes or not.
And now VIX is reacting a little.
Yeah.
But still, it's not high.
Near looking weak. Bottom right here. Look at this bottom. Guys, took it taking the bottom. Today's low of the day. Load, when I say load, low of the day. So when you see this load, trying right now. Let's see if that kicks in or not. Okay, it's still not trying yet. Trying to bounce from support. Okay, but the premium is growing on Neo and Baba, so what? Market wants to try load, you see that? But it's not. It's trying to bounce. It's right here, and right underneath is 200. So bulls and bears are fighting right now, which direction to go, and it's look like
watch SPX. Okay.
Yeah, so fight between the things. In the meantime, Neo has a power, man.
Hey Josh,
What's up,
Rob
man?
here.
Hey, missed you, man. What's up,
Yeah,
man?
I was trying to speak this morning before my meeting. No one allowed me.
Oh wow.
My mic is off.
You guys, can somebody right now? Few people are also requesting. So if anybody can get off the line, would appreciate. Sigma also want to try that too, adding him speaker. Alright. So please help others, guys.
Yeah, and I was talking about one of the stock where I very much interested, and I thought of letting people know when it was at 340 this morning when I connected. So nobody allowed me, and that is MULN, Mulan Automotives. Couple of days back I took the position just for a speculative play kind of. They will come with the product only in 2024, I believe. But they are working on the solid state batteries and EV. It's an EV company. I think people know about this company. MULN is the ticker.
MULN, okay.
Yeah.
We were talking about it. 35% up today.
It's
I told that.
It's going every day. Every day it's going like that from 52 cents. And
it's a shitty company.
Right. And if you look at the volume, it is 305 million right now, and the last 10 days average is 280 million. And this one, there's the shares outstanding shares is only 34 million, believe me. So there is a reason why, since the float is less, it is trading higher and higher. And this company is recently into it has been featured in Carbuzz and also in Yahoo Finance. So there is a lot of things going on, and I believe that this will fly like this. There's a reason why I took position in this a couple of days back when it is trading at 212.
Yeah, remember that you've been always follow that. That is a good one actually. And today, man, it's been grinding. That one is literally
Josh,
printing.
I don't think off, but you guys could talk after $6.5 million. The puts came in for the SPY.
SPY puts?
Yeah, 6.5 million. Sorry to cut you off.
That's fine.
What you're saying, Josh?
Lost my track. Sorry. I said.
You guys were talking about MULN, the battery.
No, he was talking. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. So I mean, at this point, this MULN you've been saying this few days, and I know you had a little in and out position several times, and that's the good one actually. And chart, when I somebody asked me to chart, take a look at the MULN and.
Yeah, that's me.
MULN right here. What's up, buddy? Okay.
Yeah,
so today.
That time is a $1, and I want to.
I was talking.
Yeah, everybody but it's been many weeks, and it's literally going. Look at the volume growing on that, and the RSIs, everything is pointing upward. So somebody asked me today, and I said, yeah, it's looking great.
If you look at the financials, nobody will buy the stock.
Abdul, can you mute your mic? Abdul, can you mute your mic?
I blocked him.
Yeah. So if someone look at the financials, nobody will look into that and buy a single stock. So
yeah. That's why I'm not in.
As I told you, this is only a speculative play. Knowing the news and buying it.
What is going to happen is if it goes 38%, think about it. Tomorrow it might go minus 38%.
No, that's what I'm thinking for the last 10 days, and it never went back.
Right, but so things like this, I do not enter because I always like he said, Rao saying, you said it correctly, right? It's a speculative.
Yeah, at this price, I don't encourage anybody to take a position.
Yeah, just take your money off the table, let the profits ride.
That I already did. So I did it 2 times in the last 1 week. So I'm good what I have right now. So that's the reason why I'm carrying that position forward. Whether I lose it or win it, yeah.
Right. It bounced.
Unless and until the volume is less on that, I will hold it, even if it goes down or up. Whenever I see the volume is getting down, then I might exit at the time. So right now, every day, if you see the volume, it is increasing every day, but not reducing. So. Decreasing, so I'll keep.
Hey guys, is Powell done speaking?
Hey, Monty, making money. I got a question about MUL. Are you going to eventually invest in this company?
Not right now.
All right, when you do, let us know.
Yeah, 2024 probably.
Yeah.
Until if they are survived until then I will think about it. For now, just a speculative play.
Because graphite is becoming a big demand now.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Josh, look at IPI. See what is your opinion. I mean, I made some good money this morning. Wanted to see if it's a long-term play.
Yeah, IPI is a long-term play, but again, the time to take the money out of it. So again, I know we always believe in cycles. So if you look at the cycles right now, is going upwards, and let me look at this. So resistance is around this area. So I would take the profit at around $87, somewhere around $87 is the range between 86 and 87. When he hit the resistance, many traders, they take the profit. At this time, I would take the profit. What I teach here is this: I would take the profit at resistance area, let the candle close above, the day close above, and then let it go, and I would enter it at $90 if that go. But I do not want, if they pull back from resistance, then you're gonna get the better entry, and you can take the profit, and you can enjoy the profit, and you can put the profit back in again. So that's why at resistance I always teach is take the profit. If you have to, this is not a financial advice, guys, it's just my disclaimer where I have to tell you. Then you can plan do your own due diligence before you enter or exit. But right here is resistance.
Do you think it's a good swing play, like for long term or something?
I would not enter when somebody parabolic run.
All right.
So right here is the time to enter at $57. So we've been following the potash. We all know potash, and we've been holding. I'm playing NTR, you playing IPI, some people playing MOS, right? There are three different stocks we playing. So they are pretty much the same category, and we go by the balance sheets, we go by the product, we go by many things. But pullback is important. So now is already running like crazy. So time to take the profit at this area, and then we'll see. When let the market decide the further one step leg up, then I would enter again if I had to. Right now I'm holding my NTR right here. NTR is same category right here, because
I
look.
I think Josh, Mulan, there is another leg up. Maybe tomorrow is that day. That's probably.
Mulan has a clear path, but I would not recommend people, because based on speculation. Whenever what I teach here is this. Remember, there's a lot of different types of people come here. What I teach is, if you want to be a long overnight, because Mulan can take your rug out and you can lose, thing can happen because it doesn't have the fundamental financial. But if you want to be speculative, then Mulan looking good. If you can see curving now, going W, and he's already broke this resistance, he's heading to $5.07. This is how I see, but it's all speculation. That's why I'm not in the trade. I can only do technical analysis. What I like is, I like the strength of everything. I want to have a geopolicy, product strength, financial strength, technical strength, and then I like to go long, because I have noticed in my past I can lose money. I don't want to lose all the money if something rug pulled out when I'm sleeping. Right, but okay, so that's how I will see. I don't like, speculative is different thing. Right, yeah, good.
Josh, one more thing I want to talk. I think we both discussed on this. LIDAR, LIDR.
Yeah.
You remember? So the bullish trend, it broke last week. You said that it's 436 something. Now it is trading at 555. This is flying since 260.
Hold on. What is it? Spell symbol?
LIDAR. LIDR.
LIDR. Yeah, right here. LIDR is, look at the beautiful strength, man. It's literally nice strength right now. He broke the resistance right here, and 50-day moving average also broke, and now heading to here $6.43 LIDAR because of technology.
I own a lot of stock in this, and I keep on playing since $6. It was $6, and it went down and up, and I bought a lot in the downside.
This is the Israeli company, right? This is LIDAR.
Yeah.
This company, man, believe me, this is the best company.
Autonomous company.
They are LIDAR company. They are the best one among many LIDAR in US.
Yes, LAZR, Lumina Technologies, LIDAR, and one more stock I like is VLDR, which is dead cheap. VLDR is 247, so it is dead cheap. Last month it went to 750 with Amazon news, and it came down from then.
Yeah, VLDR is super cheap, huh? Really cheap.
Yeah, I got that too. I have a lot, and I'm still buying that in the lows.
Man, this guy comes up with stock less than $5, which is cool.
No, what he does is, but he highest percent profit he can gain whenever he has the patience. He will hold. Look, this VLDR, if it pops in once in a year, right? If you buy 246, worst come to worst, you lose what, another 20%. But if it goes $10, you mint money, right? That's how he thinks.
He's going by his name,
make money. Right,
and also PaySafe I exited, Josh, last week.
Yeah, that was good going. It was a great money on PaySafe too. So.
Yeah, like 45-50% in a couple of weeks is very good money, right? So I exited, and I know that I can hold it, but since the market is up continuously, I thought it might come back to $3 again, so I can buy more. So I exited that, and with the profit.
So what is the VLDR you think future would be? Because it looked like interesting to me.
Yeah, VLDR, LIDR, and LAZR. All these three companies are autonomous, as you know, and the future will be good. But right now, this is a long-term investment. I consider this as the technology is good. They provide updates. They are not like fake companies, behind the scenes doing something wrong. these companies are all good, and they are working hard to bring their product. And there is news on these companies every time, and they just got awarded with an award for VLDR technology in the last week, I think, in Texas, and also same as for LIDR. And Luminar, if you see, Luminar, LAZR, the one had a contract with BMW. BMW is investing in their technologies, and they're going to have that in their cars.
Yeah, this one got rejected on resistance if you look at it, but yeah, this was great earlier, and then he sell off at $14. But yeah, he's holding good. This company is holding. LAZR is at least has a bounce. It has some moment going on. I know financial is looking very poor, but it's too early. Yep.
Yeah, I exited last week because $3 I made on that in this up market last week. So I will buy back again when it dips. If it dips, I'll buy back, or if any good news, I might re-enter the position.
Gotcha. So what do you look for? You just look for the fundamentals or the speculations, or because there's barely any volume.
Which one?
I mean, let's say I'm looking at VLDR. I mean, doesn't have a lot of volume though.
Yeah. So when right now there's no volume, I understand. That is the reason why I'm telling that it is a long-term investment with the good news. Since this is bottom, this will fly very fast. And also the technology. I not only the company and the volume I see, but look at the technology. Look at how their updates and what kind of technology they have, and how they are competitive with the other peers in the industry. So all these things you need to look.
Josh, look at MCD, McDonald's for short.
McDonald's short is looking very bad today.
How do you guys think the market's going to digest?
Look, 1 second. MACD, you see that chart? MACD, it got rejected, the major sloping resistance, that was previous support. So it got rejected, but MACD did ran last 5 days, right? And now got rejected. That's why the perfect short today going on MACD. If you look at 5-minute charts, completely short, beautiful short going on. And now is testing these. Man, today we missed this, man. I could have kept this.
Oh, you're talking about McDonald's?
Yeah, man, it's a perfect shot.
Yeah. I think, did you read the news? Like most of the companies came out of the Russia, but they're not closing down all the stores. I think they have around 800 stores in Russia.
Oh, so MACD is looking bad right now. If you look at it, MACD, there must be. That's why MACD is selling off. They have a huge.
Prices are going up too. So.
Okay.
Gopi, did you short KWeb?
Yes. Last week I was short. This morning I covered.
Oh, double sound coming.
That's good, man. Yeah.
Wait, I'll come up. Okay, just hold on there. Okay, hold on tight.
Man.
Will you hold on tight there?
Yo guys, what's up? Somebody's mic is. Or somebody will probably, I don't know who's. Okay, now it's good, clear, man. All right.
I think it was invest.
Okay, yeah, okay. All right, I think MACD is right now taking the low. If this takes the low right here, you see this, then it can go down. But
I didn't follow the news just today because of my other work.
Guys,
what is going on with Chinese stocks today? JD all
no, nothing news. This is all about. Remember we discussed about this is all called which over 3 months short position over. So they were buying last 4 days all these stocks. So that's what exactly I was thinking, and exactly that's what market was doing.
So do you think that they are still in the negative territory? All these
101%, man. There is nothing. I mean, they are in negative territory. You just need to give a little time, and you will see.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, can you take a look at the QQQ?
QQQ. Okay.
Yeah. How do you think the market's going to digest this?
Yo, QQQ is testing the, trying the 200-day moving average. If that gets rejected, QQQ, your puts or shorts? What you doing on the stigma?
I'm holding calls right now.
Man, look, right, what happened, QQQ? QQQ is 200-day moving average broke, right? And now if SPY doesn't bounce, RSI, MACD, everything pointing downward, so it doesn't look good right now, QQQ. Right now, it's not looking good. And why? Because of, let's take a look at the SPY. We have to analyze the SPY also with it. SPY is right here. SPY is holding 200-day moving average right here, but we need to.
Hey, Sigma, what's the date on your QQQ? What's the date?
Yo, SPY is trying 200-day moving average, guys. Daily, look at the daily. It broke. That's not good. SPY.
It's a day trade, so for today.
Josh, you see when I told you all those puts came in?
Yo, watch out, guys. Okay, right now, just to give you a little early heads up. Just keep in mind, you know, our naked eye cannot see, but I'm telling you, 200-day moving average we broke, and just let's take a look at the 5 minutes now. So if you 5 minutes, right here 5 minutes, and we are trying 200 days. We already took the load. You see, load means low of the day. Just now we took. That's why QQQ is down. That's why this happening now. It's gonna be crazy now, guys.
And also, Josh, if you see UVXY is up $1 from its day's low. Be careful.
Okay, so let me look at the.
Wix is climbing, my guy.
Guys, watch out now. McDonald MCD. What is it? MCD, right? McDonald. MCD.
Josh,
look at that.
You see when I came on? I told you all those puts came in.
Absolutely, man. That is a great call, man. Excellent, man. Thanks to a lot. Ken, thank you enough. Everybody has a different strength. That's why we community grows. And great. So right now on this one we have a little watchful right here, MACD, and if you look at the SPY right here, SPY testing this, and look at the lagging span line is also pointing towards downward. We are below the cloud. This is what exactly mean to say that it's pointing down, and we are take this 200-day moving average. If we take this, then if you go to daily, and boom, it's gonna break right now. If you ask me, this 200-day moving will be also break right here. If this breaks, then game over. This is 5-minute chart, okay? It's not daily, and if you look at the daily, we already broke. That's why I think it's gonna take the 200-day also on 5 minutes. This is a daily right here, 5 minute right here. This is Neo, but I'm here, and we need to watch daily right here. Daily is let me get it. Why am I came here? Right here. Right here. Go back to here. And SPY.
I'm looking if somebody wants to chart.
Right here. This is right now 5-minute chart we are doing on a SPY. So let's see the daily. I want to see daily little bit. I think we already broke, man, daily. Yeah, we already broke. So if I look at 30 minutes, let me see 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Yeah, we are heading right here, and I like to see 5 minutes. Yep, we are testing right now. Let's see. We got to give a little time and see what happens.
How does a firm look for a short?
Weak. So let's look AFM. AFM looking weak. Is not the. No, AFM I would not short. No.
Okay. Did Jerome Powell finish talking?
Finish talking.
Send him home, man.
Send him home. Baba. Man, look at that, guys. Look at the pointing, look at the power, look at the volume, power, and I'm gonna add this right here.
So, Josh, is that a simple moving average or?
MACD simple moving both. So this one is this one right here. This is MACD combined with the RSI both, and then with the.
Your 200-day moving average is simple
yeah.
or EMA?
This is EMA. This is regular 200. Look, broke. What did I tell you guys? 200 will broke in 5 minutes because it already broke in a daily chart. So that's why the power is immense, and we already saw here because I saw the power of the cloud, which lagging span line is like literally pointing down. Straight line. When you see the straight line, the power is pointing down, and we broke this 500 minutes. 5 minutes. So let me see. I'm gonna look here now. We'll go back to this side, And see, look, you see this, we took this today as a low already out, SPY, and then look at the BABA is still holding little bit. So I will try to take some profit on my NEO and profit, but I gotta watch, man, this 1 point. Let's see what exactly happening here. Yeah, testing the floor.
Josh, I want to speak. Once you're done, let me know.
Okay, wait. I'll try to execute. Baba wants to go. Oh boy, let me cancel actually. You know what, I'm gonna wait. Look like he's testing 200 a moving average and then probably pointing down.
So Josh, it's exponential that you're looking at?
The which one?
The 200 day.
200 is a regular 200 day moving average, just regular plain, not exponential, just regular 200 day moving average. So that way, when I look my daily chart, it helps me a lot.
Yeah, because my 200 day moving average is showing different.
Where, but are you looking trading view?
Yeah.
I don't know. And then I mean, look right here. I can show you right here. MA, you see that MA moving average right here, and 200.
Yeah.
So right now market.
Yeah, that's the same thing, you know.
So let's see, guys. A daily chart, we have to keep eyes on it, because this is market right now. You know, we are below the cloud and we are below 200. Whenever I see below 200 on a daily is dangerous. And in 5 minutes, we are right now testing this. If this candle close below this, then that's it, game over for today, most likely. Thank God I exit today position. So many position I have. I close a lot of profit. Bad entry was in Tesla today morning. Tesla and yeah, that was a bad entry. But lesson learned. That's why I had to. I don't want to rush in the morning. If you know, I would have exited. I would have had the profit, but I had to answer the call. Then look that and look this. That's why. So Baba.
SPY breaking.
SPY right here. I'm keeping on. You see that? So we have another 26 minutes left. 25 seconds left right here. Look at here, 22 seconds right here. You see the second right here, counting right here.
No, week's high of the day, guys.
Yeah. So tick. Look at the tick, guys. Look at the tick right now. We are minus negative 1,000 points. You see this negative 1,000? You see right here. You see that? 5 minute charts, 1 minute chart is negative. That means is pressure is downward. Ticks. Right here we have a ticks 1,000 negative. So that means there are a lot of bears there. Lot of bears instead of buy. There is no buy there right now. But so that's what it is, and we're gonna keep eyes on SPY. Right here broke, candle close below 500, below 200. $441. Let's see now. So Baba took the floor off, and now Neo trying. SPY wants to go, but Neo wants to back up. Just BS actually. Okay, so I'm gonna put a little trigger to sell, man. Take some profit somewhere. If it is happens. 1 second, Baba.
Thank you, Josh, man. Made my money and I'm done for the day.
You smart.
Which one you get?
Okay, I'm trying now these and market is trying that. Okay, Oxy, man, looking very weak right now since morning, I guess. Oxy looking weak.
You think SPY is gonna continue to move down first?
Hold on, man, I don't know. Wait just a second, man. I gotta take some profit. Okay, 1 point. SPY wants to bounce and there is weeks this 5.2. 1 second, okay. Okay, so I'm out of Baba and Neo, man. Oxy looks super weak to me, man. Look at the Oxy. Oxy.
Still looking super weak.
Which one?
Oxy, you're right.
Yeah, but right now we are still in the cloud, so I would not trade.
Yeah, and because SP1 wants trying to go up. So.
Yeah, I would not trade that. I just want to be a little let me see my particularly trade, guys, when something is literally happening. Okay, so I took the profit on Baba, I'm out. And Neo, let me check Neo. I'm still not out. No, I'm not out yet. Neo, where Neo going? Yeah, Neo pointing. Okay.
Man,
okay, I'm out of Neo. Out of Neo also.
All this Ethereum is still holding. It's still positive. Guys, there is good momentum if you want to take a look.
On Ethereum?
Yes.
Sure. I mean, if anybody wants to look, I can open the chart. But if not, then it's okay. We'll somebody else ask for it. Okay, Stigma. Somebody asked somebody about some chart. I forgot, man. I want to go one at a time, guys. Sorry, I was busy, and now I'm free. I can answer. Who was the first one? Somebody asked. Somebody asked something. I don't know, man. Who was that guy? All right. So somebody asked us Stigma. I guess asked something. I remember. Then Gopi, I was asking. QQQ. He said QQQ. Yeah.
I was just looking. I'm just looking at the QQQ now.
Yeah, QQQ is testing the support right here. But remember QQQ and SPY. So I don't think like immediately that hey QQQ is now bottom out and it can bounce. Though let's take a look at it now. 5-minute chart right here. So if you look at the SPY has a resistance of 200 and moving average. So I don't like what SPY doing. Look, the next candle was green, could not break, and now the again cycle going down. So that means SPY has to go down. SPY gonna go down, guys. This red candle or the green candle, it got rejected. That means the confirmation that this price is confirmed. This price is confirmed that they didn't like. There's a bears are more heavy that side. This is how I see right now. I mean, at this point it got 200 and moving got rejected right here. You saw that, and this is another candle. So we'll see this candle again, third candle if close. but has a 3.5 minutes to go. So I don't think so. It has a okay. So let's play. I'm gonna play a little SPY here right now. Look like a little bit here, but there's a support here at 441, guys. No, I cannot play daily. Let me go daily check. No, there's no support here, man. This is just a 50-day moving average support right here at 440.45. So but oh boy, yeah, looking weak. SPY looking weak, guys. A little small position on SPY. I'm just gonna be real quick in and out if I get something. If not, then it's okay. I'll put a trigger to sell also with it. breaks.
Yeah, you low of the day.
Oh, I got a call.
Index is still not. Oh, there you go.
I bought the call, man. Shit, I made a mistake.
It's okay, it's going up.
I got to exit whatever I going up.
No, it's going up.
Yeah, I sold it. Anyway, I got some profit, but I got it. It's okay. I got 2 cent profit. By mistake I did a call, but I got to exit. So good. Okay, no, I'm not gonna right now. I'm gonna wait, man. Let's see, because I don't like this reversal here. This.
Oh, VIX looking high of the day.
Okay. SPY, and then QQQ. We already look QQQ. Then look at it. Yeah, hello, Gopi. Gopi, is you?
Not you, that's somebody, Atul.
I removed him.
Guys, if you're not using, saying something useful, just mute the mic, please.
What are the
No, people.
meeting?
So what I do is I keep the speaker open for everybody to join, right? And then somebody from different world, they join here, and they just try to create a nuisance. So I do not have a control over that. If somebody jumping in, if anybody is open speaker, because many people also wanted to speak, but some people are creating nuisance. So just bear with me. If something happens, I just few seconds and I delete them. I block them for lifetime. They cannot come in. So okay, it's a one leg down now.
Joshua Gopi, any takeaways? Did you listen to Powell today?
No.
What was the takeaway?
We did not.
We're busy here trading, Right? we know he's, like I said, he's a dovish looking hawkish Fed. That's what it is.
Hey Josh, how people are joining and talking while on this meeting? Is there any way I can also join as a speaker and not as a listener? I get only one option out of these two.
Okay, so let me see if anybody not. I think Sigma is not speaking, right? Sigma, can I put you on a non-speaker, or anybody else wants to join as a non-speaker?
Sure, if I have to go, sure.
Okay, so I'll just remove from speaker, and then who was that? What's your name, sir? I forgot the speaker. Somebody said I wanted to talk.
Hey Josh, there is a potential of DKNG puts?
Oh, hold on, look at the SPY printing right now, guys. Wait. So let's see right now here 98, no 98, 96. Man, market is right now testing the okay slide. Okay, somebody wanted to speak and I could not get his name. What was his name? Alright, if he requests, then I'll go and add him. Alright, I gotta focus here, man. I'm in SPY puts, so I'm watching, guys. I gotta watch. Okay.
I got DKNG put.
DKNG. Okay. Man, remember Dave said about SPY today, all the puts he was talking something? I guess somebody was in the
Yeah. He said a lot of puts coming out for SPY.
That was a great input, huh? Whatever he said, that was a great input, man. Loved it.
Yeah, that was a signal. Yeah.
That was a great signal. So
and I think that unusual whales alerts was also working for Oxy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So yes, so that is also that was a great input too on that one. So we need those everybody's input.
I'll share whenever I get the alert.
Absolutely, man, love it. So guys, right now SPY is trading. You see this lagging span line is right now just broke this 200 moving average also. So it's the pointing down right here. I'll put my trigger to sell whatever I can get some my profit maybe. Yep, I need at least 20%. Give me, I'm good. Come on. I got 25% profit, guys. I'm out SPY, and then I'll enter if I had to enter back.
Perfect. Have a look at the DKNG puts. I'm in the money right now.
DKNG, hold on. Let me look, man. People are watching here, but DKNG. Sorry, I was in the middle of trade. Yeah, right now DKNG is testing the floor. So just little, you need a load. Load means low of the day to take off. Load of the day is 1837. It's looking perfectly fine right now. Either, is trading down. That's good. Let's look at here more. Anything else weak looking here? Look, mRNA looking weak right now. Then right now SPY is only looking weak. SPY looking weak, guys. Look at SPY, man. I just sold, but that's fine. I just make whatever profit I make is good. Okay.
Is it good time to enter short position or just keep it?
No. So these are day trade, guys. So we are normally in and out in 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, right? So you got to be day trade is like you have to be little experience on it. Particularly swing trade is different. So we always go through. You have to be part of the community to watch how things are we are playing. You can't just simply listen something and let me go this and let me do this. Then what happens is market rebound and you lose your thing. That's why you should not play on a day trade unless you have a little experience or learn from how we play.
I apologize if I am disturbing, but I'm not able to listen now when I'm promoted as a speaker now.
Okay, so what you all right, sure, sir. So what I can suggest you can click on my profile right above, and there is a two link we have. One is for the space, which is where you are right now. Then there is another link for video. So you need to do video on your computer and on audio to interact with me. You be on the phone. So you need a two different browser. So either you can be on your phone, one on YouTube live on your computer. That is the best option if you want to interact. If you don't want to interact, then you can only view the screens on computer and you can listen what I'm we are all speaking. So whomsoever sorry guys, I forgot to mention, if whomsoever comes here, this is the only one place in the world where we do go live 7 hours a day, every day, morning 9:30 to 5 o'clock 4 5 o'clock, and we interact. You can interact with me, interact with the person, with the interact. You can interact with the traders, as well as you can view, and you can see our all routine trading. Both, everything you can do at the same time, free of charge, no charge, nothing. Nobody will. We don't charge anybody. Okay. So that's how you can learn here every day. You can come, learn, see how it is. The only thing we ask from you is just go to our Twitter profile and please help us to retweet. Like, please, that's the only thing I keep asking. It maybe some people feel like boring, but if you help us to tweet right here, click on retweet this link. Like only one, not a single retweet this one. Like video. Okay, if you can help me to go, please, and help me on retweet this one. And please help me to retweet this. Join audio is retweet that, like that. Help guys. That's the only thing I ask. Nothing more. Please. And that's how we can grow our community and bring more good speakers here. You know. And that's how everybody will benefit, because it's just the more we united, more the merrier. We can really benefit from each other, guys. So help here. Only. This is your community. It's not just the mine. It's your, because everybody benefits. I'm just an engineer here who's trying to execute in a nicer way where everybody benefits.
Hey everybody, let's do it now.
Thank you, Sayed. I really appreciate it. I appreciate, guys. So what I suggest everybody, whenever I tweet, like say for example, this one is the space. I'm going to be live. If you really, I cannot go and post it in somebody's say, but if you think you are going in different group and you like that group, and if you think you can share over there, I would appreciate. If you think this community is great, you have a full rights not to spam anywhere, but at least you can say, hey, I like this space, and you can recommend. We do not want to spam every day, every time, but sometime you can, if you really like it, your heart and soul says that, then you can also invite other people, because that would appreciate that, because I cannot do that because I am a host, but people can, if you like this community we are visiting here and you truly like it, please help this community to grow and spread the more words around. That's the only guys thing I ask. Okay, I do not ask anything, so please do that. I would highly appreciate every time if you do that. All right, let's go back to the SPY. So SPY is now bouncing back. Thank God I'm exit. Okay, so let's take a look at what exactly happened. Look, Oxy bouncing, Baba bouncing, Neo bouncing. SPY is kind of, it's just the cycle, guys. It's just the, if you look at 1 minute cycle, we have to give a little time per cycle. So now we need to watch, see how far it goes.
Yes.
Okay, so if you look at here, right, the diversion right here, you see that. So we need to little watchful here now, because though I want to have one more leg down here probably, and see if that is powerful or not. So still we have the resistance of the clouds, we have the baseline is above, so I would not go long right now. Let's see, it's a doji candle. I don't like the dojis, so its direction is not decided yet. So now market is bouncing. Let's see if any strength coming up of any stocks we have here. We have still bouncing X, NTR. Look at market was dump and NTR still holding, and the QQQ is dumping. Look, it took the 2 days low right here, and now it's bouncing back, guys. QQQ is bouncing back. So let me see QQQ. But We need to watch right now. So where we need to go back to the SPY and take a look at the daily chart, see how far we are, because this bounce is not legit bounce. It's just a cycle of 5, 10, 15 minutes would be, right? We are below now 200 day moving average, guys. Okay, so watch out. That's our resistance. I feel so good that I took my so many position out today. When market was super nice and green and helping you.
Hey Josh.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on? It looks like we're bouncing off the 50 SMA daily. The SPY. It's at 441.68, so we're right at that point. So a little bit of a retracement maybe.
Let me see my very 40-minute, 50-minute, my, wait a minute. Oh, let me get rid of the cloud. Oh yeah, we bounced from the 50-day moving average right here, and but look at that. Today I've been saying, man, we have a downward here in between 200-day moving average and 50. We are right there, and then we also have a 200 moving. That was the support earlier, which just broke now, and we are in daily, right? So we are in between 50 and 200. Maybe market going to bounce a little bit up and in between. So from morning, if you look at this resistance and 200-day moving, red is 200-day and the blue is 50, right? So in the morning until what, 1:30, we bounce in between here, between 200 and the resistance right here. And now we broke 200 day. Now we are ping pong in between 50 and 200 day. That's what market will do until probably 3 o'clock. And then
also there's a pivot point from March 3rd. The day high is at 441.11. And then obviously on March 17, kind of a very similar high of day pivot point. So there's that pivot point at 441.11. That rounds out also the strength of the 50-day moving.
You're
average.
right here. That's what
within that 50-cent range. So again, you guys, if you guys ever look at whoever is new to trading, all these numbers are it's more of a zone more than a finite number. So you can't look at it to the penny, but you got to look at it as, okay, this is a zone of potential, support or resistance or whatever it may be. So here we have a pivot point and we have the 50 moving average within 50 cents.
Right.
So we rejected the 200 SMA, and now we're kind of caught in between this range here. So we'll see how it plays out.
Right. So if you look at it, we have drawn the line right here. This is my resistance, which is price of control line, which was rejected. That's what you mentioned about 17th, right? So right here we have drawn this on right here, and since then today also we got rejected right here, and now we are trying the 50-day moving average. So perfect. We are basically ping pong probably will be doing today, most likely, and we have a resistance now. We are below the resistance. So yeah, great info. Actually, I really appreciate, man. Thanks for helping us.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm actually working, and I'm chiming in whenever I can. So
sure, thank you.
Do what I can.
Most welcome, anytime. Okay, so
Josh, who was the speaker? Let's get his feedback. What do you think we need to fix or correct or do better to make this community better?
I always like everybody's feedback. Doesn't matter whatever his strength would be, and I like his strength. What he was talking about the pivot point. So what we follow is same like.
Where did he go? I want to hear his feedback. What he thinks that we should do to make that a lot better.
Oh, you can ask him. Yeah.
Are you speaking to me?
Yeah. He's asking you the question.
So feedback as in what, in regards to the chat itself or us streaming live? I mean, I think I touched this with Josh. For the most part, it was kind of having a co-host or two co-hosts that can help him facilitate the rotations of people wanting to come up and speak, and whoever needs to go down should go down. And again, Josh, what's that?
That's a lot of noise.
I'd say I wanted somebody coming in and just trolling. But that's one feedback for sure. He should have at least one co-host, if not two. When you do add two co-hosts, you get an additional speaker up to the panel, so that's a good thing. So we can have an additional person because a co-host is not considered a speaker. So you have that lined up, and then in regards to feedback in regards to if he's ever looking at a specific entry point on a specific stock, if he can give more of a heads up on when he thinks that he would potentially be appealed to take a position, whether it's buying puts or calls. It helps the new trader look at it technically and say, okay, well, it's coming to a zone. We'll see how it reacts. And then if he says, hey, guys, I'm getting into this position now, they know why he's getting into that position ahead of time because he's been monitoring it for the past 5 or 15 minutes, whatever it may be. Just some feedback overall. But I think that one thing that we could do in this community is really stress on the psychology aspect. I think, Josh, you and I spoke about this at the end of last week. The psychology portion is, anyone can learn how to do technical analysis within a few months if they really want to get down and dirty to it. But it's the emotional factor of trading. When you trade your P&L versus trading the chart, and you trade what you think or you impose what you want the market to do versus what the market's actually doing. I think a lot of new traders, even myself, I'm not no professional, but I've gone through the ringer in regards to learning through experience. I've gone through courses. I've read multiple books. And I think that the most important thing is the psychology aspect that we can hone in on. And I know Josh does speak about that, always take profits, don't get greedy and such. But they definitely need to have a strategy. Now, a lot of people, I feel like, just kind of jump in whenever they want to jump in, or they hear other people taking a position, right? So whenever you get into any trade, you need to have a stop loss and a profit target. If you don't have one of those two, you're definitely then at that point just kind of, I don't want to say gambling, but you're not serving yourself justice, right? It's your hard-earned money that you're putting on the line. And I guess when people get into the trading, they don't have that strategy or plan, they get destroyed. And the market will always take your money. It's that simple. It's a zero-sum game, and you have to be robotic about it. The hardest thing about trading is your pre-trading plan. Once you're in the trade, it either hits your level as a stop loss or it hits your profit targets. You might have more than one or two or three. And I think a lot of the new traders, and I say this to myself, I give this advice out to you, to whoever's listening, but I say this to myself day in and day out, right? You have to constantly remind yourself that this is, if you want to make this a living, you have to be consistently profitable. Anyone can put on a winning trade. Anyone can put on 5 winning trades. Mm-hmm. The question is, can you do this in the long run? Can you be consistently profitable? And, I'm sure we all have heard stories of people, making tons of money and blowing it all up, right? Yeah. Because they chase and they're trying to get what they initially got. That's not what trading is. You literally have to be so disciplined. And, one book I recommended last week was the Disciplined, Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. It's a requirement to anyone out there that's trying to make this as a profession. It's a requirement because that psychology, that guy was, in my opinion, the pinnacle of what you should have in your psyche. This guy used to go out and train hedge funds and big banks and big guys that used to go put on positions that, they're whales, you know what I mean? So he used to help train their psyche. And if you understand how the market moves and how they perceive the market, you just want to ride the wave with them, right? It's not what you want to believe, it's about what you see. And you just got to look at the charts and trade the market that you're in and keep the psychology in the forefront of your brain. So that's one thing that I know I'm going on a rant, but I can go on for a lot longer. But I definitely have to get back to my work here. But I'll chime in here and there. Let me know if you guys have any feedback. I could definitely get into more psychology stuff, maybe as the market slows down or whatever it may be, later on.
Mm-hmm. Actually, that's the great help. So I will also add a couple of points in this, whatever he mentioned, guys. We definitely need somebody who is full-time, at least can be a co-host and help something little bit here and there on this community to manage, because believe me, whatever he said, I have lost so many, on my profit, I lost money because I have to answer, I have to help people out, right? So it would be great for me to watch my screen because I have like 4 different screens. In that 4 screen, I have so many different application running, right? My charts, and in this alone right here I have like 7 things are open, and then I keep so many charts open here too, right? In that, plus I have more other screens also which I am watching, right? So that's why, and the Twitter space is on on my phone, right? So I can go look back on Twitter. People are asking because I can just hear the sound, somebody ticking, and some nuisance comes in the middle. So it's very difficult for me to answer the question, do the tradings. Sometimes I lose, but that's my goal right now, to build the community so I can make it up whatever I lose or gain. That's fine. So that would be the one help, if somebody can be dedicated, at least co-host to start with something or help me on and off. If he can be on and off also would be a great help. And then same thing, talking about the when he talk about the day trade when stop loss, and normally what happens is when we create a stop loss, for example, I'll give a little idea here why I'm different than any other trader. So I'll show you right now, right here, so you can understand. When I pick the trade SPY, right? SPY is the most crazy trade. People make and lose money also, right? Very, very difficult task where you want to trade. So when SPY broke this cloud, right? Remember I've been saying since morning is we are bullish. Let the SPY break down the cloud. When I saw the break down the cloud, what did I say, guys? This looks perfectly fine. My lagging span line is breaking the cloud and I feel it. This is going to go down. And I look at my daily. Remember, I look at the daily and I say, hey, 101% confirmation there, we're gonna go down, right? And then I took my position right here on my SPY, and then look, and then what I said here, 200-day moving average is right here, but I was checking myself. I say, hey, this is look like gonna break the way my lagging span line was pointing, and this gonna break. So I did not exit here. Why? Normally you know that I take my 10% profit on SPY, 7%, 5%, I take profit and run. But I had a strong confirmation, even this candle. When I see this big red candle here who's engulfing this power one, and if this is my power, and then look at this, and this was the bull one right here, bull, the red, this was the green, and then bull again, bear came again and eat up all these bulls, and then we test this, and the 200-day moving average broke, right? When we broke, and then right here I took my profit. Remember, 25% profit in 3 candles I took it. Why? Normally I always get out of here. You guys know me how I am. Before it hit the resistance, I get out, or hit the support, I get out. But I did not. That's why I don't believe in stop loss and all, because SPY, they do play dirty games where go up and down, and you basically you lose your profit, or you lose your people have a stop loss because they don't want to lose more further. That's why it happens. So that's why I have a more control, particularly when I play SPY. Remember, only this what I'm saying about SPY is I'm a kind of guy that I like to control my trades. I need to feel my driving when I'm holding my steering wheel. Just like when I hold something, I have a feel confidence. So more and more confirmation I have, based on that I react my profit per loss. So today morning what happened, right? Same thing, when market took a U-turn, I was out. So just to give you an idea, how I am, how I trade. I can be another trader. Everybody has their own strength, and just like Dave, he he always try to find in a different ways, and he makes tons of money too. This is shark. Is a shark, right? Shake something. You gotta remove. I blocked him. See, some people like these people coming in, they don't even understand and jumping in the bottom. Okay, I removed man. So Sigma is requesting as a speaker. Okay.
Josh, real quick, I'd like to thank the speaker and yourself for speaking, because in this chat room, no one should feel that they're alone. I don't know who needs to hear it. We don't know everyone's situation, and we're all here to help each other. Because at one point, everyone loses money, and we need to help each other. And this is the best it gets. If you have to pay for this, it's going to be a lot of money, and a lot of people are offering their education.
No, we don't want to go in that route, man. The moment money comes into the picture here in the community, people run away. I don't want that.
I'm saying an example because if most trading companies charge, but I'm saying we all are putting our knowledge here and helping each other. No one should feel on how, if you feel like you need help or you need to figure out something, we are here to help you. Don't feel like that. This chat room, this community is not like that.
Yeah, exactly. Our goal is to make things free. Bottom line, my goal here to remain free. So that way anybody can learn. I understand people have a complaint, but remember guys, you have in the entire world, what I'm doing right now is nobody doing. I'm not kidding. Entire world who can give you free trading desk live video, as well as you can interact. Find me for 7 hours and free, if anywhere you can find in this world, and every day. So that's what if.
Sorry, we could take it to another level. Whoever was trading with us for the 2 weeks, ask yourself this question: if you've been following us, when you played, did you make money or lose money, or did you break even or learn something? If you did, we're doing something right.
Yes. Okay, so we are right now hitting the 200 moving resistance. I think people need to. We will build some more community longer time, and we will have some session right in later stage to ask and take the feedbacks.
Hey Josh, could you please check on the airline stocks AAL?
Sure.
American Airline.
AAL, absolutely. Let me take a look at daily. Oh, sorry, let me get rid of the cloud. So you're talking about the long term, right? AAL?
Yes.
Okay, so right now AAL not looking good for the long term. Short term is selling off because this AAL was heavily shorted stock. If you look at the chart, it was in our short list AAL. Why? Because their balance sheet was. Hold on, I'll go through a few things. I don't know if you're first time here or not in this group, but if you look at this run up, this is our channel, downward channel. If you see this downward channel going down, trending down, right, going down, and this is our support, this is our resistance. So when you see that going lower low, every time is going lower low, lower low, lower low right here, and we broke the lower low at $12.40 right here, and man, this nuisance again.
Hello.
Let me block. Who is this guy to block? Which is this? Man, I don't know. Block like.
It's boy.
Boy, where is the boy, man? He's still speaker?
He's speaker, yes.
Yeah, okay, let me block him. Okay, I blocked him. Sorry, guys. So if you look at it right here, that support, it bounced. Remember, we had a quad witch on a Friday, and that's why they were shorted this heavy stock, and then they started buying, and that's why AAL was also going up. So this was the perfect time to take the profit because it hit the 50-day moving average resistance right here. And now talking about going to be a long, then I also need to break above the channel. So if you ask me to be a long, then there is a lot of resistance about this right now, where we have this downward channel need to break. So that is that's the one trend. Then we also have a resistance, which is 200-day moving average at around $19.30. And once we break this one, then I could be a long. At this point, I would not go long time. You follow long because we have 3 different kind of trade. One is the day trade, which is like short term, in a day, in and out, and swing trade means few weeks, and the long term means few months, right? So these right now long term, I don't see anything here until it breaks. So if you ask me to be long for myself, this is not a financial advice, guys, but I just want to tell you that I will be long only cross 200-day moving average. And why would I say that? And I'll add another point, because if somebody comes here new and ask me the questions, and I'll try to help them out here so they understand. So why is like that? Why the chart is important? Because some people think I don't give a bullshit about the chart. Chart is all real price action. That's where people putting bids and people putting their money, and that's why chart is created. So it's not a bullshit. It's just the GPS gives you. So if you look at it here, market cap is $9 billion on AAL. Their revenue is $30 billion. But look at that loss. They are making almost $3 billion loss. So every year they are losing right now money. So current market condition, investor, they are the biggest investor in this company, in most of the stock. If they look at this balance sheet, horrible, 3 billion company is losing money, they will not go invest money for a long period of time because company is losing money. And they have a huge debt. Look at the debt, interest rate going up. They have a 46 billion debt versus 12 billion in cash. So ratio is 4 times right here. 4 times ratio, they have a debt. So we keep in mind that they have a huge interest to pay. That's why they are losing money at this point. So there are so many other flights which are heading to the your goal is to make money, right? So why would I go into AAL if the company is not attractive, if their balance sheet is not attractive, if their chart is not attractive, if geopolicy is not attractive? I would not catch the flight which is heading into wrong direction. I would catch a flight which is heading into right direction. That's why we create our bull list, bear list, and we analyze those. So AAL probably would be in our bear list, not in a bull list, based on this whole scenario. And I would not right now. I cannot be. The company has to perform. I want the company to perform profitability. They need to show profitability to attract more institution. You and me cannot be a bull, buy it and take the price up. Market maker, all these big institute, they jump in, then the price goes up. So at this point, as I explain you, what I see right now is got rejected at 50-day moving average at around 1682, got rejected, and now is trending little down, and is heading to here. No problem, man. Thank you.
Gopi, I have a question for you. At the end of the day, I know you said 70% of your profile is in crypto, right? And now, at the end of the day, when we're coming to the end, I want to invest in the crypto. I have crypto, but I want to know your profile so I can analyze it to buy something.
Oh, definitely.
By the end of the day, though, not now, because we trade the stock.
Okay, I will.
So who's ever looking at the SPY, the 5-minute, 442.66 is the immediate pivot point here, right below the 9 EMA. If we break 442.66 on the SPY on the 5-minute, and again, this is just my analysis, I could see us revisiting VWAP easily. So just keep an eye out on that. Or if we reject, we could reject pretty hard and visit to lower days.
Yeah, you're right. So we are right now trying 200-day moving average at right here at 442.60 right here. That's the
pivot point that I'm speaking of. Yes, we break then, we hold above, we can see VWAP.
So market right now is creating the cycle, right? This is the bull, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear. So this is in very 5 minutes cycle. So we are just right now into 5-minute cycle. So we did.
And look at the MACD. That's also it's not confirmation yet, but just keep an eye on the MACD also. And one of the plays I like to play also. I like to play the VWAP a lot. I'm not sure if you have that on your chart.
No.
Yeah. You do. Yes. So for me, the volume weighted average price, honestly, it's one of the main indicators that I like. Gives me my sentiment for the day in regards to whether this is going to be on a trending day or not. But usually when we are bear flagging the way we are, we come and visit VWAP. Sometimes I'll take a short position fading off the VWAP. I call that a VWAP fade. If it continues, great, and if my stop is typically right above VWAP, and I'll give myself maybe 25 cents or whatever it may be, just above it, just to kind of see if it holds. And then if it does go through VWAP and it holds, I usually take the first 5-minute candle to make a new high for a trend reversal. Again, these are just intraday, strategies that I play. I have about maybe five strategies on the short side and 5 strategies on the long side, and one of those would be revolving around the VWAP.
So what I would I was using VWAP, and then I'm not using VWAP because my VWAP is part of this Ichimoku cloud. You see the Ichimoku, so they have already three line. You can see right here, right? So my lagging span line, this one is right here. That will indicate me that hey, which direction we are heading, and then we have the conversion line, and then we have the baseline. So conversion line, what it does is bid and ask whatever every second, every microseconds, every how it going, bid and ask. Based on that, it calculates and it creates the support and resistance. So I can follow this my conversion line and then my baseline. So if this is my conversion line is creating support, that means it wants to go upward. This is just like a microsecond, seconds, minutes, right? Then we are also at this point my baseline is above the conversion line, so we are in the middle. We are testing here. I would not trade anything right in middle right here. So people, those who follows me every minutes and every hours, they know me that how I'm cautiously trade when it comes to the SPY, particularly SPY. So right here, this is my this is my VWAP basically right here, because they do calculate bid and ask, and I love this. So I understand everybody has a different strength. What I believe in is what I believe in is what I feel comfortable, what I was using earlier and what not, and based on that I use. So we yes, absolutely, this is a part of the VWAP. The ECMOCO has that bid and ask, and it does calculate based on the average, and then it creates the these lines, basically baseline, then conversion line, and the lagging span line. So this gives a three confirmation together. And then I use my diversion also. I do use MACD, I use RSI, and I use the conversion lines, and based on that, so I get I'm more comfortable doing this way, which is part of the VWAP also, but they don't call it VWAP. It's ECMOCO. They use they name it ECMOCO, but they do calculate that average.
Yeah, that's a nice way of looking at it also.
Mm-hmm. And then like I said, you remember earlier you also said the what you mean, the price of control line, which I always mention about right here, and that's my volume profile as well as session profile right here. You see that? So that also I keep my indicator. So I use my all these mix indicator, particularly intraday chart. When we really want to play SPY, you got to have a safety, and I like safety on particularly SPY. And now we are trying to over here people look at, oh wow, look at the divergence coming and he's gonna go boom, but over here we have 200 moving average, and we are not we are nowhere going anywhere at this point. Yeah, but great input, man. I really appreciate coming here.
No, I definitely think that it's just what you have going on for yourself. That what is it? That red line is the price of control. Is that what they call it on the volume session?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a very that's indicative, right? That's where all the volume is, right?
Yep, so that's the main. That's
the main thing right there too. I see that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so probably this is the cycle going to finish. This is a bull cycle, guys, and once probably 200 moving average is maybe a resistance, and it might get rejected. If get rejected, and when we go below the conversion line, which is blue line right here, which is the shortest one, short period of time one. If we don't break 200, and if we go below this, then the lagging span line also will go and break 200 moving average, then will be bearish. So this is right now bull cycle going on for last 25 minutes, 30 minutes. So market is trying, but we have resistance and diagonally going up. If breaks, yes, then still it's okay, but we have a lot of resistance on top.
It's reaching that pivot point that we're speaking of here.
Yep, right here.
The pivot point at 442.66.
So market, one second. So market does fool fool us, everybody. Basically, they want to create a sentiment that, hey, we are about to break the VWAP and we have the pivot point and I'm gonna fly, and that's how people take their early position, and then the moment it breaks, and then the candle will not close in 5 minutes. Right? And then
yeah, 100%. And that's the reason why I wait for confirmation. Like say for example, if it breaks through VWAP, what I'll do is I'll wait for it to close either above or below. If it closes above, I'll see if it continues to stay above with the next 5-minute candle. If it doesn't hold, that's where I'll take my position right at the close of right back below the VWAP. So that was kind of a false breakout in a way, right?
Yep.
I'll take my position right there, right at that first 5-minute candle to close right back below the VWAP, and therefore my stop would be right above that high of 5 minutes intraday. And that's and sometimes obviously I'll give a little bit of space, right? You never want to keep such a tight stop right at the end, at the close of that or the high of that 5-minute candle, because they'll wick you out. You can go up 25 cents and whatever it may be, but that's kind of the strategy for the VWAP fade, right? You see that false breakout and then you come through. Even on this pivot point here, right? It looked like it was going to break this pivot point at 442.
Yep.
And it could wick you over that point, and then you get in a position, and then all of a sudden it flushes down on you. So again, confirmation is key here. No anticipation. Always gotta confirm.
So what in these kind of cases, if you're gonna break or not, you can look at the volume. If there is no it dying down, And if you look at your tick, you know.
Absolutely. When you see it going up, especially when it's making higher highs like the way it is on this flag here, if it's making higher highs on lower volume, that's a bearish divergence to me, right?
Yep.
Volume precedes price, and you always have to look at the volume. I mean, I said this once, I think before. If there's one indicator out there that you would really need, because you can read candlesticks, you can read that naked, right? You can have a naked chart, but the one main aspect, if you're only forced to have one thing, I think volume is huge, right? Because it precedes price.
Yep.
You're seeing what's happening.
Right. So that's why I use this conversion line, which calculates the volume, which calculates the bid and ask. Also, is not just the volume which trade executed, is also calculate the bid and ask, because very, very important to have a bid and ask, because what people are asking for. Some, there's a lot of input in and out bids and asks going, so then it calculates. So I love this and I follow that one when it comes to particularly SPY cases. I really wants to watch closely. And look at these candles, doji candle right here. I hate those. You see that trying to be bull? No, and then
that's trapping the bears, anticipating a bearish sideways, a bearish trend, I guess, right? We'll see how it poses.
Yep. So that's why I like all the strength of confirmation, and then you trade. I trade one or two trade on if I have to, but I trade the best trade. That's what I teach here, because remember, people like you and me, very few people here who can trade like that. So I have to keep myself under control, that I can't trade every candles, every cycles, or every VWAP, because then people can make mistakes, and I have to keep those. So that's why I always teach here is that, hey, we need to have a strongest confirmation, such as, I teach here everything about, I make sure that my all this parameter follows under mine, and then I jump in like this one, right? When we broke this candle, and I told everybody, looking beautiful, nice slide is gonna break this, and it exactly what it did, and that was a great, that was a confirmation. And you can rewind the tape and you can see exactly what I was saying. So then I don't trade this, right? Because it's just like trading waters, and it's all trap, and that's it. That's my one trade, for example. In the morning, this trade, same thing. I'll just trade 2, 3, whatever you want, but don't keep trading, because many people are, they do not have that expertise, and I don't want this community to be trapped in this day trading, particularly SPYs and all. They can lose money.
Josh, look at AMD. I think it's showing the bullish sign.
Which one?
AMD.
Okay. AMD bullish sign. Let me look at the daily first before I jump in. No, man, AMD not going anywhere. It's 200 moving.
They're still not bullish yet. So
yeah. So if you look at, hold on, let me show you something what I need. If you see that right here, we have a red line, 200-day moving average. We have a pivot line, which is price of control line, is right here, is also resistance. We also have a 50-day moving average, is also another resistance. So that's why it got rejected. Now look at same thing what I said about the Apple, right? In the morning, right here. So look at this. We have major sloping resistance, market tweak. Hey, I broke this, right? And people think bullish. 100-day moving average resistance, that also. And then 50-day moving average, that also. I said whenever you have a cluster of big resistance, how can I be a bullish at that particular time? Because that could be a trap. And then look what happened, right? I said this whole thing, you can rewind the tape in the morning when everything was going up. Yeah, but as long as you can in and out, you want to play, that's different game. But you can't be bullish for overnight swing or maybe 4 or 5 hours, because you can wash your all the money, all the calls probably at that time. If you think, because many people hold that position because they think, oh, it's gonna fly now because it broke this resistance, just like that. That's why what I teach is confirmation. I need a strong confirmation. That's why I did not enter Apple, even though enter was good. Stigma made money on Apple, but I have to take care of a lot of people who are also here listening to me, and I need to teach them, because this is the priority. When you see this major resistance, you do not want to take position.
I want to add to that. It's I've been trading for a very long time.
Who is this?
Keep in mind, less is more, and when you get into the market, right, it's a risk, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you want to limit the risk exposure as much as possible, right? You want to be like a hunter, right? You want to wait for the right time to strike, or to shoot, right? So, you know, a lot of people think they correlate multiple trades, a lot of trading intraday, being a day trader equals profit. It's actually probably quite the opposite, right? So less is more, and that's the philosophy that I go by. So, you know, that's just one feedback.
Yep.
Yeah, sure, guys. Makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah. Guys, it's 2 o'clock. Maybe I'll take a lunch if anybody wants to, you know, probably want to continue, guys, while I'll take a lunch. I would appreciate so we entertain everybody, each other, talk each other, and I'll take a little 10 minutes lunch. Okay.
I'm heading out to lunch myself.
Oh, okay. I can, if anybody has a question, I can take one. Jupiter, somebody wants to talk. Jupiter or said. Okay. Anybody has a question before I go for lunch, so at least I can help them out. Guys, we have so many people who are speaker here. Who is this? Daniel? Daniel, you are a speaker. You have any questions? If not, then I can take you off of the speaker. Daniel, no, right? Okay, I remove from speaker. Okay. Then the gentleman is follow add as a speaker. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Bray. Then Brian, you got any question?
Hi, yeah, I do have a question for all of you guys.
You breaking up very badly, Brian. Are you driving?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Here, let me try something really quick. How's that sound? Still the same?
Yeah, probably you might need a little bit. Brian, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, now it's good.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. It was just a quick question. Like I'm new to trading, and I was just wondering, like, what videos or YouTube videos like I should be like focusing on, because I'm trying, like, I got more of like the technicals about the stock market and stuff, and I'm just trying to put it into like action. So I guess I'm just trying to see more like charts and seeing more like live action as to like just people like explaining what the stock market is and how it works and stuff.
What I would suggest, if you do not have the experience, don't create a FOMO, fear of missing opportunity at this point. Just visit the space, just like here also, and if you go on other places, and try to grasp some more information, more knowledge before you jump in, because the moment you jump in, you think you are the best, best in the trade, and then you lose all your money. Trade in this market till date, those people who have a 5-year, 10-year experience, they're still losing money. So you are not about them. So my advice to you would be, you can do paper trading, or or you can just come to the space and understand, learn out of it. Believe me, that would make your foundation strong. Otherwise, whatever money you earn, you immediately put it in stock market, and believe me, it blows off, because it's all speculation. Stock market is all about speculation. What we teach here is not the speculation. We teach about here about is many other things which you have to slowly you can learn out of it, that you cannot learn in many groups. We combine many parameters here. That's why our trade can be profitable.
Correct, yeah. Like, I have been listening to like a lot of podcasts, and like I'm just constantly like listening to multiple things, and I've been like, you can easily tell who's talking the truth and who's like bullshitting everything. So like, I really appreciate that you guys are here doing this, and just thank you.
So what we do is also, we not only the Twitter space live, we also do YouTube live stream. So I share my screen on YouTube. You can see the trade, you can see the charts, and constant 7 hours market open, to close, we are we do share the screens, as well as you can interact with me also. You can interact with other speakers also here who are pro here also. So you have a lot of advantage. Nobody does in the whole world 7 hours free of charge, and we are trying to help everybody, and we are trying to create this community where everybody can benefit out of it. So yeah, what I suggest is just you have to keep eye, you have to give your time. If you give a time, on whenever you have time, you can go to the videos. Many people, they rewind in the night time these videos if they don't have time during the daytime, because we understand everybody has a job. But if you have a time, I would highly suggest that you go through YouTube, subscribe Top Trading Edge. Guys, I'm not a good speaker that, hey, please follow me, do that, and no, I offer like a Khan Academy, everything free. Okay, only thing I ask your help is just follow and retweet, and help yourself whatever we are offering. And you can have any question anytime. 7 hours we are live, so we help you guys. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. And the main thing that I've been getting out, like all the stuff that I've been listening to, is just risk management and consistency on everything, and just keeping that motivation, never letting your emotions get out of track, I guess. Just constantly.
Brian, let me chime in real quick. Yeah. You said something about risk management. I'm going to say this. A beginner trader thinks about how much money he's going to make on the trade. A professional trader that's consistently profitable is thinking about how much money he's going to risk. He's thinking about his downside, not his upside. So when he goes in and he has a strategy and he enters a trade, he's thinking about how much he's willing to lose. If you're thinking about defense versus offense, then you will survive the market. If you're thinking about how much you're going to make and how much you want to make on a trade, you're going to lose your ass. It's very simple. So I just wanted to let you know that what you said is exactly right on point, and I can't stress this enough. Risk management, being disciplined, being consistent, right? And these are the things that a lot of beginner traders, and even myself, I remind myself day in and day out on this type of mentality, right? Because you get into the market and it's like unlimited to you. What job, what profession gives you unlimited access to whatever it is? Nobody's sitting there telling you what and how to do things, right? You could put the risk the way you want to put the risk. You could win some and lose some. But when you lose, you got to be very disciplined. How good can you really lose? Versus how good can you really win? It's all about profit to loss ratio. If you don't have metrics that you keep track of, you're swimming in an ocean and you have no direction. And you're going to go up against guys that have 10, 15, 30, 20 years, whatever it may be, of experience, and they're taking your money. It's that simple. It's a zero-sum game, and you're going up against the top traders. So think about risk management. You nailed it right on the head. I know you see it a lot. A lot of people hear it a lot, but I don't think a lot of people actually implement that. All right? So when you take a trade, think about how much am I really willing to risk. So,
something, Brian. So a lot of new traders go in thinking they're going guns busting and making that Lambo money. No, as they say, risk. And then this is the best community there is, I believe, right now, because not only you're seeing the live charts, people playing live in and out. You're gonna feel the emotions. You're gonna hear the phone. People getting mad. You're gonna hear a lot of noise. So the best bet is to come in, read a lot of books. Look at a lot of YouTube videos, and also you're going to see on the YouTube video how people are trading in and out. There's going to be a lot of information spitting out to you, and you'll be like, "What?" Just listen. You're going to hear good traders. You're going to hear bad traders, and after a while, you're going to see. You can make the determination at the end.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. I'll go back down to listener.
And another thing, doesn't mean that everybody's trading on the morning. You have to jump in, okay? If you don't feel comfortable, if you're a new trader, just watch. I just say do paper trading. It's live. You're going to see a lot of information spitting at you. Put it together one and one, and make your conclusion.
Good afternoon. Hey, Dave.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Vishnu.
We're all listening.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the SNDL. Do you guys have any thought about that? I know it's a penny stock. I know you guys hate this stock, but it's still, I don't know, I have some feelings. But it's an earning coming too. So, do you guys have any idea, any position pick? I know I will take a full responsibility in my trade, but I'm just curious, and I want to know what do you guys think about this stock. Thank you.
You said SNDL, Sundial?
Can you repeat the ticker?
I think he switched back to listening.
I'm trying to finish my, I'm gonna take a little break for 10 minutes, finish my lunch, and then I can take a questions if you, but I cannot go and use my mouse because I'm gonna eat. So
Josh,
I thought I heard SNDL.
Yeah, I think someone was asking about SNDL. They wanted to know our thoughts on it.
SNDL. Yeah.
I know that it has a very massive float that will take a lot of volume to move it. I remember trading this that was being pumped probably a year ago, but I don't know of the fundamentals specifically. Maybe Josh does.
Okay, so I mean, SNDL, it was heavily shorted stock, guys, and I remember quad which month got over, and that's why all these four strong green candle you got, because they had to cover their edge, right? That's what all these shorts they had to buy back for almost 3-4 months, quad which month over, right? So that's why all these. So don't be think that, oh, it's not gonna fly back. I don't see anything happening unless you have any strong fundamental behind which I see. So good. Just be careful right now. I don't see anything here because market condition would not support like this kind of such stock. You hard to find any institution unless you have a big strong catalyst. Then it's a different game. But at this point, based on purely technicals and just a few fundamentals, few financial fundamentals, is not looking good. I mean, though it broke through 50-day moving average. So give a little time. I don't know what your answer is. I mean, what your question is for long term, short term, or exit entry. I don't know horizon, what time horizon. But at this point, it's just if I were you, if I have position, I would exit and be on the side. And unless you have a strong catalyst, then different story. Okay.
XOM is 4% up today, Josh. Anyone trading XOM?
LG is up, so it will take everything up. Be aware of Chevron, though. There is a steel workers union strike in the California plant where 150,000 barrels per day of oil has been produced. So today the oil price is going up. That's why Chevron is trading up. But just be cautious on that.
Okay. Thanks.
Hey, anybody see any news on BKYI? I don't see any news popped up, but it is spike.
Meantime, meantime, if anybody is free, guys, please retweet this, like this. This is a video live. You know, please do that, and also do this one, this space live. Second and third one. Please do that. So help on that, and all. If you can share, that would be great. If anywhere any membership you are, share that. That would be a great help, guys. And while I'm taking my lunch, if you can help me on that, I would appreciate.
Anyone see any news on BKYI? Can you hear me, Josh?
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm.
Oh, okay. I thought there was something.
When I get back, I'll check.
All right, no problem. There was a spike and then it pulled back and then again trying to grinding up. So, but there is no news on my broker.
DKYI?
BKYI, cybersecurity. B as in boy.
BioKey International?
Right.
Josh, that's from your town, man. You should have the news. New Jersey.
I don't see good numbers on Yahoo Finance regarding that, but I'm wondering why it is pumping that much. Yeah. Do you guys know anywhere we can look for, like, if this is a short squeeze, or how much percentage of the stocks has been shorted at this moment?
I believe you can check barchart.com.
You said bar chart?
Yes, barchart.com.
Okay, let me look at.
Looking at the SPY 442.88, that point, we're right at it actually. We're breaking this pivot point. If we hold 442.88, we can see a rally back to the VWAP, right? VWAP is around what? Let me take a quick look and see.
Okay, so in general, the cybersecurity, all stocks are running up because I think White House has issued a statement saying that to beef up cybersecurity everywhere.
Okay, maybe that's that.
Yeah.
We could see a test of 444.
Okay, Biden says evolving intelligence that Russian government is exploring options for potential cyber attacks against the U.S. White House.
Okay, I pulled up CRWD. It's running very hard.
Yeah, so that's the reason.
Crowd.
Just crossing me off.
Maybe there's some news here. Looks like.
Yeah, you guys, we're at a positive 1,000 ticks. If you guys don't know what the tick is, it's one of the internals that that helps keep track of what's going on with the S&P 500, and the VIX is obviously a lot lower. So we'll see how this continues to trade.
think White House is speaking. That's for sure.
Look at that CRWD.
Yeah, I'm getting onto. You have to be in and out real quick on this one.
Hey, Baba colors going up.
Hey, if anybody had DKNG put, it's going down in value, so be careful. Because DKNG is also running towards VWAP.
Oh boy.
So the question here is, if we get to 444, do we reject or do we break? Do we, pop right through it? So that's an area to keep an eye on.
I took it 5% on crowd. Great.
Oh, very quick.
Yeah, man. Why not? Thanks to you guys, whomsoever brought this news. It's great. Now this crowd still wants to grow.
Thanks, Kobe.
Hey Josh, look at the 1 hour candle on the market, the SPY. Look at that doji.
I won't be able to go crazy because my hands are like I'm eating still in the middle of the line.
Okay.
Sorry, but
oh man, it's such a bad candle if you're going short.
oh yeah.
So, Josh, I think somebody was trying to get into crowd, but you took 5%. So if
No, I'm back in again. Okay, guys. So FOMO.
Hey Josh, turn it to 1 minute chart crowd.
Crowd 1 minute, okay.
To have a look, quick action.
Yep, looking great, guys. The resistance is this one. So 1 second, okay. My hands are like not free both the hands, but I'm using one hand. So right now we're heading the major resistance, which is right here. So just watch out, guys. Take the profit and run in some point of time, okay. News are good, great, but just be careful right here. Though everything looking great, everything all confirmation, only thing is the daily resistance right here. So just sometime whenever you want to take profit, just keep eyes on it. Momentum is there for right now. Use the momentum, and market maker, the moment market maker bring this down, this rocket, they should remember, because this is a horrible balance sheet stock. So I'm gonna, oh wow, look at that, wants to look at this resistance, guys, okay. And look at lagging span. I love this line. This one is wants to go. That's looking nice. Love it. I love this breaking the resistance. So I'm gonna hold now right now. Oh, sorry, 1 minute. Yeah, this is 1 minute. So what?
I closed my DKNG puts position. Good job. Did you make some good money? No, I gave back 10-15%, took just 5%. Yeah, it's green, right? So, yeah, this unexpected news came, or I don't know what, but everything is rounding back to be up, so that's why I took that. Something is better than nothing.
Out of crowd, nice profit, man. Thanks to Gopi, guys. Appreciate. Gopi, great.
Hey, Josh, there is an alert, unusual whales. Well, puts for September 16, put $21. The volume is 3,760. I'll DM you the screenshot. I think that the cybersecurity one was not mine. I think Syed told me there's something happening there, so that's when I figured out. So I think the credit should go to him. Hey, no, thanks. Let's work as a team. I got a spike, but didn't confirm the news. So, hey Josh, I DM you the screenshot.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh, Gopi, I was saying thank you, man. I had a good profit on crowd.
Yeah, it was a combined effort.
Yeah.
Josh, it wasn't Gopi, it was someone else.
Oh, that's means Syed.
I
I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah. No. Thanks. Whomsoever was it, I did not look at the phone. Who was who mentioned? But really, really, thank you. I played twice while eating my lunch. Great. Okay. Okay. Let's take
Hey,
a.
Josh, I DM you the screenshot for whale.
You DM me for. Okay, well, VL bid as 325. Well, looking good. Yep, my well. Hold on, I have. Oh, my well is sold. No, I had a few different position and different account. So this is yeah. Right now, well is IV is 44% right here. 19,000. Because remember, guys, you know this where this goes right here. Well, look at in my list. Well, bull list right here, right? 62% net profit. 62% net profit after all expenditure, right? That's why I love it, and it's a material in the hot demand. That's why I bought when it dipped. Well, I don't know you were here or not at that part. We a little. So,
No, that doesn't mean that alert would always work. It is the alert that someone bought.
No, but I bought it earlier. When something deep, I when this something deep, I know that our fundamental is strong, so I jump in. If you remember, I did mention that I am long on well when I was long from here, then I exit here also, and then it dive in again. I was long, and now today I had a different position. I was keep collecting profit, and I had a good profit, man, good profit. So what I suggest is whenever our list deep dive in like AMR. Remember when AMR sell off, I bought it, and now AMR is profitable. So just like that, I always suggest everybody keep eyes on it. Do not create FOMO. What I'm trying to teach here is if it is anything of our list and it is going down, then wait for that opportunity to grab. Don't fear. Don't buy on the top. Buy at the bottom. Sell off when market is bleeding or whenever it's selling off that particular stock. So particularly all this material was selling off. Remember sector rotation I was talking about last week, and that's why this all the material was selling off last week. Now today material day, energy day. That's why look like that's why people are lining up here too. That's crazy volume too. Yep. So when people buy, you exit right here.
Josh, time to get back in crowd again.
Oh, let me see, man. I didn't see. Hold on, crowd. CRWD. Okay, 5 minutes. You are right, but market is right now. The only thing crowd is, you see what happened here. It tried to break through, but lots of resistance. So it's a purely news play. Okay, but it's a resistance. So if you, the technical doesn't allow me. But news is the pure play. That's why I played and in and out real quick. That's what I did twice in. So definitely I agree with you, man. Its crowd is like, it's look at that damn thing wants to fly. Look like, but I don't like all this, man, resistance. So I don't know, man. It's looking good. Everything looking good, but only thing is technical doesn't allow me. So. Man, I don't know. So it's an event play, and it's so much.
Nasdaq and E-mini SP500.
So I'll take at least small position if something, because this major resistance, let me see if I can analyze daily.
The thing is, if SPY or QQQ moves up, it will take it up.
Yeah, and look at 100-day moving average is also right there. Sloping resistance is right there. So man, this need a big time push. This one this time, and it's looking good to me so far in terms of. Let me see. I'll wait for this support right here if something's selling off or not. And look at this MACD also going down, but the diversion is there. I don't see lagging span line. This one, you see this should be like strong pointing uh, pointing upwards. This is 1 minute chart, okay guys, so 1 minute is not important, 5 minute is important. So if you look at 5 minutes, we are below cloud, below resistance, below 100-day, below 200. So chart doesn't help me much, and I know crowd is expensive stock, super expensive based on their financial fundamental, but when we do day trade is pointless, it's just Biden news. Biden pure play. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait, okay? I think I'll little wait because I see a little divergence.
I got it, Josh.
No, that's fine. You is absolutely. Look, is W also. If you look like there is a W, but I want this to break. If it breaks here, then I'll at least get me 204, 203 break, at least. Then I would enter. So I already did two trades. Looking excellent right now, going good.
Okay.
I'll take at least what is it? 5 position.
Josh, I just sent you a picture that came in the newsfeed.
Newsfeed? Or I mean on small position, okay?
I sent you a picture in the message.
Sure.
That came in newsfeed.
Okay, let me look.
Who knows about dollar cost averaging?
Newsfeed, okay. Biden says he urged private sector to harden their cyber defense immediately. Cyber defense, yeah, that's the line, man. We guys, this is the news. Biden says that he urged private sector, all these corporations. That means this company will benefit a lot, right?
Hello, sir. Hello.
Yeah. So thank you, man.
Sir, today market is analyzed.
Yeah.
Who is this guy?
Can you
Okay, mute their mic, man. Is sometimes nuisance comes. Man, look at that. Look at that, man. Is a game going on here between. Okay.
If anybody needs a trading bot, just message me because we have a dollar cost averaging one. That's the only thing I'm gonna say, guys. I gotta do my job. Sorry.
Okay, right here. So
I got some PKYI underlined, but there is no option available for that.
what's the symbol? BK?
YI.
BK.
It's spiking, pulling back, consolidating, spiking. So I got at around 2.6.
Yeah, you gotta remember you had a resistance at 200 and moving average 290. So watch out that's the resistance and since. Man, what the heck this man? Yeah, clear. Alright, so if you look at it right here, 200-day moving average is resistance right to $3 $2.90, and then people are taking profit right now. So just I don't know the catalyst. You have to keep eyes on that, but.
Yeah, I'm watching with CRWD side by side.
Yeah, so the particular 5-minute chart is looking great. Only thing is just whenever your time comes, you have to take the profit and run, unless you know. So yeah, I mean 5-minute looks good. The people who wants to speak, I got. Can you get off the? Anybody can get off the speakers. I don't know who is this guy. Ashish Chaudhary. You have any questions? If not, then can I put you on a off the speaker?
Josh, I'll get off. You can put that person.
No, that's fine. No, I think I think Ashish did not have a question, so I'll put this guy as a speaker. Well, I go ahead. You have any questions, Steph, Richard? Okay. People are requesting, so I just wanted to go ahead if anybody has a question.
Yeah, I'm not having any question, but I would like to listen what and think about you.
Josh, I'm gonna send you more news per the CRW, right? Just give me a minute.
Okay. Okay. What I need to know is some people are requesting. Ashish, you have any questions? I'm gonna add you as a speaker. Okay. Alright, Ashish, you are. Oh, we have too many speakers, so it doesn't allow me, guys. Who is this guy? Different speaker. Okay. Julian Boston, you have anything to say, or can I take you off of the speaker?
He's already a listener.
Okay, I just changed. So then, man, I'm okay. Let me see. To help people, guys. People, and then.
Josh, I just sent it to you. I don't know if you could see it.
Okay.
If it's small, look at it.
Okay, let me look. Then you just sent me, you said?
Yeah, I did. You want me to make it bigger?
This one is the same one. Biden says ours private sector.
No. There's two more added to it. I copied the whole thing.
Not yet then.
One is at 133, one is at 223, one is at 225. You see that?
Here? I mean, I'm sharing the screen. You can see the screens. I don't see anything here.
Alright, hold on. Let me resend it.
Crowd has a resistance. Come on, man. Break this. Crowd. And check now.
Can you look at the chart of CCJ?
Sure, absolutely. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this one first. Crowd. Okay, Biden say he urged private sector to head intervention immediately. News, political, global, general. So crowd, RSX spies, crowd. Biden says there is 223, right? Yeah, White House asked firms to step up. Yeah, probably crowd would be a good play. I mean, for a crowd play, and Palo Alto, but Palo Alto already ran up too much. Is based on their EPS. So, but crowd probably we might not run today, maybe tomorrow, because of this resistance and market maker. Whenever some news comes, first thing they know why these green candles are. So today they might not let it allow, and then tomorrow morning will gap up and go. That can happen too. So let me see, man. Option has a theta. How much theta it has? Oh boy, that theta is like 74 cents if I had to hold it. Okay. All right, we'll see it. Okay. Yeah. So right here. Okay. Let me take a look at the chart. Somebody was asking.
Yeah, that was CCJ.
CCJ, okay.
Ran up pretty good this morning, but it's pretty much flatlined for the day. I'm wondering if this is a good entry.
Good entry, okay. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me look right now.
All uranium stocks are up. So
CCJ broke out, guys, and it already broke the resistance. So today it broke the resistance. I would not enter today because I do not believe in parabolic resistance. Man, these people are okay. So if you look at the resistance right here, and that resistance broke, Okay, but we need to have the candle close, and I also believe in one more candle to watch how is holding this support. You need this resistance turning great support. So until then, it might pull back in a day or two, we don't know, but it is in our list WPA, and it right now hit the resistance, as you can see. So now it hit the resistance, and this is the time to take the profit, and I'll wait for the pullback or let the other candle close in this area around 31, 32. I would give a couple of days and see how it plays. I do not like to chase something which is breaking the resistance, because that's how all the bulls get trapped, and it can go down a little bit, and then flush them out also, and then again go back, right? Any stock it does that. So you need a proper confirmation. So I would wait. This is that's why we have W play. You see this W means it's perfectly played. Now is the time to exit according to our chart. But now if it close the candle above, and then I would give a couple of days and see how it plays here. Nothing is running away. Remember, FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, loses our money. That's what I teach here. So yeah, I'm sorry if you, I don't know, but right now I would wait.
No, that's cool. I've been day trading it.
Oh, you smart man. Your day trading is good.
Pretty well, just playing on the daily, but I haven't held it overnight at all.
Okay. So day trade, yeah, if you ask me about day trade is great, but right now if you look at this price of control line is right there, is nobody wants to go up or down. It's just holding the price right there. All the bulls and bears is right there at the price of control line, which is 29, 26 area. And this stock is like pretty much it moves after hours, basically before hours or after hours mostly, pre-market or after hours moves, and then it goes. So so at this point, I mean, yeah, day trade is the best. But you got to find the support line right here and enter and exit here.
Yeah, I guess there was some news out this morning that they may ban uranium exports. I think that's why it ran up.
Oh yeah. Today is the Russian. That's why all these fertilizers and everything is like, on a run today. All the materials.
Yeah, uranium, I'm up 104%.
Oh yeah, remember you bought it. Remember you.
Yeah, a long time back. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, let me look my X. Let me see X, what X is doing. Should I take some profit or not? Okay, let me look at now. Oxenio crowd of SPY. Okay. Yeah, crowd. Go baby, go. Crowd, you can see that daily crowd crowd broke the 100-day moving average right now. Right here is breaking and pivot point. Right now we right at the price of control line just changed. So we are right here, guys. On a crowd is looking good so far. Hopefully it's fighting. It's fighting this zone right here. Resistance fighting. Okay, but the market, let's look at the market. SPY is going down, guys. So let's take a look at the SPY. SPY wants to tank, guys. 200-day moving average is gone. SPY not looking good. SPY not looking good. I want the SPY to go down. If that happens, let's see. Okay.
Any news?
On a SPY?
Yeah, like.
No, I mean, I'm not keeping.
Oh, this is like start of the power hour, I guess. Another
Start of the power hour is it taking right now. It's not looking. I mean, only thing is not the best setup right now. So, but we are again, remember, we have to keep eyes on early because it's a, remember daily chart. If you look at it, right here daily, and look where we are right now. We are in between 200 days and price of control line. So it's like catch 22, which direction to choose. So we have to wait and see how the direction.
Yep. Josh, that was the rejection off the VWAP, 443.88. And then, so you can see that nice wick. So essentially right now it's just,
Yeah, if this line closed, this baseline below the yellow baseline, then I think is heading the new low, and probably then can try the new low. And as you can see, the bears and bulls is pointing downward also, but I don't see here reversal, a diversion here yet. I need at least some diversion here.
So typically in something like this, you see where the wick is, the three candles back, when it wicked up to the top.
Yep.
That's literally at 443.87. I would have put a position intraday as a position to put on the put side. And then I would probably just go 25 cents above that as my stop. And now it's like free money. It's just falling, free falling. So it's the highest pivot point, and we're good to go and let it ride through. That's kind of the strategy I would do off of something like that, off the VWAP. So we'll see how this plays out.
Man, I tried to execute this trade and could not. Okay. I'm in the SPY. Little bit.
Even the tick right now is at negative 1,000, right? Spiking in.
Right.
Is higher, going higher.
Yep. Tick. Yeah, right now it's 1,000. So it's basically right there, pointing. But it broke 200-day moving average, and market is right now pointing down. So I'm right now short on SPY. So this is my all confirmation. We broke this, my lagging span line also broke 200-day moving average. Then we have this baseline also broke. Every trend broke right below cloud. So that's my 100% confirmation, everything. And that's why I little entered on a SPY. So let me see now.
Do you like to go dailies, or do you go like zero DTE, or do you go like weeklies, bi-weeklies for your options?
Option only when I do day trade, whatever the closest one available, I go by this one. So probably I bought this one for 2 days, but I think this might, but I do exit. So I do exit out immediately. When I see the profit, I take.
Josh, real quick, I sent you news on SPY.
News on SPY. Okay, let me look. Okay, right here. Oh, the RSX one, Russian. For the restrictive measure against Russia, news, political global news. Ukraine president says any compromise with Russia will need to be put to referendum in Ukraine, speaking in interview shared by the broadcasters. So So Ukraine president says any compromises with Russia will need to be put to referendum in Ukraine. Wow. So Ukraine guy, man, these people are right now suffering a lot, man. And they are really taking tolls. They are really fighters. Yeah, good news. I mean, we keep in mind this is anything. Oh boy. So you see this diversion. So keep eyes on it. Man, crowd is tanking, right? That's why I don't like.
Hey, I closed PKY.
Man, hold on, I gotta close my crowd, man. I don't know. Crowd. Let me take a loss and move on. Okay, I'm out of crowd. Just to be a little safer side.
Josh, I'm holding that for the as a cyber.
Overnight, yeah, possibly. I will maybe enter, but I want little better price probably. So since the SPY, if the SPY goes and tests bottom, at that time I will enter. But the news is good, whatever Biden says.
I believe, I trust this guy because, that Biden was beating and saying Russia is going to attack. Nobody believed it.
101% agree with you. I remember the whole thing, and he did not say one time. Every time he comes on TV and he said 5 times. And Russia was saying, no, we are not attacking. But I tweet also. I tweet and say, hey, what do you think? What do you think is this? I put a post. I put a poll. Say, you think the Russia is waiting for the Olympic to get over and then attack? And people, 56% people said most likely, and other people said not. But exactly the Olympic over on Sunday, and look at that, what happened. They did. Russia did attack.
And I think what was I about to say? And the markets didn't believe it, when he said that. It kept on going up.
Yeah, market always, play little tweak with the people.
I should have kept that BKYI.
Should have? No, don't think should have.
I remember that press conference that you were referring to. Somebody asked him, why you are so sure that they're the best intelligence. So maybe re-entry, but for now I'm out. And CRWT is welding. Okay, there are 2 trend line. It is supporting VWAP. The other 200 moving every day, but it's on 200. So VWAP is good support for now. Let's see.
Look at that. Yeah, this tick. -500, right? Pointing down, pointing upwards.
So I made 4 trades today. 3 were successful.
Nice.
And the last one was a fail.
Last one is fail?
Yeah, those QQQ calls.
QQQ calls, okay.
Yeah.
But bottom line is your average. Your average was good so far, right?
No. I got in those calls at 90 cents. 3 cents. Bad.
But you had to watch your trade, actually, Stigma. If you don't watch your trade and you just go and play, you look at the cloud or look at the chart.
No, that was my second run with the QQQs. I got in at $1 the first time, and it went up to $2.30. That's 130%.
Seems like a full-scale bear rate right down to the end of the month, man.
What's that?
The whole everything, all the indexes and everything seems like a full-scale bear rate right to the end of March.
Well, yeah, I mean, right now.
Now the technical rally, that quad reaching, there had to be a technical rally at some point. The expiry.
Oh, you talking about last week?
Yeah, last week was expiry, technical rally, but what's happening? I think we're continuing downtrend to the end of the month. It appears that way. It's a bear rate.
So,
Jupiter, what I think is today, if you look at 10-year bond, it's 2.31. It's very high and reaching that crest. That's the reason why QQQ is crushed. You see tomorrow, if news changes, and it's already high, very high. And in the channel, it's topping the channel now. So the 10-year yield, if it breaks tomorrow, if it falls down, QQQ will rally again.
So I did post a few weeks ago about the inverse bond chart, and what is inverse bond chart yield is basically what happens is when the short-term bond yield gaining the ground compared to 30-year like longer one. Normally, when you give somebody $100 to say I'm gonna lend you $100, how much interest rate you gonna give me? You say how long you want it, maybe 2 years, then it's less. But if you say I'm gonna go give me for 30 years, obviously you're gonna ask for more because risk is higher, right? Same thing apply with the bond. When you go and buy a bond from government, you're gonna give them the money and you say, hey, I want to have for 30 years. So that's your 30 years. You always want more interest, right? When you buy a bond, right now what is happening is short term is gaining than the long term. That's why it's called inverse bond, and that's why we are right now in a phase where we can hit the resistance. Recession, which is been pointing last 8 months or pointing probably about a year now. So we got a little bit cautious. That's why market condition, I always mention, market condition is not the best at this time. We have to be watchful. So these last 4 days rally right here on chart, that was the quad which, as well as month end, as well as lottery for the sell off. They've been shorting. They have to buy. So normally market always think quad which is coming and people will close their position. No, they close position, but they were shorting. So they have to buy the position. That's how they close position. That's why all this for. So we already knew in this community that we've been talking that this is going to be a bullish when we broke this resistance, and we also mentioned here that hey, this is going to be bullish. Every time every time we come here and we be talking, we were bearish here though, right here, and we were shorting, but then trend change. You got to know the trend changing. Same thing here also. We got to watchful here. I'm watching because this is danger zone area. We are for 50-day, 200-day moving average, then again resistance. So we are right at the danger zone. We need to see a 50-day moving average breaks and then go back to below the trend line, which is this resistance right here. If we go back, then again the bear cycle starts. So that's why I said we're gonna watch. This is all relief rally people call in media. I don't call relief rally. I call trap rally and smart rally.
You're right. Listen, I'll just drop down to listen because James wants to speak. Someone down there called James.
Okay, please, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Many people wanted to talk, so if you can, guys, there's a lot of people want to join. So if somebody can help somebody, okay, or I can make somebody a co-host or something. Let's see.
Hey, Josh. I saw there is a bounce from the crowd, and I saw on news as well. I think it's already discussed, but Russia is considering multiple cyber attack against the US.
Right.
Yeah, that's the reason why Biden was saying that. So that's why I'm holding put on crowd.
Put or call.
Call.
I'm holding a call.
Oh yeah, we had put man. Yeah.
Okay, I'll see to re-enter this BKYI. Let's see the underline.
Here, see, crowd is going to. Okay, so spy man is not. Spy is reversing, man. I have a spy position. Sorry, I forgot. Man, look at this garbage coming in the man. Zim.
Okay, got in BQI again.
Look at somebody was selling. Remember Zim? I had the position on Zim.
Crowd is going to break this. Okay. 203 resistance for crowd.
Okay.
See, if you look at crowd, right? It's a loss-making company. All his revenue is in the future, and if you see the 10-year bond, it's at all-time high right now. I mean, not all-time high, at least for the near future, it's very high. So it's deciding between where to go, whether to go down or go up based on how the trend is. The trend is lower, but it's still trying to go up. You see, imagine if the trend was going up, crowd would have been like crazy, like 8 to 10% today.
Yeah.
What a coincidence. On my email, I got a phishing email. Click this link to get this. Looks like attack is already happening.
Interesting. Yeah.
Oh my god, maybe this next candle will break this out. 1, 2, 3.
I'm out of my SPY loss.
SPY loss?
Yeah, I entered here, right here. Remember, I entered right here when it broke, and then it went down a little bit, but then it reversed. So
you got a put on that.
Yeah, a few puts. I just lost 100.
Crowd is almost broke that resistance of 203.
Yep. So crowd. Let's see crowd. What crowd doing? Crowd wants to go. Okay, good.
Crowd looking good.
Yep. I mean, I'm already bought back actually when I sold it. Let me see. Yeah, cloud recovered. I'm gonna hold it. I think I'm gonna hold this one.
Yeah, I think that's what my mind. This is overnight.
Yeah, right here resistance is probably gonna try to break that probably now.
Which strike price you got? Because holding overnight reduce the premium.
It doesn't matter to me because I know there is power in this guy.
Okay, so
200.
200 for this week?
No, 25. Yeah, this week.
Okay, got it.
So if you look at the daily on this one, we need to break this one right here at 205, 206. Okay, so right now crowd has a resistance of these. Probably let's get back to about this right here at 205.30. If that happens, then we're gonna go to daily 205, and then we'll be out of the wood probably 205.30, which will be out of 100-day moving average. Oh, sorry, not 100-day moving average is right here. Yeah, right there at 100-day moving averages. Okay, let's see tomorrow what happens.
Josh?
What's up, man?
John Backman. So, quick question. Is there what is the news on oil and how it's going to be
Oil?
this week? Yeah.
Oil, man, is right now, today is a play. Tomorrow, I don't know because it's already oil is high fly. It's right now going on. Yeah, but I mean, oil is like a risk versus reward, guys. Okay, that's what I can tell you. Do you have any other flight to catch, or you already have a positions and something like that? Then it's a different story.
I think Josh, wait till the summer driving season starts. If countries are hostile, this is $150. $150 for sure.
Hey Josh,
Yeah, so
I'm gonna send you the news on oil right now. Give me a minute.
Okay. BTU looking good.
So anybody playing GGPI?
GGPI?
Yeah, which is a Polestar SPAC.
What happened today? Anything happen?
No, so they're going to have the voting, I believe, this week.
Voting this week?
I want to know about something.
Sure. Go ahead.
Josh, I sent you the oil.
Okay, let me look.
So can you tell me which stock is going highest?
I'm sorry, could you repeat again?
In the stock market, which stock is at peak?
Okay, I delete him. Blocked him. Okay. So this here the Marathon Oil and Accidental Petrol shares are rising. MRO Oxy, which
I
is
think the European Union Ukraine wants to join the US with the Russian oil embargo. That's true because their winter season is is going away. So definitely they will. So that's one of the reasons $150 oil by summer.
Because we remember 2017 or 15 we did a capex. When we did the capex, our production is no more new production, and we closed everything. We closed, so we do not have any new production or gaining. We are already going down. The trend of our production is going down, because all this oil industry, they were thinking we are transiting towards the EV, and that's why they were not investing money. And all of a sudden this war started. Now to start the new process takes 1 year just to start the process, and it's not like a switch button on and off. It will take 1 year process to start the new drilling, just to start new drill if you want to, and there's a lengthy process involved in that. And I don't think so even Biden said that they're gonna drill anything new. Whatever they have, that's what they're gonna do. So I think they are right now controlling, but how much you can control, because demand is huge in the worldwide. Remember, everybody needs 40% corporate use, 60% vehicle use. Man, what the heck? So many people,
That was weird.
Yeah, deleted. I blocked
And
them.
also, I think Biden is even thinking of allowing to drill in federal lands. I think I read a news in Bloomberg. I think I shared it on one of the tweets. So they were considering that. So
That's why this Warren Buffett probably buying, because he knows what to do, man.
exactly.
He knows. Look at the Oxy.
Josh, I hope that news helped that person out. I think it was, who was it, Mano?
I don't know who was it. I was not checking the phone, but yeah.
I think it was Mr. Make Money.
Make money. Oh yeah, the.
About oil? Yeah.
Rao.
Is that the news you were looking for? You wanted to know?
Yeah.
I little bought some Oxy for day trade. Just trying resistance right here, man. This short term. Crowd is trying this resistance right here, intraday. I mean, not the intraday, but right now here. Need to break that and go.
Hey Josh, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead. That's fine.
You mentioned UVXY earlier. Can you tell me about what your plan is for trading UVXY as well? Do you know what happened to the DXY?
Hold on. UVXY, first one at a time. UVXY is so UVXY is the future volatility right now. So if something happens in long term, for example, Russia war, which something they do nuclear or anything crazy thing happens, then UVXY will pop and reverse. At this point, is there is no anything volatility creating in the market. It's just simply market study. UVXY is not like market going down, so UVXY also need to go up. No, most likely you have to be very careful picking up the UVXY. So, but the time is trending to probably may find the support and then buy back. At this point, I would wait. I'm waiting for UVXY to come down a little bit, because there is nothing new trend. Because I think Biden going on Euro Friday, probably in a Friday, so something going to happen probably on Monday next week early. So I'm waiting. That's my assumption. So that time, if something we need to trade, I can trade these. That time particularly, we'll see. Something need to happen. Something occurs, then would be a great. So I can see right now is heading to a $14-13 area. If that happens, it's a good entry point for me also, because it's always is the bottom, that price.
And I think he talked about VXX, right? And I think Barclays has stopped issuing any more further shares of VXX. So that's why you might see a disconnect between
disconnect between VIX and VXX because I think there is limited amount of shares. They might be pushing that up.
Yeah, it's totally disconnected. So I was wondering if it's a safe bet or is it going to crash?
They never know because Barclays stopped issuing any more shares. So it's creating more demand, and then that might push VXX more further. But that's who knows.
Okay, thanks, guys.
You were also talking about second stock. I don't know which one was the second one.
Oh, it was the VXX.
Okay. So crowd is going, guys. Okay, you see that today right here where we had a little cycle bear bull right here. We get out of that right here and broke that, and now is heading to today's high, which is high of the day, is right here. I'm gonna put a trend line so you can see right here is our resistance, which is also daily resistance is right here. The 100-day moving average is also right here, 205 206 area. So this is the critical area, man, entering. Okay, so we gotta be a little watchful here what happening. And
what happened with CYRN 50% off?
What is it? Which one? CYRN 50% up. No, man, is just hit the resistance. 200-day moving average now wants to fly again. Wow, looking bullish to me. What is it? CRYN. Look, let's look.
Hope it's not cyber security.
Okay, they are basically into provision of cloud-based security solution. Oh, cloud-based, guys. Wow, look at that. Cloud-based
cyber security.
Yeah, cloud-based cyber security. So those who have a cyber security, that's the one. Oh wow, it popped, and it's been popping last while, this one, and it went to $15 here too earlier, and now it's looking good based on 5-minute chart. It's looking good. 5-minute chart looking good, but it popped a lot. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, we're probably late in the game for today, I guess.
Oh, late in the game?
For today.
Yeah, today.
Yeah, no options too, so.
Yeah.
Josh, I'm planning to add more leader at this price, which is at 549. What do you think?
LYD, what's the symbol?
LIDR.
LIDR. Today, there's no actions right now. I mean, it's no volume. But it's right at the price POC line, right there where it is. But yeah, it does have a room to go all the way to resistance is 645.
Yeah, there's no much volume, and also it went up 5%. So I'm thinking it's a bullish sign. And also on 28th they have the quarterly results.
Okay, gotcha. I mean CYRN, guys. Okay.
I got to hop off.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
Statistics because they got an earning today after hours.
Got earning. Which one?
Nike, NKE.
Oh wow! Today earning. I mean, chart looking good so far right now. But what do you think earning would be? 83 cents. 83. 70 what? I mean, I would not recommend, or I mean, I would not enter anything on our playing earning. As you know, I hate earnings because don't have any control over. You know, I do not cultivate. I do not suggest anybody to cultivate that earning play because earning is just like a pure speculative. That's why. But you never know. You can make money too. So right now is just the chart is basically, if you look at the chart, is the I mean, price wise, fundamental wise is little expensive based on the EPS, and I'm sure if I look at it, NKE, so let me say forward PE ratio, let me look, you know, just the long point of view is 26 time right now, so it is expensive. I mean, it is standard price. I mean, you know, not below 20, is about 20 forward PE ratio. They are making money, but they are, you know, they are only making like a 4 10, so they are making 10% 20% profit right now, 20% net profit. So that balance sheet is good there they have. So if they perform good, maybe stock bounce. If their earning comes out good, then stock can bounce based on these sell off lately. But again, you know, it's all market maker play the game, so I have no control over earnings is all.
I kept my order at 120.20.
You smart. So if something kicks in,
Yeah, if it drops something, and after you know, conference call, sometimes it pops up, but
crowd pop, guys, crowd pop right now. Okay, you see that crowd line here? It's trying to now. Remember, there is a major resistance here. This area, I would take the profit at that time right here. So CR crowd CRW, I would take the profit about to hit, and if that breaks, so let me go back to here right here. I'm gonna go to CRW, and then he's not there, but it broke this, and you see this 100 moving average resistance right there. So I have a good I have a 30% profit, man, thanks to him. And 5-minute chart, let's play right now. Let me set up right here, right here, and if this happens, we would right here. Yeah, we are right there, hitting right now. So let me take a profit. 750. Okay. Yeah, I'm out, man. Nice profit, great. So now after this close candles here above, then I will enter back at 206, something like that, and let the candle close above maybe 207. I need this gap, POC line right here. Let it go. Get the confirmation, then I'll enter. But I'm out of crowd. Then I'll enter later.
Hello?
Yes, can I help you?
Speaking.
Yes, can I help you?
How are you? All friends.
Okay.
Okay. I'm fine.
Yeah, Raj, what's up? Okay, so this is good. You see, there's a guy here, right here. Watch this crowd. Oh, Oxy, man, I had Oxy. I wanted to exit. Man, okay. somebody want to talk, if somebody can get a speaker so I can add somebody. And I'm going to put on speakers.
Okay, I'm gonna out.
Alright, go ahead. Okay, right here. Okay.
DD is very strong, Josh, today. Did you see that? All the...
Oh, slow down. Which one?
DD? DIDI.
Oh, DD, Chinese?
Yeah.
Chinese was strong today?
It's very strong. Yeah, it's not like JD or Baba or...
Oh, DD was because it's I don't know, man. I mean, Baba, we shorted today, made money on Baba and Neo, but DD today, let's look at the analysis, like what exactly happened today since morning. Right now, after sell off from morning, then sell off until 1 o'clock, and then it tried to take the bottom down, and now it's grinding higher, so it's probably squeezing all the shorts right here.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
I just bought KWeb since today is down. And I'm just gambling on that for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
28.60 I bought, so.
Nice. Guys, help to retweet these guys. Home server is new here, please. If you can, retweet, would appreciate. We are always live morning 9:30 to 8, and retweet these and like this, would appreciate. We try to help the community free and long hours. So if I can ask you to guys retweet these from if you click on profile, and then second and third one, if you can retweet that, would appreciate. Okay. And follow us if you always follow us right here, please. Alright, so right now crowd is trying the resistance, guys. You can keep eyes on it. Okay. And Enphase, Neo, Oxy was sell off since after morning, and now it's time to crawl. Okay, what else? Let's look at the other side. BTU says nope. Upstate. Okay. Oh wow, look at the NTR, man. NTR wants to go. It took the 2 days high. NTR took the 2 days high. So let me see NTR. Nice. Man, what the heck, these noise? People have a no. Okay, so X and NTR is good right here. So let me look. Yeah, X is good. I'm printing on X somewhere. Oh boy, Lord. So X, what X wants to do here from here? Oh, X has a resistance at right here. If you look at $36 has a resistance. So that resistance is right. So X is trying to 35.47 and then the 36 guys right here. Let me put a little trigger here on this one. Sloping resistance, add resistance already set, already has it. So if that touch X May 2030, X May 2030. Let me see. It's 30 count. 3688. So I'll sell it. 7. Oh boy. Okay. So I'll try to put the sell order. May, June, July. Okay, people are asking somebody can get off the line probably as I add speaker. Let me add somebody, Adam.
Speaking.
One second. Yeah, go ahead. Okay. $37, so 720. Let me put it in 720 to sell. Close. Okay. Close at 720. Limit 720. People are requesting. Okay, so I bought a Zim today and nothing much for the long. Okay, let me see. Oxy. Man, Oxy has a parabolic move. Sell enough. Okay, so market has a few minutes left now to close, I guess 15 minutes market. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What's going on? So CYRN is popping. Okay. Then X. Okay. Yo, crowd. Did you notice the crowd? Guys, anybody? You see that? Crowd right here is got rejected what I mentioned. So just keep eyes on it. Then what else now? Those who are not speaking, please be a listener. Brandon, you got any question? No, right? So I'm going to put you, Brandon, on as a listener, okay? Okay, then Akash, you got any question?
No.
Okay. So I'll put you as a listener, please, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yasmin, you got any question? If not, then I'll put you as a listener instead of speaker. Okay. Okay, so market is right now trying to point down. Let's take a look at what exactly happening. Okay. Man, I'm trying to take my position. I'm trying to exit my X. If I can get it, let's see whatever happens. We'll see. But let me look at the SPY. SPY wants to go down, guys. So X. Okay, so let's take a SPY. Oh boy. Wow, SPY wants to go, guys. Okay. Oh man, I'm looking at that. Look at that SPY dirty games.
about it.
What's that? Market wants to go
down.
No, going up. It's like just trading water, guys. It's just in the middle range right here, you know, market. If you look at daily chart, it's just right in between 200 and spite is going on. It's just a battle between this and that. So I can't trust this. You just need to be a little careful here. And here market is about to close. I want to take some profit here. Let me see, 14th of Jan. Okay. Okay, right here I'm in 19, so theta is 3 cents. Okay, so 1550. Previously closed 1490, 1550. Let's see here. 1580. So I'll put a trigger 1580. $90 is here. Trying to close some positions. Let's see if that happens. Okay. Then that here, SPY wants to go. Okay. MR. Okay, crowd wants to go right now. Crowd, CRWD, crowd. So let's, which one was it? Crowd 325, 20250, 202, 20250. Okay.
Can you about something trading?
What's that? So still
I want to open new demand account from Kotak Bank.
well, I'm sorry, what did you say?
I am recently
Deleted.
why the stock market is crashing day by day, and what are the benefits to invest in cryptocurrency? Please, anyone in this podcast can help me with my question.
Yeah, what's your question? What's your question, buddy?
Yeah, Mr. Josh, my question is that what are the benefits in investing in the cryptocurrency? And as I am from Pakistan, and here our government is not allowing us to invest in this cryptocurrency, and they have banned it. So, what can we do? What can we do to invest in this stock exchange and cryptocurrency? Have you any knowledge?
No, man, sorry.
If the country is banned and if you are in that country, you better follow the rules.
Yes. We do not recommend any advice on those. You have to be very careful whichever country you live in. I have no advice on that.
Okay, thank you so much.
No problem.
Spy wants to go, man.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that right now. Spy wants to go back to where it opened today, probably. But again, remember, it's only 2 minutes left, and market you can't. I do not like that the way. I don't know you are not here or not, but I took a profit, and again I back in on crowd.
On crowd? Oh, good. I am still holding to my first position. I'm just up 5%.
Be careful now, Spy. If you look at right here, Spy is, 2 minutes left, guys. So we are right in the middle of in between 200 and moving average. So it rejected, guys. I do not like the market tomorrow. Okay, just to let you know. If you look at right here, is in between the doji candle and is red. So market can open tomorrow negative, guys. So be little. I just want to give you a little heads up, guys. So plan your accordingly.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a gap down tomorrow.
Gap down, yeah. Probably. Could be, could not be. Just a guesswork.
Today was essentially a chop fest. It got the bulls trapped in the beginning, and the bears trapped towards that flush, and it just burned theta. That's all it did today, really.
There was 1 billion to the buy side at the end of the day. So
market over.
Yeah.
Market is over, guys. So I see the doji candle where we were. That's where we are right now.
Between the 200 moving average and the 50-day moving average for the SPY, it kind of just chopped, bounced back and forth. That's all it did.
Yeah, no, but we close about the 200-day moving average, and we close about 50-day moving average. We are right at the pivot point. So wherever we started, Friday night we closed. We are the same spot right here. So now only thing is that means market did not. There was no buyer here right now. Okay, so all these run up was just a short cover last 4 days. Now market wants to decide which direction to go, but look like there is no buyer. No buyer, guys. So if you look at the volume, let's look at the volume today.
Yeah, I'm down on UPSP. I'm down on Tesla.
Oh, you are holding?
Okay. Oh yeah, I will hold because I think this week will be good.
Okay. All right. Hope.
So I'm actually positive on Apple. Sorry.
Okay.
Hey Josh, a quick question. How did you draw that red line on your chart? A moment ago you were showing, right?
Oh, this one. These are all profile. Which one? This one?
No. Good. Yeah, this one. So there is there's a big red line in the middle, right? What is that? What does that stand?
That's the 200-day moving average. So right here, that's the 200 days moving average, and we are right in between 200-day moving average, and we are also have a resistance right here at 447 previous day. So
all of these lines, the one they are moving averages, right? There are 3 of them I see.
Yeah, it is a moving average. This is purple one, the purple one right here.
Right.
That one is the 50-day, Then sorry, that one is 100 day, and this the blue one is 50 day, and the red one is 200 days.
So they all are like the simple moving averages, like 50, 50, 100.
Regular, yep, regular moving average days.
Hey man, Josh, for me, from some reason, everything is above the 200-day moving average for me. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, everything is right. So yeah, even 50 days, no, 50 days. Even other gentleman was also talking about that. Hey, we just testing the 50 day.
No, 50 I haven't checked, but 200. Can you just show me the settings? Is like, do you have the
Right here? I click on it.
Yeah.
Right here.
On the inputs, yeah. What do you have on the inputs?
200.
No, on the inputs, yeah. Input.
Hello.
200. Right there. It says input 200 too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have. You're on the close too. I'm on the close. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Mine is weird.
Hello. Hello.
Who is speaking? Hello.
Yeah, it's Diamond. It's Diamond store. Diamond online store.
Young money.
Yeah, young money. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up? Where you from? How can I help you?
I'm calling from United Kingdom.
Okay. What can I do for you?
Yeah, I've not been on this program before, but I just want to know more about what you guys are doing. I think I saw stock market trading.
Right. So we do all stock market. Just keep eyes on it. Learn something. And if you have any question later on, you can ask for it.
Can you come again, please?
Yeah. So if you what you can do is you be a listener. You can be a listener. Okay.
I'm from China. My question to Josh is this: how to become a millionaire in 1 year?
I'm sorry. Who's that speaking?
Hi Josh. I'm Naida Oscar from China. Kindly tell me how to become a millionaire in 1 year.
Probably Josh also has the same question.
Okay.
I removed those.
And yeah, just block him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Sometimes some nuisance comes. I have no control over, man. Shit, what can we do?
Hello.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, you were explaining something to me.
No. What I was saying was it just to be a listener instead of speaker, and just analyze, watch, and understand, and then probably you would come to know what exactly how the stock market is, or you can go on YouTube and learn few things, or read some books from library, and get some knowledge, and then you can come here and ask some questions, and we can able to help you. Also, you can be a listener here all time and see what we are doing. You follow? So yeah, that's the way right now. You're too early for you to jump in.
Yeah. I just said let me know. Let me have a hint about it.
No problem. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, why didn't you start this space as a make everybody a listener? I mean, we can.
Then how if I make everybody listener, we have a few people who joins here too. So if I do like that, how they will join? Everybody just make them as a listener, right?
Yeah. I mean, I know. Few of us can promote somebody who wants to speak. Otherwise, you'll keep doing like this whole day. I mean, you all the trolls will keep coming in. You'll keep blocking them. I mean, then that will distract you or everybody else from
But then how would I know who wants to ask the questions and all? I had to keep looking at the phone.
I think, Josh, the way right now it is, it's good. Because people have questions, they can bring their stock ideas and their suggestions, and also.
I think one co-host. I think Josh, if you can find somebody you can stick with you as a co-host who can manage all this, that would be great.
I mean, that's what I was saying. Actually, I can manage few hours in the morning, if that's needed.
Yeah, that would be great.
Well, Anim, what's your name, Anim?
My name is Momin.
Mohammed. Momin, and where you live?
I'm in Ohio.
Oh, you know Ohio. Okay. And you have a trading experience?
I wouldn't call myself trader. I will just be learning it for past few months.
Oh, I see. Okay. I mean,
US is imposing visa restriction on Chinese officials.
seriously?
Yeah.
That's bad. Where did you see CNBC?
It's like one of the guy I follow.
Okay. Let me look then. What is it? Okay, let me look this news. Probably Finviz if something has it, or I will just look on Twitter. Notification. People have crazy things right now nowadays.
That's a big news, man.
That's big news. That's why I say let me look what are the news.
Pretty big news.
Man, if that happens, that would be a disaster, huh? That if that happens, then.
I think there is something brewing up between, China.
I told you, man. This is.
Gold, man. 20% gold.
Was that gold? Gold, yeah, I believe in gold, man.
20% gold portfolio.
Who? China?
No, what I'm saying is it's better to have all those black swan events. 20%, minimum 20% portfolio should be gold.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about the long term, right? Like, no.
Long term, yeah. It's like, yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay. I wonder, I mean, markets have been dropping crazy for past few months, right? So I wonder what you guys doing for your, 401k IRAs and all. Are you guys, I mean?
I'm just back in now. 4 days back, I came back in on 401k.
You're asking what do you do for long-term holds?
Yeah. I mean, these are all fun,
right? I mean, I'm not a very seasoned trader, right? Or a heavy investor. I'm more of a day/swing trader. But for a long-term portfolio, what you need to do is yourself, right? That's what the big boys do. So they mean sell covered calls. For every 100 shares that you carry in your account for long-term investment, sell covered calls against it.
Yeah.
And you could just sell them out of the money. You can collect a premium every Friday, every 2 weeks, every month. It's very easy. You're collecting premium on the going on a downside, right? You're hedging yourself as you hold your equity position. That's what I would do.
101%.
That's a great idea, but most of them will be having their company managed 401ks. In that case, you probably would not have, you can't do anything rather than go.
That's a different story. That's a different story. I'm talking about if you have your own account, it's your long-term account, and you're going through this beating of these high growth stocks coming down 30, 40, 50, 60%, and you don't know how or when you want a dollar cost average or whatever it may be. I would start hedging. That's it. I mean, just start selling covered calls, and do that week in and week out. Whoever has 100 shares of any stock, 100 shares of Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, whatever it may be, if you have at least 100 shares, okay, and you're not selling premium and collecting, you're not selling covered calls, you're essentially throwing money out the window every Friday.
You got it.
110%.
So what everybody should do? Yeah, go ahead.
The market terribly bullish. If you sold a covered call at a premium that is is way above the strike price, you are holding the stocks, and then on Friday the stocks will leave your account, and then
That's true.
Well, listen, if you're selling, I don't know if I heard you were cutting out. I'm just saying, if you want to hang on to your equity, that's fine. Just sell further out of the money, right? Now, if you're fine selling your position at a certain price and it hits, well, you sold at least for a profit, right? And on top of it, you collected a premium. So that's the way I would look at it. So if you're, some people might say, hey, well, I don't want to sell covered calls. Well, don't sell too close to the strike price. Don't put the strike price so close to market value is, right?
Yeah, you might get little less premium, but you got to go far.
It would be valid if you're holding the stocks, but I think most of us, we have our IRAs and 4Ks in in the mutual funds and all.
Yeah, so he.
I don't know how to.
No. Okay. Let me.
I think one thing I can tell you, so the thing what you could watch is what Josh showed, right? Like the
Please follow me. Follow me, guys. Follow me, guys.
Who is this guys? Who to follow?
Faizan, can you just
Please follow me. I will follow you back.
Who is this Gopi? No.
Faizan.
Faizan guy. Block him.
Okay, remove. Alright, did that. Sorry.
I have a question. I see this very good advice.
Sir, let me answer Momin's question first.
Okay.
So like what Josh said, right? There is something called as trend spider. You got to watch that, and you got to find out that trend. Like for example, right? Some days back, I think maybe months back, they were talking about interest rate going up, right? That's the big no to technology. You start moving your positions from technology onto, when the commodities were peaking, you slowly rotate. You also rotate based on the sector. That's what I did. Cyclicals and, the value stocks when the corona thing was kind of dying, right? You start moving into value stocks. And then, you also rotate, because you have those options. You'll have multiple options there, which you can pick. Well, which one? Like they'll tell you it's a value fund, it's a tech sector, it's a bond fund and stuff like that. So you will have to follow, and you have to be a little active to manage that.
We are basically like this. We always follow like we think the stock, whichever stock we holding, is like a celebrity. We create the celebrity, we create the name in our mind that this is the best stock, this is the best celebrity because we own it. And since then we create that. The stock market always change their positions on each and every sector, each and every name of the stock. So your celebrity, which you think today celebrity, maybe 6 months celebrity, but that stock will not be celebrity after some time, because every stock cannot be Apple, every stock cannot be whatever top 10 or top 20 stocks, whichever you think. Because look at the Facebook, look at the PayPal, look at the Netflix. I'm talking about right now blue chip company. I'm not even talking about all cyclical stock. Those are $100, $200. I'm talking about top notch stock, right? Look at them, what happened, right? Same thing can happen to your portfolio, which is holding 401k or whatever you're holding, or any mutual funds, or wherever you are holding your funds. You have to go with the market cycles, because market condition, market cycles has a different positions, and you have to analyze that. That's why you have to hang in here for long period of time and understand, because we do discuss lot of things, long term horizon, short term horizon, a lot of things we discuss here. And then this is how you need to move forward, because you can't just keep hanging. I like the tech sector, because tech sector never dies, man. Tech sector can also die for some period of time. You can take your all portfolio profit right away, though whatever you have seen that. So that's why you need to learn how to rotate. You can be smart. Only few people can rotate that portfolio, those who are super smart, because it's very hard to rotate. Only smart people can rotate that portfolio. And that's why you can come here and we discuss here, because I'm the kind of guy, I learned from Chamat that you have to alter your mind, because your mind is the one who is driving you loss, who is driving you profit, right? So sometimes mind also drive you a loss, because you are the one who thought Facebook gonna go be $400, now it's gonna go $1,000. That's your mind telling you Facebook going to be $1,000, and you hold it for $400, and then it becomes $200, below 200, and you think, man, shit. While you're sleeping, you think, I wish I could have sold it, man. I would have profited. Now look, it is now below $200, right? Something like that. So then you always blame yourself, or something like that. So if you smart enough to analyze your positions, like I would know. I'm the kind of guy, man. I would know. I knew Facebook. I knew Netflix. Can you imagine? I knew all those things, and I have a proof. So anyway, bottom line is all about like how you deeply dive in. You have to understand the macroeconomics, you have to understand geopolicies, you have to understand technical analysis, you have to understand financial fundamentals. All these combines, then you can create your time horizon. Otherwise you cannot time the market. You got time the market. If you ask any traders who will say you crazy, you nuts, you gone nuts, that's what they're gonna say. But I'm the only one who say I can time the market, not 100%, but at least I can try my best to time the market, and I'm 8 out of 10. I'm trying to be positive. So only way you can time is you have to cover so many areas, because market you know how market works here, and we time here right in front of your eyes, you can see.
Right, right.
If,
No, so man.
Bullish, I guess, regarding that covered call. I see this is a good advice and equity in this market to holding that much share. I want to know your opinion. You sounds like experience in this. For example, when I used to see its premium for that one contract way out of the money covered call. It is very cheap, like $6, $7 for a contract. Do you see any good stock which gives you good covered call premium?
The more on dope, you get more premium. If it is like if it is a stable stock, it won't give you anything. The ones that you have like something you're expecting a lot of revenue in future, and then it's like you will see the premium very high on that. When people are expecting it to grow like anything, but the ones like the simple ones, normal ones, I don't think you will get much premium unless you take.
That's correct. You don't get much premium the further out of the money you go. The stock has to have implied volatility, right? And that will affect the premium price also. So if it's a stock that doesn't move much, the IV is probably not much, right? So, and the further you go out, again, it does. You will have out of the money premium that you look at it like, wow, one call. I don't get paid much for it, but it all depends on what stock you're holding long term, right? Some people hold Tesla long term, right?
Yeah,
and they can sell out of the money and still get a decent premium. But if it does hit, if it does hit, that specific target or that strike price at the end of the day, they might have to give up their shares or at the end of the day, they're going to profit from it, right? So you collect the premium and you take a winning. I guess you sell your position at a winning price, right? So that's the way it works. So IV has to do with a lot of the premium itself too. So I don't know what stocks you invest long term, but it's something to consider.
So, Blish Bear, in the current market, like such market such as this, any stock that you have successfully sold covered calls on recently? Is it Apple or Tesla?
Apple and Tesla. You can sell all day, every week.
Those are you can sell, man. Apple, you can sell the covered call.
You can sell covered calls all the time. I mean, it's a liquid stock, right?
So let me show you here.
Really, the FANG names, right? Josh can probably allude to more of this, but if you're holding long-term Microsoft, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, you can sell covered calls
all day. Yep.
300 shares that you have.
So what you do is right here, I don't know if you can see my screens on it, but if you go to the YouTube, if you can go to youtube.com//top trading edge, right, and you can see the screen. So now what you do is, if you have say for example you have Apple stock, right, and then if you have Apple stock, you can say call. You see this call because you are holding the stocks and you want to sell it, so you have to go by the sell the call right here, call, and check the button sell. And when you sell it, now look at the expiry date. You do not want to go too close, because the too close, the less the premium you're gonna get, right? So you need to have a little buffer. So you go at least a month away from it. So 25 is March, right? Let's go April 22nd. So at least you have a buffer time to exit whenever you decide to, And then look at here now. This is out of the money. This is in the money, and this is out of the money. So you go out of the money because you are the seller. So when you sell it, say right now is 100 and Apple is what, 165, and you go out probably around. You think Apple going to be 180 in next 1 month? Less likely, right? So then you can go and make 50 cents, because this is how I look. I go and chart here and pull the Apple chart, and I see where are the resistance are on Apple, and look at the daily chart, and 180 is way far here, somewhere here. So then I would say, let me go with the 1 month Apple, because right now trend is, market condition is not great. And then I go with the 50 cents. If you want to go 175, then you come back here in 175. But if it is 175 is around right here, if this hits, then you're gonna lose your stock, right? So what happens is, if I were you, if you depends on how much greedy you want to be, risk versus reward. So what I would do is I go with, you can go with this or you can go with this. It's up to you how you decide. But if you want a little less money, you can go with 50 cents at least. So you are safe on your side, and you sell this and you can make 50 cents out of your whatever the stock you have. And then if market goes against you, I mean with you, if going down more, then you'll be able to exit faster also, because then your 50 cent become faster. So you can exit that, or you can have pick this 175, which is around 165, 175. And when do you want to pick? Perfect time now, because market did run up a lot, right? Look, 1 2 3 4 5 days constant run up. So now is a perfect time for Apple to covered call, and you can do 120, you can make $1.23 selling this. And then market dumps, at that time you can close your position if you think you want to make like that money. But that's how you make your $1.23. So you can easily like, if you do just, if you have 100 share and you can do like this, you can get one contract, each 100 share, you can make $123 right here.
But you know, one thing is, if the market tanks, you will not be able to sell your Apple shares because you're under the contract.
Oh, no, you can sell under the contract. You can sell. I mean, you can close your position. It's not sell, it's close the position. You can close anytime.
Yeah, you have to buy to close it.
Yeah, you can close anytime you want to do it. That's why Apple, you can close anytime. I mean, within 5 seconds you'll be closed.
Okay, I have got a question. Hello.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
Sorry. So this in USA you can buy options in your pension account. Is that correct?
Options in pension account?
IRA.
IRA account you can buy, not 401k.
So IRA is pension. What is it, IRA?
IRA is Roth IRA, traditional IRA, where you can have a so Roth IRA is basically, if you whatever your income is, your government allows you 7,000. I think 7,000, right, Gopi? 7,000, and then you.
I think you can put $6,000.
6,000, yeah, $6,000 per person you can put, and that is. Once you put it in Roth IRA, you can take it out after retirement, and whatever the gain you have is non-taxable.
I see. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, on the interrupt.
Good.
Yeah, on the. Sorry, go ahead.
One at a time.
I know you're talking about covered calls, but I'm sorry, I need to leave. But could somebody just tell me what that news out of China was? I just want to hear what that was, because it was kind of the connection wasn't very good for me.
They're not issuing visas to Chinese. I think
officials.
Chinese officials.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. Also, to answer that other person's question about covered calls, I sell covered calls for Nucor. It's a pretty good IV, and premiums are pretty good. I have 100 shares. I've been doing that. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Come back with the time, man. We definitely, everybody needs the help.
Okay, so basically it's IRA. You can sell your cover calls. I see. Can a non-resident open IRA?
No.
No, I see. All right. Because I'm in the UK, and I have what is equivalent for pension is called self-investment pension plan. And I was thinking, like, if I can sell covered calls in pension, that would be great.
There's something you may have to check with the broker. I mean,
yeah, I know that in UK it's not allowed, but I was trying to find out like what the possibility.
No, I mean IRA is only specific to US residents. IRA or 401k is only specific to US residents, so they will ask. The broker will ask you when you want to apply for selling covered call. No.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
So, Josh, on the covered call topic,
if you write a covered call, let's say for Apple for $200 for next month, and then by April 14th, let's say Apple reached to 201 or 202, you have always an option to do a rollover, right? So
rollover is not. You rollover, you're not gaining. You're sticking to the same mud. So if you're selling, you can just close that position and just open another position. Rollover is nothing. Rollover is just a closed one and open a new one.
No, right, but you always basically buying some time without losing your
No.
Underlying stock.
You have to close. Rollover in option is nothing. There is no rollover. You have to close your current position and you open another position. They call it rollover. Rollover just to understand people, but you have to close your position.
Right. Yeah, rollover means it's basically you're.
And you have to put
You're buying back whatever you sold, and then again you're selling.
Yeah, exactly. You're doing the same thing. You are booking your loss. If you are in a loss, you are taking your loss.
But you can always get an additional premium by buying some time as well.
It's the same thing. Basically, you use a one trade and second trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a second trade. Rollover, there is no. Many people understand is a rollover. It means you are extending your time limit at the same contract. I said no, because everybody, even all these smart people, they always think they are smart. But I'm just telling them, guys, rollover is rollover. Man, a lot of noise coming in the middle.
Ajay, can you turn off your speaker?
Yeah, I just removed my from speaker. Yeah, so what exactly happened is there is whenever you want to play option, guys, keep in mind, guys, everybody does this mistake, because on a screen when you see a rollover, people think, oh, this is rollover, so that means they have enough time, again they can just go ahead and roll. Or no, market will close your position, the one which you have at the loss, and put another one, add another money, whatever you're buying. So why you have to go with them? You just go decide, close the position what you have and buy another one, or you want to stick to the same mud, or you want to get another flight which is going to the right destination. So what I tell them is rollover is BS. If you ask me, if you ask Josh definition is rollover is BS. It's just a little soothing words, but it's not BS. Because why? Because you want to stick to the same mud. The mud is sticky. Why don't you find another flight which is going to the destination? Because that flight you caught, you made a mistake, and that's why you're losing money. So you do not want to stick to the same flight. You're going to catch another flight which is going to your destination. Your destination is to make money, make green, right? That's why you need to find another flight. That's why I hate somebody tell me about rollover, and I tell them, man, don't stay away from rollover, because you already made a one-time mistake and you want to again still do the same mistake. And I told this to many my few friends earlier, and they think, no, PayPal will come back in hope. So rollover is nothing but the hope, because you don't have a fundamental knowledge, or you don't have some sort of experience, or some sort of high level technical analysis, many things that you can only time when you have all kind of knowledge, like such as our group, where we carry all kind of knowledge. So if you come and ask, we will guide you. But if you just go in your blindfold, just somebody said, or somebody you read a book, then you lose your money.
But this is only in terms of covered calls.
Too many.
Can I jump in?
Yeah, hold on.
Nike up 5% after hours. Somebody was looking at Nike. Right?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, somebody was looking up.
Yeah. So if I can chime in on the covered call topic.
Yeah. Go ahead. Absolutely.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, Josh. Yeah. So in my experience, right, doing covered calls when market is bullish, absolutely the concerns are like, which was like last year. Concerns would be like, you would certainly almost end up losing your position, because but obviously at profit, right? You just have to define your cap. As long as you're good with that, you should be fine. This is the right market to, in fact, if you believe in a long-term position of a certain equity, and you want to continue to balance the regular income out of it, this is, I see, as a right market for doing covered calls, because not only that you got to keep your equity for the long term, which is what you expect to do, but also kind of keep reducing your cost on a monthly, weekly, daily, weekly basis, right, as you go. So I try to do that on the day when the and that particular script is on a positive note. So if a script is in green, let's say today, that's the day to do a covered call, because that's when you should expect a higher premium to be received. And on the day when it actually that's red is when you try to close it, whether you're trying to scrape that, essentially your covered call will go positive. And the opposite goes when, when it goes even higher. The only risk is you're losing it at a higher price. Try to do it. Try to analyze what is your actual cost of owning it, and try to do the covered calls above your actual cost, right? As long as you're doing that, you can never lose.
Also, technicals come into play. If you know technical analysis, you can just look at where the next resistance is and try to do that so that it never hits there, at least for that period.
That's a good point.
Look at the resistance, always major resistance. That's why I said 5 days constant run on Apple, and now major resistance. That's the time to do the covered call, and and you're still out of the money, which is 175. You get $1.23 on Apple, for example, right? And that's how supposed to pick. You don't want to do it at the when market is selling off at covered call, because then market reverse, you'll be the first one will be get wiped out.
Yeah, and I 100% agree on George's comment around rollover. I mean, a rollover is nothing but if your position is going against you, you're essentially booking your loss with a rollover, which you don't realize when you're actually doing a rollover, right? So, if it's going against you, you essentially ended up booking your loss. You might as well, move on to something else if that's already going against you, or let it call away. Let your stocks go away. As long as you have done it above your costing, you can always re-enter back into that position when the market is red, right? So you can always buy back that same stock at a lower price whenever the market is red. So, as long as you're doing covered call above your cost price, you shouldn't be afraid of letting it go.
I think there is one practical use of rolling over options. So let's say if you have a leap call for next year for Palantir for £20, yeah, and if the rally happens and Palantir goes 25, right? Then what you can do is your in the money options, you can roll over to out of the money option, which means you are essentially withdrawing the asset part of your from your options, yeah. So you reduce the risk of losing your acquired premium in your option. Yeah. So that's one practical use when you say in the money to out of the money rollover.
So essentially what you're doing in covered call is you're reducing your buying price. Every time you sell a covered call, whatever stock you purchase, the price of that purchase goes down. So that's how I look at it. Like, if you bought Microsoft for $100, and then now you sell a covered call for, like, you pocket $1 from your covered call. Now your buying price goes to $99, and then that's how it keeps on going. And you keep on selling it, and as long as the market doesn't, your shares don't leave your account, you're actually cost averaging down your shares that you own.
Worst case scenario, you have to sell your position, you make a profit on your position, and you cut the premium. I mean, I'm just saying the worst case scenario, right?
Absolutely.
Alright guys, I have to leave. So thank you so much everybody for good insights.
No problem. Thank you, man.
See you tomorrow.
Who is next? Who is this Devram? I'm gonna make you the speaker. Any question, Dev?
PD had a question.
Okay, go ahead. Who is next?
Oh yes, greetings everyone.
What's up, man? How are you?
Yes, I'm good, and how are you?
All right. What's up? What can I do for you?
Yes, it's PD Bliffer here from South Africa.
What's up, man? Go ahead. What's your question?
Thanks. I just want to check something here. I see you talking about live trading streams. I'm not sure if I'll be off the topic here, But I just want to check if you do trade in forex.
No, we do not.
Sorry.
We do not.
You do not.
No.
Okay.
No problem. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks.
Who is next? If anybody has a question.
Yeah, Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, man? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just listening. Somebody was asking about the 401k, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can we have some time?
Yeah, go ahead.
The company, company managed account, right? How do we move those, and when we have to move those bond funds? When do we have to move to the growth? Can we have some kind of session on those things?
401k, whichever brokerage firm you're using and whatever your company wherever you're using, they have a limited resources, so you have to go through their whatever availabilities are. And there are two options. One is if whatever they are handling, whichever brokerage they are handling, basically what happens is big institutions and all, big hedge fund, they target corporate, because when they target corporate, they have so many employees, and an employee do not have any knowledge about stock market, so they get so many accounts from their from their employer, and you just assign to them, and they so now what are the benefits they would have? Say for example, big banks, right? They have a big accounts with big hedge funds, and hedge fund targets you guys to the corporate, and that's how they get it. Now your money is a power. Your money, when you have it, when you buy 401k, they have a power. So when they try to, they have a software running on a hedge. Man, there's a lot of noise coming in the middle, so if somebody can put it on speakerphone, on a mic mute, would be great. So so what happens is, that all the fund is being managed by them, and all the so whatever your fund goes to is power, and they are providing the software, the big hedges and all. They get the software from, such as for example BlackRock. I don't want to mention the name, but example, okay. So like the BlackRock provide them the software, and that software they get the tree signal, say hey, buy this or buy that, or sell this or sell that, right? So then imagine how much power they have in each and every corporate who is handling the 401k, right? And that hedge gain the commission, and their 401k is handled properly by the software, and that way they can benefit the profit 5%, 10%, whatever the percentage profit they have. So that's how normally works. Now it's up to you if you want to take your 401k in your hand and you want to manage it. Probably you have to talk to your company and see if they can allow you, or whatever, if they can help you, then you can manage it yourself also. It depends on company, but you can better management, because we all believe in that they can manage. Nobody, you can manage if you have a strength to manage, and if you have a guts feeling, if you have a if you can manage your portfolio, you can manage the 401k. But your portfolio has to be green, then you can manage your 401k. Why not?
So Josh, I have something to add to it. If you want to, 401k, right? If you look at the history of it, somebody has got like that weird noise.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. Who is driving? I guess somebody. Hold on. I'm gonna put him on the speaker and remove the speaker.
I am actually.
So I think 401k basically, if you look at S&P, right? The chart, take it 10 years, take it 15 years. Look at the trend. It is always going up. It's always been going up. And you will be having those portions of 3 to 4 months of this kind of dip. But eventual trend is always up. So if you have time, right, 10 years, 15 years till you retire, I would say just, stick to something, just close your eyes, even if there is a drawdown, keep adding to it every month, you cost average, and then you keep going. There is nothing to be done there. If you start doing stuff on 401k, you might end up losing money in the long run. So it's better to stay there.
SPY is the best. So SPY, if you want to put your thing, you do not want to go crazy volatility. If you do not like the volatility, just stick to the SPY, and that's your police car. It always has a no red signal, no yellow light. It can keep going straight. So
I just wanted to add to that to Gopi what he said about 10, 15 years. Actually, go further back. Go back to 1930. Go back 100 years, and you'll see that the market has been on an uptrend. Yes, we've had dips and we had pullbacks, but overall the sentiment and the way the market has been for the past century, it's been on an uptrend. It could be anywhere between 5, 6 to 10% annually on average if you want to take the average. So that's just
unless you're close to retirement, that's when you have to worry and then move. But your position should be more in bonds than in stocks. Right.
બોલો શું કામ હતું
You check AA.
એ બધું આજે એ કરતો look
AA and BTU both exact
Look.
same chart.
right here AA and X. X is far better than AA.
That's okay. AA was my research. Look at this.
We already know the AA. I did research way back.
I joined your thing today for like a long time.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Josh, can we spend some time on a weekend or something like that and just talk about these guys that control the market, how it's done, how it progressed?
Whoa. I did on a weekend. I mean, what exactly your question is on what? How market works?
No, on the guys that affect the market, the big guys, how they drive the market up and down. And how it affects us.
How affect us? Oh, okay. So it's all about the cycles, guys. I always keep discussing.
I know we discuss it a bit day to day, but I'd like to spend some time and talk about that.
Okay, yeah. We will have one day session like that also. I mean, yeah, definitely.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Josh, hey,
What's up, man?
how are you? Good. Sorry, couldn't attend today. We were offside at work. But I will rewind, listen in, watch through. I'm sure it was a crazy day. Just wanted to ask. I was looking at some of these closings, and if you can bring, like I don't know, Nvidia or AMD, just a spike towards the end. Just trying to understand from you what does that mean? Maybe it was some sort of short covering, maybe, but.
No, so the market did not go anywhere. Market stayed where it was before. So do not because market did not go anywhere. It was just let me explain you what happened SPY before I jump in any stock. So let me give you overview of the today's play. So if you look at it, the market opened up, and people thought hello, stop. I gotta remove these people, man, garbage. All right. So if you take a look at it, market opened up about 200. Market did close yesterday about 200 moving average, right? And then market opened up about 200-day moving average, and immediately market took up. People thought market is bullish, and market maker also try to be in the same bandwagon probably. And then we have the resistance, and at this resistance we draw on Friday. If you can rewind the tape, and I draw this right here that we have the resistance. We got a little bit watchful here, and then market immediately it reached here for in 15-20 minutes, and boom, sells off. So if you look at right here, 5 minutes right here, today market opened up, 10 minutes, boom, down. All this, so every bulls were trapped right here, and then every Tesla, all the stock was options people are buying, they washed out, bang right here, and then again try to went up. People think it might go back to here. It did not reach down, so it's called higher high. This is higher low, higher high, higher low. So now it's getting basically lower low right here, from there to this lower low right here, right? So people could not get back here. Tesla, just to give you idea, because there are people who will get squeezed. Anything you want to jump in at that time you lose. That's why I always say that give the market, let the market run first. Does not matter, because if you want to be a speculative, yes, you can go jump in and out, you can do whatever you want to do, but there is a lot of people who here they are not speculative. So what I suggest them is let the market find the direction. So what was the direction? Look at what did market open here, try to climb up and then sell off. Look at that, all these calls, whomsoever bought it, they washed out all their premium by afternoon pretty much, and they feel their stomach goes up and down by the time right here. It happens, some people do, they do feel like that because it's weekly options. and then market at the end tried a little bit climb, but we did not go anywhere. We are the same place how we started, right here. You see this right here, we started and we are here, right, also. And that's why what I said here, when we're playing during the daytime, we are right in between 200-day moving average and that resistance right here. We are right there. We did not go anywhere yet. So that's why I don't like what exactly we are. I do not see anything bullish, because this was the cord which, remember I told you guys, this was the cord which month, and they have to cover all the shorts which has been shorting last 3 months, January, February, March, and they've been shorting Baba, Neos, Crowd, PayPal, Facebook, Netflix, Nvidia's, every stock what they were shorting right here, because everybody minted money here from here. You see, look all the way down to here, 2 years balloon right here. So they were shorting to flush all these all the bullish, because market condition is changing, right? So they have also responsibility to flush the people. So that's why they were doing here all this flush. But who benefits? They benefit because they are the seller of those options. Whomsoever buying the option, they are the sellers. So they collect the premium, plus they short those stocks with the leverage, so they don't have to pay full money. They have just pay little money on a leverage interest rate, and they can short. They have a lot of leverage, trillions of dollar leverage, so they can short it, and we always become bearish here, right here, all the way. So those bear also got crushed at these last 8 days, and market took off. So this is all the scenario exactly happened. So everything is cycle right here. What I teach here is, look, this bear cycle, this is 7 days bull cycle, then again 4 days bear cycle, then again 4 days, 5 days bear bull cycle, then consolidated another 5 days, then again this bear cycle. Look at the little bull, and then look at the big bear here, almost 10 days bear, then again 5 days bull, then again 4 days, then again 8 days bear, then again 6 days bull, and again 8 days bear, and again 6 days, 5 days bull, right? So similar like this. So if you copy these, you have to understand the market, how the market is walking. Same trend is happening. There is nothing new going to happen here. If the cycle is happening here, you have to understand. If you understand this cycle, then you have to put your geopolicies, you have to put your other stocks and either financial fundamentals and war, everything you include in that, and see how the market is trending based on sectors. So what are the sectors we talk about today is all this sector, because sector rotation. Remember, energy was selling off. So if you look at today energy was boom right here. But if you look at the previous day energy, look, energy was down last 1 week, right? Oil was down because everybody wanted to jump on oil, because they think war going to take the oil $200. That's why energy was down, because market maker, they were trying to take it down. So now energy was good, but so this is 5 days, this is 1 day, this is 1 month. But energy was been up. But if you look at the 5 years, look at the technology, boom, 190% up. That's why they took the air out of the balloon on technology slowly. Look at industry. So we have to look all those parts, guys. Okay, this is how we analyze basically in the market condition, and that's where we are. We did not go anywhere so far yet. So, man, lot of noise coming in. If anybody has it or not. Remove from speaker. Okay, no. Okay, so that's where we are. So now this is the market condition. Anything before we move on to Nvidia or anything, I always look at the market, and then I would go to Nvidia right here. And then if you look at it, what Nvidia did today, we have a 100-day moving average resistance right here, and it did not break because SPY did not go anywhere. That's why we did not break. So, but look at the major sloping resistance broke. Looked nice bullish day right here yesterday, and today it hit the resistance 100 days. Same thing Apple. I'm talking about the big stock. Okay, I'm not talking the small company right now. Right here, Apple. Right here, today tried to climb, broke the 100-day moving average major sloping resistance, tried to break, and nope, and then got rejected today. You see that? So this is how we need to analyze. So when you want to do covered call, you have to do covered call on similar like this. When market is running up 4, 5, 6 days, you do covered call, and then market goes down. You can easy make money on covered call. Your commission. Covered call, you only make commissions, remember, because you're selling something. Right? So that's how you do covered call of your existing portfolio you have, but you can make a minimal amount of money, but at least you make commissions. So that's why if somebody was asking covered call, you can do covered call like that. So you go through many charts and see how charts are. Right now is the time whenever you hit the resistance. Look at this resistance got rejected. This resistance right here, constant tried 7 days rejected. This resistance rejected. This resistance rejected. So many resistance are rejected, right? So that's why you have to keep eyes on it and see where and all resistance are, and then you go with it. Same thing. Then which one was it? Qualcomm. Qualcomm. Let me look at a Qualcomm.
May I say something?
Could you what is your handle name? Who is that guy? Do you, who is it? Ekiduba. Hold on, man. People jumping in and then I don't know where is it. It's like keep flipping around here. Okay, he's not there. Okay, so so what I was trying to say here is same thing in an Apple. So that's why we have to be little cautiously move here, because when it's too much run up and we become, then this bull can be a trap. Remember, look right here. We have to see these guys. I'm trying to show you this cycle is everything is cycle, guys. Look, this cycle. So this is now another cycle started from here, and we become bullish, and God knows when it become U-turn. We have to wait for the wind to turn. Wind did not take anywhere today, right? So we gotta watch. I know we can be bullish, but I do not, like I say, what I teach here is, if you do not have the market understanding and all, then you should be just follow and understand how things are moving now forward, and that's how you go. Let the market go first. But if you think you are master and champion, then yes, you can move forward with your one leg up, one leg forward, and you can try it. You're not gonna lose much because you already have experience. So you can keep your one leg fit, your one feet get wet while you moving forward with your anticipation. But if you do not have the experience, then you don't need to get even feet your wet, because then you're gonna lose your confidence if you lose your trade, right? So right now market is in the condition where we do not need to move forward. Let the market decide. We still market has not decided the direction based on current conditions. So Qualcomm, I was looking at the Qualcomm. Qualcomm was today. Look at that. They have great balance sheet. It's nice bounce, and does not have any hurdles at this point. But it's about 200 moving average. But if he breaks 200, then not good. But apart from that, Qualcomm right now so far so good on Qualcomm. Okay.
Right.
Thanks, Josh. Thank you.
The reason why I am bullish on tech, I just tweeted today.
I'm also bullish long term, also many things, but doesn't mean that I had to a lot of people here, right? So if people comes in, I have to explain them, because you can take your position long, short. I understand that part, right? Because you have experience, you can put like one drop of your bucket, it wouldn't affect you, but people put their confidence with it when they move forward, and that's the difference between us. When you and me put, we wouldn't mind losing that trade if it happens. If it happens, because those are anticipation. Confirmation and anticipations are different. But absolutely, that's what I said. Experienced people, you like experience of us, people like us, it will not break our confidence if any trade goes against us, because we will limit ourselves in certain actions. Yeah. Next question.
Hi, this is Mansi.
Yeah, hi Mansi, how are you?
I'm good. Earlier, I was listening to people talking about long time horizon, about tracking the index, that like it is always keep moving up. I mean, but just generally taking a larger picture, like if you take like Dow Jones from 2008, I mean not 2008, 2009.
الله يمسيكم بالخير جميعا. أحب أشارك وأسلم عليكم.
Sorry guys, I blocked him.
Okay. So if you take from 2009 to 2021-22. If you see like a Dow Jones chart, each year as a candle, it is like out of 14 candles, like only 3 red candles so far. So how much is like this market sustainable? Like if you take like historical, everything that goes up, like at some point it will have like a downturn where it go with a bear cycle or something. But I mean, it depends on like when the person enters the market. Like people who entered in 2000s are like earn good amount of money, but people who entered in like 2020, how much they can rely on this market and put all their portfolio into like stocks or indexes.
Right. So that's a good question actually you ask altogether. You know, when it comes to Dow Jones Industrial Average I mean, is holding good. But if you ask me long term, we still have a lot. If you look at his here, right here, last if you see my chart, if you look at it from May 2021, if you look at it May 2021, where we are below May 2021, right? 35,000. We are below that from May 2021, right here, right? So 1 year. So if you have your positions on it, man, who is making noise here? This is Vamsi. You gotta mute their mic. Okay. So right here, so something like that. So you now this is just the technical side I'm just looking up right now, but you also need to look at the market conditions. So we have to wait for market condition is how these are taking place now. Since FOMC just announced for 0.25% interest rate, we have a long way to go. And on top of that we have inflation, on top of that we have the war going on top of that we have commodity rising. So a lot of things are taking place which will create the market volatility in future term, and there are many other things also taking place. So that's why I think we have to look at it, look how things are going moving forward. We discussed a lot before also. So if you ask me, I'm not bullish at this point, but many people would be bullish, but I'm not bullish on, depends on what sector you're looking at it. So if you ask me, I'm more bullish this time on a commodity such as all the materials. I'm more bullish on material because just like 2020, we were bullish on technology, though we were all locked down and Teslas and Apple and everybody was flying high because we were locked down. But they were, their earning was coming out good, and people were pumping money into the stock market. So that's why all the tech stock was going. But now there is no money coming out of the government. Now the money will be coming out of our pocket. Now the money will come out of our pocket. All the bullish stock, they're gonna lose a lot of air out of the balloon, I guess. They're gonna lose all the things. So that's what I can look right now for the long term, because market overall view I see is not looking good. So, but again, that's the big topic to discuss later stage. We did already one time. If you follow us closely, we do discuss, but it's a huge topic for long term, and that's why I think I'm a bearish for long term. Depends on what sector are you in, and I already showed you here. If you look at 5-year sectors, look at the tech sector, right? Then you can go back to 1 month, 3 months, like that, and then compare yourself. Sector rotation always happens, guys, and we have right now biggest problem is in commodities and materials. So that's why I'm bullish right now. But that trend, when this will change, I don't know. But right now I'm bullish, and that's why I'm taking the benefits every time you see that. I don't know how long you follow, but I really minting money on those materials and energies and whatever stocks I buy. I covered my every angles to invest for a long term, so that way I can benefit.
Okay, thank you, Josh. And on your point of like rotating in different sectors, like me personally, I'm in technology. So how a person can like invest in commodities or anything else without having an idea about how that cycle runs. Like if it is a technology like based on the business, we can understand like if there is a demand for the particular product or not. But the commodities and all, like it depends on like demand and supply, like demand and supply throughout the world. So is it like we follow certain like indexes or something, or any other factors that we can
There's a
look
lot.
at?
So what I would suggest you is we most of our most of the people, they always follow technology and they do not want to listen to others. So then you only know technology sectors, right? But if you keep your ears and eyes open and read more with keeping your eyes open and hear with lot of spaces, lot of understanding out of your genre. Your genre is technology, and you got to get out of your genre and understand, because the moment you only talk about technology, you would only know technology. But if you want to go out of technology, because there are so many sectors they do, material was the biggest laggard for 20 years, 15 years, right? Look at this, or commodity was the biggest laggard for many years, right? But right now their trend, same thing happened with pharma also, same thing happened with the biotech also. So you have to educate yourself in investing your time. If you cannot invest your time, then you will be the laggard, and you would not know when the wind change technology to other sectors, in which year, which month, you would probably not know, and you only think this is my celebrity of the stock, and now it going down, you will only holding the hope. That's how normally happens. So it's up to you how much time you putting behind your, that's your investment. When you invest your time behind understanding the different sectors, that takes time, I understand that, but you have to invest the time with it. Then only you know it's not an overnight job that somebody tell you. Even if I come and tell you, say, hey, go and do this, but you have to have a fundamental of knowledge. Anything I say something to you, you have to digest, you have to understand whether I'm telling the right. You should have the power to understand what I'm saying is right or wrong. You should have a judgment whether whatever I'm saying is right or wrong, because you can't just simply follow what I'm saying, right? You have to understand, and only that judgment comes when you have a deep dive in knowledge about economics, about macroeconomics, about geopolicies, about how the government is forming, what and all policies are they are taking, playing, all what and all bills are passing, how the wars are taking place, what are the commodities is getting affected. Otherwise you will be just one of the layman guy. I don't know what is happening in the world. You only know oil and you only know tech. Now you have to know many things. So that's why I open up. Even you look at the material, you look at the health, there are so many sectors. Look, right? So that's, it's all about timing. It's all about a lot of things, guys. So you the more you spend time, the more question you would have, more you learn.
All right, Josh. I will be leaving. Bye.
See you, my friend. Thank you very much. Good
Hey,
night.
thanks for sharing your insights.
So I hope you got what I'm saying. It's little time you have to give.
I did get your point, and thank you so much for your knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Next. Anybody has a question? Okay.
Hey George, this is Bamsi again.
What's up, man?
Somebody is asking. So about commodity, like so, I mean, taking like different markets, US or India. So what I observed is like in India, the commodities like appreciated a lot compared to like commodity stocks in US. Uh, is there a specific reason? Might be that only like companies in India got benefited in the commodity sector, or US might do good as well, like stocks in US.
I don't know about India, man. So I mean, they have a huge population. Probably they have big usage compared to US. US has only 350 millions, and in India population is way higher than US, right? So that could be the consumption is there too. That could be one of the case. I would not really do not I do not have any investment in India, so I would not know.
Okay, thank you.
So, to answer that, right, if you look at India, the inflation rate is much, much, much higher than US, right? So, if you think about it, you will always see that difference in commodity prices on both sides because the inflation rate is very high.
That is very very important point he just said, but many people do not understand. They just like when you want to buy something and what price you are paying, and after before pandemic and after pandemic price, so that's the difference, right? That's your inflation. Are you raising, is that price is paying higher on each and every sectors, like you buying the house, all the material you buying, repairing the house, all the material you buying or grocery you buying is going up, all these different area, and then look, analyze, if that is price is going, that means the inflation is skyrocketing. So whatever the value you have is going down, though the numbers of your uh, product commodity investment is going, because is market the value is adjusting that inflation into it. Yeah, who was next? Somebody was asking the question, and I said, okay. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, I was preach.
Yeah, what's up, man?
What y'all talking about marketing and live trading?
Yeah, we talking about the stock market. So anything related to stock market, equities, and all.
You know what? The most important thing that you need in order to start anything that you're dealing with the stock market is.
You're breaking up very very badly. We cannot hear you. Do you want to come back with the proper network, man?
Present. You have to have a present. Yeah, I'm gonna come back.
No problem. Thanks, man. Yeah, next.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Which state is more profitable?
What?
Stock market. Which state is more means doing better in stock market? China.
No. Stay away from China. Stay away from China right now. You have a lot of noise on.
It depends.
Yeah, I gotta mute his mic. Yeah, stay away from China at this point, okay? It's not looking good right now. Yeah.
Hey, this is Vamsi again.
Yes,
earlier you were discussing about the options trading, right? So I recently jumped into options trading, watching some YouTube videos about options trading. Do you guys recommend any courses that are beneficial for options trading in the US?
You live in US or you live in different country?
I live in US, but the course I went through is based on index, Nifty index trading and all.
No. Then you have to go through. You can DM me. I'll send you one link, and that person who gives you a proper knowledge about. He has a lot of YouTube video, and then you go through them, and it's a free, so you can learn out of that. And then do not option is the place where you can lose all your money, remember, because if you are a newcomer, you will lose all your money whatever you put it into it. Remember what I'm saying is, I'm not telling you just to discourage you. That's the only way you can learn options. I'm telling you the truth. So be careful, don't put your money, limit yourself into option when you want to play. That's how you will learn, but do not put all your money there. Just put limited money you can put to learn. Just create some sort of discipline that I'm not gonna play more than $200, $100, $1,000, whatever you limit yourself, and only buy one contract. Do not even go two. Even though you make money, you limit yourself timeline that next 2 months I will be not playing no matter how much money I make. You follow? And then you analyze after 2 3 months, and then see if you have a discipline, then you are right, then you analyze it. Create first discipline and then analyze it, because that's important in market is discipline. Most of the traders, they don't have discipline, and that's why they lose. So my advice to you is to create a discipline, create yourself a discipline, and control yourself trading, and go with the discipline. I said just have a one contract and do anything like that, so that way you don't lose all your portfolio, because everybody who starts with the options, they lose all entire portfolio. Whatever money they put it in, they lose everything, and they lose several times, not one time, two time. Sometimes people lose 10 times their portfolio. So if you want to take my advice in the right manner, wrong manner is up to you, but I'm telling the truth, because I know so many people, they lost their money.
Yeah, I'll DM you. Like even my friend shared the same opinion. Like he jumped into options and he lost everything.
Thank you.
But luckily, I did 2 options and bought like 100%, and I sold them. But don't want to take that risk anymore.
You just answer yourself, or you just say luckily, right? Because you did not have the confidence. You need to gain the confidence. That confidence doesn't come with the luck. The moment you will say this I can time this option, I can time the market, and I can bet myself and I can win, then only you can go with it. But the moment you every time you use hope and lucky, that means you do not have a confidence. You definitely need to learn more and more and more, as much as you can learn, then you gain the confidence. Because reading the books, you cannot gain the confidence. Reading the book, you will get the knowledge. Looking at the YouTube video, you can gain the knowledge. Attending the space, you can gain the knowledge. But confidence comes with the losing money. If you need the biggest confidence, losing money.
Okay. I'll DM you that later.
Yeah, next. Who is next? If I look at the 30-minute charts, the price of control line has gone down from the previous day to today's. Slide down. 443. If you look at the previous day was 444, 440, and now is 443.60. Interesting.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, just trying to understand, man. Look like we'll see how thing rolls, man. I think.
Hey Josh, take a look at February 2nd daily chart for the SPY. Okay, and this is kind of reminds me of what we're in this type of position. February 2nd, right? And you can also look at February 9. You'll see those two candles. So you can see how we had 4 nice green days in a row, right? Even gapped up that day. We broke through the 100 moving average. And look how we opened up the next day. Gap down. Massive gap, right? And we sold off. So this is kind of a capitulation right now that I feel like is happening, right? So everybody's like, what the hell's going on? We're pulling in. I mean, we're pulling back in the sense of like on a downtrend, right? But this is where it gets, it could get the bulls trapped, right? I wouldn't be surprised. I know today we finished as doji, right? So it's a candle indecision.
Yep.
But this is a very, very unique situation where we could very likely open up at 440 tomorrow and sell off, right? I'm not saying that's exactly what will happen. I'm just saying that we do have these similar patterns, right? High extensions. Even look at the RSI. If you look at the RSI back on February 2nd, right, and also look at the RSI on the daily on February 9th, we're kind of just surpassed that.
Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. I'll add a few things in it. Actually, you were not there probably on a this or the previous weekend we discussed about it, and even in fact before FOMC meeting, when this red day, which is on 14th March, I was live on a weekend, and Monday, and I explained that this is what going to happen also. And so if you remember 2nd February, because that's the month and all this over, all these bear, they were super bearish, and then month end over, people clear their account, and boom, look at that. So all the bear were trapped right here, and look at that, and it took off, right? So all the bear, they lost their all the premium and took off. But this was just a month end, right? 4 days, same thing here. But this what we discussed here was, look guys, we have a 3 different thing here. Month end, or 18th March was a month end, because that's the how month end options getting expired. So I'm trying to remind you, because it sounds like you are not there, but I discussed everything. This is what's going to happen. And 18th March was expiry date of all the month end option, plus quad, which is quarterly. All the sell, they've been shorting, Baba shorting, Neo shorting, PayPal, they've been shorting since January. So they all short. Now they have to buy back, because 18 is the last day to clear their balance sheet. When they have to do their balance sheet accountability, they have to buy those back. So they buy this back in these last 4 days before the 18th. So FOMC meeting happened. People thought 0.25% interest rate they're gonna do, and market gonna crash, because that's what normally you can look at the whole history. 0.25% interest rate goes up, market goes down. But they want to take it opposite, because everybody was expecting that market gonna go down here. Market did not go down. Market went opposite direction. So all the bear last 8 days, I posted in Twitter also, 1.8 billion. How many? 1.87 billion only SPY puts and calls and all. Most of the people, most of them were puts, all washed out. Who gets the money? Market maker. They make the premium right here, and they're running out. And look at that, because people had a hope, oh, by the 18th I'll be all right, market will come back, and like that they have Amazon puts, Tesla puts, SPY puts, so many puts, all washed out in the hope. If you remember 18th, they all washed out. 18 was last day right here, month and over, and these people keep buying, because they were all bulls. There's all bear here, and they turn bullish, and that's how they all lost money. So they got quarterly closed, they bought these, so they did together everything. And this is how now the bulls are here, bears were here, they already lost, options are closed, and now they don't give market condition did not change. Market condition is worsened so far. If you ask me, my definition of market, it has not changed. In fact, market conditions slowly you will watch, when interest rate slowly goes up, industry will feel the pain. So that's why nothing has changed, guys. That's why it's the doji today, because balance sheet already, they already decided what to do now. They already bought right here last 4 days. Now I doubt, man. They might tweak, but there is no buyer. If you look at the volume also, there is no buyer. Overall volume, if you look at it, look at the volume is still down, even though they've been buying last 5 days. Look at the today's volume is lower compared to all these days, right? So that's why I don't trust this. I mean, I exactly know, and we all, those who are in this community, we discuss all this. But many people only, if you go to media and all, they always think, oh wow, nice bull rally. But this is not a bull rally. This is their cover up rally. Those who are shorting this, and that's why they have to buy. This is their profit. Now they buy back. This is the price they sold whatever Baba at $300, $250, and now they bought it at $180. This is their profit, right? Only few people knows that how the game was played.
I agree.
Yep, that's how things are, man. Nobody works for nobody. Remember that, guys. Nobody works for you, even though they said we represent retailers. Nobody represents retailers, man. You have to represent yourself to make money in this market. Otherwise, they will take your money from your pocket, and you wouldn't even know how they took your money from your pocket. Many people I saw on Twitter space. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening from here. Sorry it's late here. It's already 9. Just to be clear, I've been here for minutes now, and I'm kind of like interested in this
here, or generally all forex market, or generally all markets?
No, only stock market we do here. Sorry.
Yeah, only stock market. All right. Because I'm a currency trader for a while now, so I just thought.
No problem. Thank you. That's fine. No problem. Thanks, man.
All right.
Bye.
Hey, this is I want to ask him.
You're breaking up very, very badly, guys. Whomsoever it is, his sound is breaking up. 50% breaking up.
Can you hear me better, or is it still lag?
Yeah, now it was better.
Okay. I ask him about specific IT sector like the cybersecurity stocks. So say take exams like things like strike.
Man, he's breaking up, man. I don't know, man. I hope it's like cybersecurity. I heard that you're looking for cybersecurity sector. I heard something like that, right? So yeah, right now, if you look at it, the cybersecurity is we have the threat right now, and when Biden said that, even today we submit that too. So we have cybersecurity right here. We had a news. Biden says he urged private sector to harden their cybersecurity defense immediately. Otherwise, they would have a consequences, because Russia is right now targeting U.S. about cybersecurity. You know, they're trying to do maybe cyber attack in a different ways. So just watch out. That's what is the news today. So if you look at the news, and I'll show you what we were playing today. CRWD crowd, and it jumped today when it was selling up since morning. If you look at the crowd, is a cybersecurity. It was right here and it slipped and then immediately jumped, and we were riding here too. So, but again, you know, this is cybersecurity at this point would be a threat, and it will be a good play, but it's a short-term play. Just need to be watchful.
Okay, so you consider it like a short term.
Because right now is a thread, right? So there is a thread, and you need to also find out company's balance sheet. You got to come up with a good company who has a good balance sheet, and I so far I did not like any company who has a good balance sheet, unless I already looked the Palo Alto, their balance sheet is horrible. I looked the crowd, their balance sheet is horrible. So I cannot be long. I need a healthy balance sheet. If somebody has a good balance sheet, I would invest. I do not like to invest on future who's selling me the future, because I have learned in my life that market condition changes, man. Selling future, they go bankrupt. So I don't want to trust my money putting in the company for long term where I'm sleeping, because so that's why I do day trade. I do little day trade or little swing trade, but I do not go long on cybersecurity. Short term little bit. Right now news is there, but some company, they are expensive at this, according to me, they are expensive prices. That's why I cannot go super long on them, because of market condition is changing right now. That's why.
Yeah, I see they're expensive, but like I'm mentioning about CrowdStrike and like.
Yeah, so I can show you CrowdStrike, for example. If you understand CrowdStrike, right here in my bear list, right here, CrowdStrike. Today I was a bull, but do not follow this chart. Okay, this is not too short or anything. This is just my numbers. So if you look at the CrowdStrike, they are losing every year $78 million. Their revenue is negative right now, and their forward PE ratio is right now. CrowdStrike forward PE ratio is $204. $204. Would you pay? You go and buy Google for 23 times. These people are asking for 204 time value of their share. I do not like to pay 204 time value of the share, right? So I'm out. I like to invest where I can get my money of my dollar. I invest. That's why I do not invest here, because they are asking high. Even Tesla is right now 80 time. Google is 23 times. There are so many companies, they have a better value. I'm not too crazy to invest in this much. I would not pay. There's just so many other product I can invest. So that's why I do not go long on this, because of the value. Because many investor institutions, they do look at this, how much value they are paying when they invest their money, and sometimes if stock can go down because of this. So I do not believe in hope. I believe in fundamental financials, and their EPS is horrible, negative. Why would I pay negative EPS at stock value $200? right?
So Josh, you spoke about Tesla right now. Tomorrow is a gigafactory. This is going to happen. Do you think it's a good short-term play?
Yeah, so whenever anything happens, you got to be little ahead of the things and play in and out. But I am not. So for example, I can analyze the chart. That's what I can tell you. But I'm not long on Tesla. But if that factory happens, it could be a good play. So right. Oh wow, Tesla close above the sloping support, guys. You see this? Very nice, very nice. So if oh yeah, today we were watching two Tesla. Okay, so Tesla closed today above that, and if that sustain this, Tesla can go back to now. Tesla looking bullish to me, guys. Okay, Tesla is looking bullish, and it can go to $985 also if this gigafactory opens up. You said tomorrow opening?
Yeah, tomorrow Mr. Elon Musk is in flight right now to Germany.
Oh, in Germany.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting. So I did not know that tomorrow is the fly. They have opening.
Yeah, so tomorrow is I think his inauguration. You remember that in China when he started, he danced and all there.
Yeah.
And stock went crazy.
Okay. So then again we have to, like, I will play during the daytime. Whatever would happen happens. And we play, but right now based on this scenario right now, Tesla looking bullish to me because it broke this 50-day moving average, it broke the sloping resistance, and sloping support also. We are above that. Only we have hurdle is only 100-day moving average. So Tesla looking good to me right now. We are above the sloping support. So
I have the call from morning. We'll see tomorrow how that goes.
Yeah, as long as market supports, and then also this whole thing. But yeah, right now is the chart is been perfectly fine in terms of 9. I would give 8 out of 10 on it right now because it broke major hurdles after fighting almost two months. Look at this, all the cluster right here. We are above all this area, the biggest cluster, horizontal resistance we broke. Now we are above horizontal resistance broke, sloping right here, this major sloping right here, yellow line, that also we broke above. Then we have 50-day moving that we broke. Then we have a 200-day red line we also broke. Then we have a downward channel we also broke towards upward. So everything we broke upward, right? All this battleground, everything is battle here. We broke. Now we are out of the wood, pretty much. You follow? So only thing is this area is where we were little right here, but that's fine. If any good catalyst, it will pop, and that can go. Today market wanted to go, Tesla wanted to go, but market maker pull it back because there are a lot of bulls probably. So yeah, tomorrow would be a day probably. Tesla would fly. Nice. So if tomorrow is the factory day probably.
But again, it will depend on how, if SPY gaps down, then Tesla will also gap down.
Yeah, that like I said, market, as long as what we need to do is market maker how they handle that thing. So that's why we will see. We will see. Tesla calls and puts me, and they are expensive, and they know where all the bulls are going, market maker, and they wash them out. I remember that one guy lost a lot of money on Tesla. He was shorting at here, and he think market gonna come back, and never came back, and he lost his all the short, the premium. And then look at the market happen here. That's right. So what I say is you have to look at the market conditions. You have to see. You can't just simply keep shorting because it's going down. You have to also see what FOMC was gonna do, because he was expecting FOMC will come and market will crash. You can have a short like that. That's why we were sideways. I was sideline. We don't want to go crazy and short on that FOMC because market always take a different direction, because wherever the sentiment is, they have to do opposite in order to make the maximum money out of it. That's the only way house can win if they want to win the premium. We have a hope and they have the power of money power. Who wins, hope or money power? You can do your math.
Hope is for the hopeless. That's what I say to myself. Never hope when you're in a trade, right?
Yes, man. It's hope. That's the worst part when you trade, man. That's why I said delete your hope when you trade. I said, you have to delete your from dictionary. You have to delete. The moment you say I'm lucky, the moment you say I'm hope, I have a hope. The moment you think like that when you trade, that's not a good way, because that means you don't have confidence. You got to give a little yourself a little time to analyze more and understand, because most of the traders I see that they always believe in hope, and I was one of them. So I like to conquer those weaknesses. What I teach everybody is you need to conquer where your weaknesses are. If you're losing money, then stop what you're doing. Don't keep repeating same thing. Some people say I want to roll over my option. Immediately I go crazy. I say rolling over option means you are doing mistake and you want to again do the mistake same one. You follow? That's why I go.
Follow. I also wanted to add to that, like, when you hope in a position because you're down on it, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll come back to your break even, or even sometimes you'll make money on it, right? You might average down or whatever it is. The market from time to time will let you get out unscathed, and you won't take that loss, right? Because you're hoping it came back. And so what it does is it pays you for it, but it also teaches you a bad habit, right? It reinforces a bad habit, because the next trade that you take, you can get destroyed. You can have 5 hope trades that go your way, and all it takes is one for it to be wiped out, where you wipe out the previous 5. And it just reinforces a bad habit. That's the reason why I stress so much on stop losses, right?
Yeah. So I add in that one thing. So what I teach to conquer that area, what I teach is financial fundamentals. So if you want to be a overnight, because market you cannot control overnight, right? Because when you wake up, market can pull the rug and there will be no floor behind. So in order to do that, you need to look at the financial fundamental, because that is your floor. If you know all this, understand what I do here, and I explain then each and every stock I analyze here, and then I invest money into it, and then I show. For example, X, I remember X was grinding here high when it was broke this, and I said, hey, X is looking great, and then took off parabolic. Look at the parabolic move X, right? And when here, and then somebody, I remember, I think the stigma he bought it, and it went off, and he sold it right here, and then it tanked. So he sold his half, like he made a 15,000 profit, and he sold it right here, and then it tanked. And look, say Josh, look, man, I sold it great, right? But I still have a half, and now it's going down. One day down, and the second day goes down. He was worried. I said, man, look, I am not worried. I have my positions, and I would add more position at that time. And look what happened, right? Because your fundamental was strong. I do not worry. But if you have a hope, when this happen, and if I have a hope, then I'll be worried. But if that happen, I don't carry hope, because I delete the hope. This is fundamental. I know this what X is. For example, X right here. What I did is right here bull market. What is the X is? X is minting money right here. How much 27% net profit they are making. Forward P ratio is 2 times. I'm paying only 2 times. I'm not worried, because and this is metal material. Everybody needs bridges, cars, automobile. Everybody needs metal. So and I carry so many areas, not only just the technicals and not only financials. I carry so many areas to cover myself before I jump in. So when that I have the fundamental financial technical knowledge, and then if this happen, I would buy back. I would add more, because I had the.
So, Josh, the bullish bear, right? He talked about risk mitigation, where you have to have your stop loss, right?
Yeah.
So some people have it. For me, stop loss is not price. For me, I wait for a day, because I know. So that's my stop loss. If it goes down tomorrow, I'm out of. So for me,
no, experienced people is different. Yeah. Experience. Look, you are very experienced. He's also experienced. I'm talking about newcomers, new people who is trying to get their feet wet in the market. For them, they have to understand. There is a lot of things they need to learn out of it. So. Hello. Yeah, I block him. So. Yeah, so basically that's why I was adding that point to him, that why I change this, start the channel to create the really fundamental, that there is always different parameter, different indicators we use. Not only the technicals, I use fundamental also, I use geopolicy also, and I combine everything together, and then whatever position you take, and if that position goes against you, you would know when to exit and when to entry. When that's how you can do the time the market. It depends on your how you playing. So if it's a long term, you playing swing trade, short term, you know day trade. Based on that, you can take your position in and out. So that is my strength. That's why I try to teach everybody that if you go with the strength, you'll be fine, because that's how you can manage your portfolio, and that's how you gain it green. Next, anybody has a question? Too many speakers.
I think Milish had a question. His hand is raised, actually.
I just want to give a quick shout out to the Bullish Bear. You recommended the trading in the zone book. I started it this weekend. I'm going to finish it tonight. Man, everybody needs to read that book. It's incredible. And it's funny, I can tell by the way you talk, you sound just like the guy that wrote the book.
I appreciate that. Yeah, no, it definitely has he speaks about the 5 fundamental truths of trading, right? And he talks about the 7 principles of being consistent. And I literally have those printed out on my desk, laminated, and I read them before every trading day to keep my mind level.
Nice.
And it's just like the psychology behind it,
Is it just key points?
Yeah, key points. Yeah, I mean, I could read them off. I don't know if it's something that Josh or you. I don't
No,
know.
go ahead. That's fine. Go for it.
Sure. I mean, hold on one sec.
Or you can post it here too. I can.
Yeah, you post it. I'm actually about to head to the gym now, but if you want to post it or just
click a picture and send it to me.
I mean, I'll take a picture and I'll see if I can send it to you, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
But let me just go through it real quick for just 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So, Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. He is, again, he's like the guru behind the psychology of trading, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he speaks about there's 5 fundamental truths of trading.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, he speaks of, and he says, anything can happen. Mm-hmm. Literally, just that's number 1. Anything can happen. So when you're in the market, know that what your belief is, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Anything can happen. Number 2, you do not need to know what is going to happen next to make money.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, there is a random distribution between wins and losses for any given set of variables that define an edge. So when you get into the market, you have an edge, right? You like to trade bear flags, bull flags, flat top breakouts, flat bottom breakdowns. It could be VWAP fades or pops, whatever it may be, right? You have a strategy. And there's a random distribution between wins and losses. So if your strategy works 7 out of 10 times, you don't know if your next trade is going to be a winning trade or not, right?
Right.
We just know that it works 7 out of 10 times because you back tested the strategy, and you know that that's what the win ratio is. You could lose three trades in a row as long as you enter and you're disciplined with your parameters. There's always a random distribution between wins and losses. And then he speaks about number 4. He says an edge is nothing more than an indication of a higher probability of one thing happening over another. And then number 5, every moment in the market is unique. We trade based upon we were in a position, we're hoping for it to come back. I said this just a few minutes ago, right? But then, it comes back and you can get a winning trade on it, but then you're in that position again, you start thinking about the last time how you got out of the trade, right? And that's where you get destroyed because the market reinforced the bad habit. So those are the 5 fundamental truths of trading. And then he goes into like principles of consistency, how you have to objectively identify your edge. You have to predefine the risk of every trade. You completely accept the risk, or you're willing to let go of the trade. and you have to act on your edges without reservations or hesitations, and you pay yourself as the market makes money available to you, right? If somebody's handing you money, are you going to take it or are you not going to take it?
Yeah.
And I continually to monitor my susceptibility for making errors. So, you know, when you are in a winning trade, you get so excited and you see this green, you're like, I know this continue, can trend or whatever it may be. If you're not paying yourself as it's going and it goes against you, now you have this retraction of like, okay, well, I need to get it back to where it was. At least I can start taking odds. And now it becomes like a mental game. So you have to definitely continue to monitor your susceptibility of making these types of errors. And then he talks about the last principle of consistency. I understand the absolute necessity of these principles of consistent success, and therefore I never violate them. So if you literally look at these principles and you look at his fundamental truths of trading, if you read these every day, you stay very disciplined, you will be consistently profitable when you define your edge, when you define your strategy, right? I get into a trade. What is my entry point? Where is my stop? What is my profit to loss ratio? Do I want to trade 2 to 1? Do I want to trade 3 to 1 profit loss ratio? So some people don't understand sometimes like how powerful that P&L is, right? You know, you could take 10 trades and your goal is to make $200 a trade, and your stop loss is $100 a trade, right? If your strategy works 7 out of 10 times, you're putting in $1,400 in profits and losing $300 on the other 3 trades. You're still netting $1,100.
Yep.
If your P&L, if your profit loss ratio is 3 to 1, your actual accuracy can be way less. You can win 50% of the time as long as you're disciplined with your profit loss ratio and say it's 3 to 1 or 4 to 1, you will still be profitable, right? It's just simple math. And, you know, he talks about this, and it's about how you literally have to have a defined edge. And when you get into the market, it's just a probability. It's either going to work or it's not going to work. There's nothing else that you can do. You can't control the market. You've defined your edge. You act on your edge, and you let it play out. But you have to make sure that you're disciplined with what your plan is. If it hits your target, you got to take that target. Or if it hits your loss, you got to take that loss. And people have to remember that in trading, and Josh, you're a lot more experienced than I am, but this is something that I hone in on in psychology. People have to understand that losing is part of trading.
Right.
You have to lose. All successful traders lose money. And I feel like, you know, the market, you know, I know the markets are built in a way where it goes against our human natural instincts, right? To accept loss, especially if it's a big loss, right? Bigger than you wanted. So just know that when you open up a business, a pizzeria, an ice cream shop, you have overhead costs, right? You have to pay your utilities, you have to pay your employees. That's all money those are expenses, right?
Right.
So when you treat your trading like a business and you take a loss, that's just your expense. Pretend like you're paying a bill. You're paying your employee. So
well said.
Remember, losing is part of winning. You have to learn how to lose so you can be a consistent winner. And that's just the reality of it.
Yep, that's the man. That's why I sometimes I take exit, even though I have a hope that tomorrow it might come back. But I believe me, because of that reason, I can wash out my 100%. I would rather take my 80% now than lose 20% and take my 80% at least, and then I will find my another better flight to reach to my destination. So I do like that because I learn in my experience. So
you know, and you know, Josh, again, I'm not a seasoned trader or anything. I've learned the hard way, but I've dived very deep into the psychology aspect of it, because truly that's what has made me turn the corner in a way, right? And when you're trading your P&L versus trading your strategy and your plan, I mean, you know, that's a recipe for disaster. So Sigma, like Sigma said, trading in the zone, Mark Douglas, I believe is a requirement for any new trader out there. It's like a standard, in my opinion, for psychology, really.
Yeah, interesting. No, thank you for sharing, man. Really appreciate it.
I'm gonna finish up. Okay.
All right, no problem, man.
I'm only here now, guys. Thank you for today's live. Take care.
Absolutely, you too, man. Take care of it.
Great comments.
Yep.
Thanks, Alan. I'll just add a couple things on because they all make sense. What bullish bear? I don't know. A good trader, if you speak to a good trader or an excellent trader, they always remember their losses. Their losses are like all losses are like paper cuts, but the good trader will tell you. Will not tell you what his good trade is, but what his bad trade is. Sorry. You learn by your bad trades. The other thing is that, and this is much simpler than those 7 points, okay? But a trader has 3 decisions. He can buy them, sell them, or do nothing. Doing nothing is the hardest thing, okay? To stand there, and some of my biggest losses have been caused by the fear of missing out, where I've invested in things because I thought I was missing something or I wasn't understanding something, and I got carried away by the overall market momentum. And that's what Bull just said. He said it's best to understand your own trading technique, stick to it, stick to that model, and learn by your errors. If you don't do that, you're just going to get very frustrated. Other thing is, you trade on momentum stocks. Okay, that's great. But you remember, momentum stocks, you better put your stops in so that you don't get wiped out, because sooner or later these things have tremendous moves. We've seen moves. We've seen 50, 60, 50% moves in stocks that everyone said couldn't go down. I remember, what's the Peloton, was it at 180?
Yeah, 180. Peloton.
I was at 180. Now, there's nothing wrong with Peloton. They had some problems, but, was it worth 180? Probably not. Is it worth more than 25? Probably. Will they overcome its losses? I don't know. But it's a stock that I'm not going to get involved in because it's just a little convoluted. Next, when we go back into fundamentals, okay? Not technicals, fundamentals of companies. And that's what I spend a lot of time on, because I ran bond trading desks. And I learned that no matter how right you are in the market, in the direction of the market, if you're in a piece of crap, you will lose money. So I spend a lot more time than most people looking at sectors, looking at individual companies.
Right.
Because that's what causes market moves. When they started talking about the price of wheat going up in agriculture goods, I said, let's talking about shit. And by shit, I meant fertilizer.
Yeah.
So I bought 4 fertilizer companies, and I made money on all of them. And then there was a problem with the nickel market, which affected these fertilizer companies just 2-3 days ago, when nickel went up, and then they closed the London Stock Exchange, London Metals Exchange. I was smart enough to sell those fertilizer companies and rebuy them.
Right.
Because I saw a problem in the overall market of this metals and agriculture stuff. People don't realize that the market, as Paul said, there are many different moves in the marketplace. And you want to be right. You don't want to hit the top. I guess it was Bernard Baruch, one of the greatest investors of all time. Someone asked him how he made so much money. He says they never bought them at the bottom or sold them at the top. And I probably paraphrased it. And you don't want to do that. You want to take your profits when you feel comfortable with them, and you take your losses when it causes you too much pain to stay in the position. And after that, I'll pass on to. You got some good guys here. You got a lot of good listeners in here.
Yeah.
Great remarks, Alan.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just listening through experience here. Just, how many years of experience do you have going on?
50, 60.
I did my first trade in 1973.
Wow, impressive.
So I was right.
One thing about the overall market, Josh, I don't know if you saw this, but over the weekend, I quote a CNBC article that in one of the publications that there's $15.5 trillion worth of corporate bonds outstanding.
Oh, yes.
And those 15 trillion, 28% were bought by foreigners. Now, I never remembered that amount.
No, I did not remember that amount, but I do know that we have more than $50 trillion, more than 50 trillion dollar bonds are sold outside of America. So that's why I keep saying we have more than 100 trillion dollar bonds being bought by total more than 100 trillion. So our market is very small. The equity market what we play is very, very small. The bond, that's where the problem is right now. That's why these people are not raising the interest rate higher, because the bond is way bigger now. Is already ballooned up, and these are all papers. Bond is nothing but the paper is just a trust. The moment interest rate goes up, the bond $100 trillion value goes down. It's a giant elephant in this big small room. That's what is happening right now. That's the only reason they don't want to go up quarter and half and 1%.
Yeah, and there's also a political motivation behind them not going up to where they have to go to stop inflation.
Right. Yep.
No one here was trading in 1981 when I remember short-term treasuries being above 20%.
Yeah, it was 20%. 11.5% jump. They increased the interest rate at that time. 11% in one shot. Paul Walker.
And that was what that did is it shut down the economy for 2 years or so.
Yeah.
And people don't understand. We're talking about. I've lived in my entire life trading with 5 to 6% 10-year treasury.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now when people say, "Oh, we're at 2.25, or we're here," and I look at the yield curve, and I try to explain to people that right now we're at a pivot point in the yield curve.
Recession.
You know that, Josh. I mean, we've gone into a place where no one knows where we're going.
Yeah, I explained today. I did explain them today about the 30 year. When you want to lend your money to somebody for 30 years, that means you are risking your life. So you want a more interest rate, right? And if you want to, lend your money to somebody for 2 years, you think, 2 years is too, it will go fast. But 30 years too long. So you're gonna always want more interest rate. Right now we have opposite, inverse. So that's why bond is right now. Look at the interest rate. 30 year is very close to the short term, which is 10 years, 5 years, and in fact 2 years. So
the 5 year to me has always been my benchmark of what rate of return I wanted, because it's the safest place. Because in a couple of years it's going to be a 2-year bond, and you're going to turn around. The 5 years goes pretty quickly. So now we got let's call the belly of the curve, the 357 is now inverted to an average to the twos, tens.
Right.
So you have to watch yourself here, because that's a big signal for a slowdown in the economy. Now, what happens is, and you just mentioned it. You make an investment for 30 years, you don't want a rate of return. So who are the largest buyers of 30-year bonds? You got mutual funds, you got insurance companies who have an actuarial responsibility, and you have some people that manage a trust, state pension plans and things like that. They're the buyers of the 30. They also, and that's when you hear a government will issue a 50 or 100-year bond, and and everyone says, who's buying it? Well, the people who have the actuarial equation and need that kind of security. Now, what does that mean? What does that mean? Now, I always look the spread between, and I put out a couple of tweets on this. Someone may have seen it. What's the spread between the German 10-year and the U.S. 10-year? Well, that right now it was 185 today. The highest it's been in the last 3 or so years is 280. Maybe that would maybe been 5 years ago, but 208, and the lowest it's been is like 75, and that's when we gapped our interest rates from down when the pandemic hit.
Right.
So right now we're 185. So what does that mean? Okay, and it means non-U.S. investors are buying our treasuries. And that's why you had this huge amount of increase in, I believe, in foreign buying of corporate bonds, because in our high yield bond yielding at 4 or 5% looks like gold to them.
Why? Because look, I explain you guys. Because we live in America, so these people, the people who live in Europe and people who live in Asia, they do not trust their local currency. In all these politicians and big guys, they do not want to keep their money wherever they, all the big politicians, they have a lot of money under table they're getting. So they want to trust, at least for safety, they trust the dollar, because they think dollar is gaining against their own currency. That's why they're just putting money into dollar, and these people love it because, hey, look, foreign currency is coming here, foreign fund is coming to buying our papers. So that's why all these bond value going higher, because last continuous years, it was like a low interest rate. So they all were, getting something at least, but they were safe that, hey, US dollar gaining. That's why people are, all the foreigners, they invest into the bond. But now everything is changed now. It's changing now, because we are right now at the 0% interest rate, and inflation is gaining the ground. All remember one thing important: inflation has to be below inflation rate. Whatever inflation rate here has to be below Fed rate. If the moment the Fed inflation cross, that means the people who are investing in trillions of dollars, they are losing minus Fed rate. So if the inflation is 8% and they are only, when they bought the bond of 2% or 1% or 1.5%, that means they are losing 5% on top, whatever the bond is, right?
I don't necessarily agree with that, because let me just flip around on you on this thing. If you lose something against inflation, which is something spiritual, okay, it costs you more, okay? But if you don't spend it, or you don't buy it, it doesn't cost you that. Now, inflation is this mysterious thing that raises certain prices, which affects commodities and our standard of living. And that's what happened in the 80s when interest rates were so high and the economy got, crap. But if you didn't invest your money and you were in cash, you lost opportunity risk, but you may not have lost too much.
No, that's the part of the trade, guys. No, no. Hold on, I got to hold your thought right there. Okay, anything you do, you cannot call it mysterious, because that's part of your fear. Why you buying the bond? Because you have a fear in the equity market. You have a fear in any asset market you trade in. That's why you buy the bond. But the bond is also not performing the value of what is supposed to. Value. Remember what I'm saying is value. If the bond value goes down and you think you're holding the paper and you're getting $100 back, but at that $100 you go and buy another commodities and you think, damn, this commodity costing me more money. Any product, any assets, that means you lost the money, because I have to, whatever money if I give you $100 to you, and if I go and convert that $100 into the gold, but if the gold at the time when I bought it from you, it was $500 and now it's $1,000, that means the value went down. It's pointless. So just to give you example, okay, so all these assets, different commodities, different assets value going up, even lumber, metals, precious metals, fertilizers, everything. You think it's gonna come back? You go to a restaurant, you were buying food for $15, $10, for example, and now their price is $15. You think they're gonna go back to $10? I never seen the menu going back to the backward. It always goes forward, because there is always level. So that's why just now Jerome Powell, you know what he said? We have to adjust our inflation rate. You know what normal regular inflation rate is 2%, right? He said we need to adjust. Now they already manipulated that core CPI, and now they are saying we have to adjust that rate regular, just because it's too much balloon right now. So I hope you guys know this is all on big politics, guys. Above Fed, there's another politics it's like they are trying to cover it up.
They don't exactly know what they're doing right now, because they started from a.
You're right. They know exactly what they're doing. You just said it.
No, they know what they're doing. They think they know what they're doing, but they're adjusting from a very low interest rate. Okay, historically low. So they don't know how high they're going to have to go to quell inflation. Okay? So until they understand where they're going, they're treading in a path that they haven't really traveled. I mean, they used to have these bonds. They were 2 3/4% Treasury bonds.
Right.
And you know what they were called? Death bonds. You know why? You could use them at par to pay your taxes, your estate taxes.
Oh, okay.
And that goes back, they were issued in the 60s. So now they did away with that because, larger states had them and that wasn't really fair. But I think right now we have so many dynamics, global dynamics affecting the economy and affecting the Fed that they're treading in places where they don't know.
Okay.
And that's my point. I mean, I don't think they want to injure anyone or they want to do anything wrong, but it's very difficult to control an economy where we've never really been there before. We may go there. We may stop going there, but, we have a war now. We have conflict. We have people that are, we have oil that's, going crazy. We have the climate environment. We have Iraq. We have Korea. We have more dynamics going on now, and these guys are all trying to filter that through. Also, social media makes their job much harder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're under all this pressure to do these various different things that we never really knew about it. They never used to come out with Fed meetings. We'd get the minutes a month after they had their meeting. And you'd have to guess what they were doing by repos and other tools that we kind of got. You guys got to remember, in 1990, I didn't have a computer on my trading desk. Okay? That isn't that far ago, right? So what was the Fed doing? They didn't have computers. You know what the computer looked like?
Yeah.
Computer was the size of a car.
Oh yeah, the mainframe. I used to work in the mainframe earlier. I remember. I used
How big
to.
was that?
Oh, that was. It's a big, like a giant fridge, bigger than the fridge.
Yeah. And so I think that, people don't understand that this world is now economically transitioning into places where we've never been.
Right.
So if you think they're going to get it right this time, I don't know. I've seen a lot of Fed action since 1970, and now it's controlled by only the economists, and Powell's probably the first real business person that's been heading the Fed since before Volcker. So I don't know if they're going to get it right. I don't care, but the points that Bull made were find a place that you're comfortable in, trade a sector that you understand it's part of a larger group of companies, and don't think your fear of missing out just because everyone around you is making 20, 30, 50%. Oh, I'm buying AMC, it's going to the moon. It's going to, I hear all these comments, it's going to the moon. It's the market's blasting off. Well, guess what? When it turned around real quick and you got your ass kicked in, and the quick story, and I'll end it here. In 1987,
right.
I turned around and in literally 2 hours, the Dow Jones was down 500 points. But you got to remember where the Dow was at that time. That's down like 40%. Okay?
Yep.
I called up my wife and I said to her, the world that you knew it as has changed dramatically. I don't know if we're ever going to recover. Now, that's in a 2-hour period of time.
Right.
And what people don't understand is if you try to sell the security during those days, you know what happened?
Right.
Nothing, because the person who you were calling to enter the order with wasn't answering the phone. There was no computers. There was no internet. There was no entering an order over anything other than call a person and say, buy them, sell them.
Right.
So this is how fast we've changed. That's 87. I told you what happened in 1990. Okay, we didn't have computers. And now everyone has everything in a heartbeat. And sometimes the information we're getting now, and everyone's learning this now, is disinformation. And Josh knows, I call them the talking heads. Rosa baby says this, the talking heads. And now we got the Fed saying connect the dots. Now, when was the last time you heard that? I think I heard it in first grade. My kids would come home with their homework and they'd say, hey, Dad, can you help me? I got to connect the dots. Okay. So we got the connect the dots and the talking heads. And then you have guys that are talking their own book.
Right.
Did you ever hear, hey Josh, in your life, have you ever heard a money manager come on the line and say, sell everything, the market's going down? They can't, because then they would lose their assets under management and they wouldn't get their fees.
Right.
So they dance and they want to say everything's going to be okay. If you hold your stocks for 40 years, it's going to be great. But as Bull just pointed out, if you lose that 20%, that 10%, it kills you. It injures you. And that's what I hate, when everyone thinks that the market can only go up. And think about the guy that bought Peloton at 180 or Snowflake at, 360? Or,
Rivian at 180. Rivian.
Why don't you give me a couple of stocks that have topped out? I mean, I don't know. I like to buy stocks as they're moving up. I don't like to pick bottoms.
Yep, you got it. That's what I do, because people in all the institution, when particularly case when the market is trending differently, trend is changing. I always like to look at the fundamental. Now I look at all the stock I pick, and their financials are so strong, and that's why institution are like they're gapping up, man, breaking out. Even parabolic move, after parabolic move, he pulled over, and now they're gapping up. You follow? So why? Because they have the strong balance sheet, and that's why I don't worry, man. And because
here's a question I want to ask you. The company that I love to hate is Apple.
Love to hate.
The two reasons.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks it's a technology company and it's way ahead of the curve. Well, in the 1970s, Sony was ahead of everyone with a television manufacturing. They had the greatest electronics and everything in the world. But guess what? It's electronics. Now, I think that Apple, when it went from 2 million to 3 trillion, it became like what do they call it, a Reddit stock, a meme stock? Everyone wanted to go to 3 trillion.
Right.
But why? What were they doing? Where they make their goods? Where is Apple a Chinese company or American company?
Product is made in China, sold in America, American company.
It's sold in America and made in China. Okay, so this stock is now leading the S&P and the Qs and the Nasdaq. It 10%. Okay.
Yeah.
And what do they make? They make phones in China and they sell them here. And they have some systems and some apps and some other things, and they have a store and they sell earbuds. But in actuality, is it as important as U.S. Steel or Nucorp to our country?
Right.
Okay. It isn't. It's I call it the Hermes pocketbook of the cellular phone. Everyone, you got to have it. If you don't have it, you're not a person that's in.
Right.
So stocks fall into certain categories, and this is a stock that right now represents 10% of the S&P, and I guarantee, in some place between 5 and 8 years, there'll be another leader. And your job as an investor is to find that leader.
Yep.
The new leader, the one that's coming up, the one that's going to be invaluable to everyone. And that should be your goal. Josh, how many times have you seen people miss winners because they didn't look under the covers or look under the sheet of paper that they got? It's incredible to me that let's buy airlines because the pandemic's going to be over and everyone's going to want to travel again. Well, I've heard that story from airlines companies. since time immemorial. More airlines have gone bankrupt because of high oil prices. No one talks about that. How are they going to afford these gas prices? Well, they're going to raise your rates. And how many people are going to fly when their rates are high? They couldn't even get fly when they were at this oil is $30 a gallon. So, you got to be careful. The cruise lines, right? Oh, everyone's going to be going on cruise lines. I don't know. I don't know who gets mail from cruise lines. You get mail from cruise lines at your house?
Everybody gets it, man.
Every day, right? A different one. Offer another discount. You can buy out right now a cruise for 2023 or 2024 if you want it at a discount.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. I think Bo really nailed it. Giving discipline, being consistent, taking the losses when you can, or before it starts to hurt you. If it hurts you, sell it.
Yeah.
Or if you're short, buy it. Don't get trapped into that thing that it'll come back to me. Don't worry about it.
Don't fall in love. Don't fall in love.
Oh, I like that one. Don't fall in love. That's a great one. Well, Josh, thanks for hosting. This is great. You were really spot on. And
thank you, man. Giving your input, man.
If you ever have a question on interest rates and where they're going,
you're the guy.
You're the guy. So what we do is, what I like is whatever you trade and you're really, really benefiting out of it, and if you think you can share before you benefit, come here and share with us. We would love to hear from you, not after you benefit.
Right now, the only thing that I would say here is there are some dividend opportunities that pop up. Okay. And there was one that I caught. It was something that I think is really remarkable. Rio Tinto.
Oh yeah, I already have it. We already in our list. Rio Tinto. Why I'll tell you right now, Rio Tinto. So if you, then you can add your thing. I'm just gonna give you a few words here about. Few things about the Rio, because I like Rio. Why I said I like Rio? Where the hell Rio go?
I just got an 11% dividend on it.
Oh yes, you got it. That's why Rio Tinto is super bullish.
18, man. Row number 18.
Row number 18 right here, Rio Tinto right here. Thank you. So 54% net profit Rio Tinto makes, guys. So your Apple makes only 10%, but this company makes 54% net profit. That's why I prefer Rio Tinto over to Apple. 3.5% forward P ratio. Google asking me 23 times, Tesla is asking me to pay 89 times. So that's why I like Rio Tinto, because I care about my 1 month, 2 months Rio Tinto pay me off. That's why I'm long on Rio Tinto, and all these stocks, this is what I invest, and they pay me within 3 days, 10 days, 1 month, 2 months. That's why I like, because that balance sheet is strong, and we analyzed a lot. So it's in my list right here.
You got BHP Billiton. Okay. The other ones that I really like are SCCO, Southern Copper. Okay.
Oh, hold on. Which one? SCCO.
Southern Copper.
Southern Copper. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. This one is a nice one. Yep. Yeah, they are also.
Okay. But the other thing is, under the covers, 90%. Southern Copper is owned 90% by a company called Grupo de Mexico.
Oh.
Okay, and that stock actually at 90% sometimes trades below the market value of Southern Copper. But they have they own some railroads, they own some other kinds of mines other than the copper mine that Southern Copper is.
Super expensive.
Yeah, and this is you got a currency risk there because you're buying a Mexican company. So I don't particularly. Doesn't bother me because I think this is company. If I'm buying SCCO, I'm also buying some Grupo de Mexico. But that takes skill, and that means you got to be. And that's what I mean. You hit a nail right on the head, Josh. Just said you would prefer to buy a company that has real earnings and real assets than the dollar in a dream. Now, I'm not saying that Apple isn't a great company.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes it becomes so you have to have Apple. You have to have Apple.
No. So sorry to cut you off. Many people are listening, so let me educate them right here. So what I, at the end of the day, what I learn in my life is I only care about the green. At the bottom line, my what I care about is green. That's why I'm here in stock market to trade. I'm not here in the stock market to trade only Apple or only Tesla. I'm here to trade. If the Tesla tomorrow goes down, they will not come and pay my bills. They will not come and say, hey, why you lost your money and let me pay you back, right? That's the only reason I learned that I do not want to make Tesla celebrity. I do not want to make Apple celebrity, or I don't want to follow them as like their celebrity, because they're not gonna pay my bills. What gonna pay my bills is my green dollars, right? So I care about the dollar. If I care about the dollar, I don't care about where it come from, Apple, Tesla, or maybe Zim, or maybe Rio Tinto, or may coming from X, or coming from any stock which I analyze it. That's what I care. So wait a minute. So when I think, man, Apple is hope, Tesla is hope. Why? Because I also analyze in a different ways my fundamental financial, look at my market condition, look at other things, the demand and supply, look at the geopolicies. I'm smart enough to analyze things. That's why I started this channel free of charge. Everybody can join and learn out of it, and that's how people should learn. Not just for make your stock celebrity and then keep losing money until it goes down. My PayPal going, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back on hope. That's how everybody's been brain feed on the social media, and some people are benefiting. You guys are brain feed. Somebody brain feeding. You are taking that brain feed and you are trained with the only one zone, Apple, Tesla, whatever you feel it, technology. No, you have, whenever technology turn comes, you play technology. You have to open your horizon wider and then learn out of it, guys. Then only you benefit. Otherwise, there is no way only technology can keep going up, or there is no way only commodity can go up. You have to be flexible. What I say is, alter your thoughts. The moment you learn how to alter your thoughts, you will be successful. The moment you keep your thoughts limited to technology, or limited to gold, or limited to crypto, or limited to this, then your thoughts will be limited, and one day you will lose bigger time. So keep all the thoughts I teach here is, keep your thoughts, alter wherever the demand goes. You should care about the dollar, not the name. Remember, not the name. Yep. So thank you. Appreciate, man. I know adding up a few points here. I love it.
Well, Josh, I have a question regarding Rio that we added in our long list. On a daily chart, there is everyday gap up. What is?
So Rio Tinto, these people look, these all the gaps up because it has a lot of potential right now, and look at this pullback, right? So whenever something pulls back, is only opportunity. Like this was excellent opportunity here, pullback. So that's why any of our list I create, right? And bull list, it takes a lot of effort to create that, but then it becomes a bear for some reason, and then sometime it also becomes bullish. So these last few days it was bearish, and now look, it gives the opportunity, right? Same thing, Zim. Remember, Zim only give 2 days. Zim was my solid 1-2, and then it sell off. Oh, George, look, that Kevin is shorting. You got to go and short on you. What do you think about Zim, right? Remember that. So I'm not saying, but I'm just saying whatever he's telling us is good. So at least we can keep our ears open. But I bought Zim back. I sold it here and then bought back today, right here, right somewhere here, and I'm riding. So I made a profit, crazy profit. I ride it right here. Remember, I post this chart. I always, now I don't tweet much because we are live like 7-8 hours live, so I don't tweet. But if you follow somebody live here, they are willing to ask me any question, I can guide them. But look, it was a perfect catch. And then look, it only pulled back for 2 days, other than parabolic move. Still it pulling back, and now it started climbing up. So because we have the strength in it, we have the when I analyze, man, that stock has to go up. There is no way it cannot make me a profit. I don't need to wait for 1 year to make my. I don't need to buy a Tesla to make my profit. I can buy a stock which I can make profit quicker than any other tech stock.
Sounds good. Yep. I had a question because I was planning to buy it, but there was so many gaps that I'm wondering that maybe those gaps would be filled sooner. So.
No, okay, on this one particularly, these kind of stocks and all, you have to analyze the financial, right? When you analyze the financial and then you analyze the product, you analyze the product, you analyze the demand. You analyze the demand, you analyze the geopolicies, what is taking place, where, what is actually happening. Then you can go wrong. That's how things are.
So you mean even if I buy whatever the price? Because
No, you have to remember. I look AMR. Remember you AMR. It was right here. I wanted to buy. I waited like 7-10 days, and then I bought it right here. If you remember, guys, when I bought it, when this red candle was this one, 4 days ago, when this red candle was breaking up, and I said, hey, I bought AMR today because it was selling off. And now look, is AMR going back to the same place it was? It today touch 130. It was that time when it touched, and I said $107 touch. I remember that too. $109 it was touch right here. Then it went to 107, 106. But I bought. I remember, and I said that in that, and because it was, I had to wait for a long time. One of our community guy who, I mean, from our community, somebody told me that, hey, look at these. You know, that this is look nice stock, and I said, wow, it's beautiful. And then I look at the chart and I look, wow, amazing to me. But I said, I will wait for a pullback, and I saw the pullback, and look, now I entered, and now I'm holding. So same thing like that. If I know company and if I analyze it, then I would not, even the pullback, I don't have a fear. I would know where it's gonna go.
That's kind of answer I was looking at. That even if you bought it at some point because of the strong sheet, it got pulled back. Don't worry, it will go back to.
Remember Valley, right? You know that well, right? When you've been following well, right? Look what happened Valley. When I several time I enter and exit. Now this time, remember last time pullback. Somebody mentioned. Hey, I think you also know that Valley Valley was pulled back right here, and I entered back, and I said same thing. AMR was pulled back, and I said I bought AMR, and then I said also Valley also pulled back, and I said I entered here back also. And now look, I'm back to within 3 days, fourth day, I'm profited almost crazy money because I bought a calls and.
Yeah, I took a call as well, 20 cent, but I sold it at 40, 100% profit. But today, because I put all those that I bought in my watch list, but today I see those same April expiry for $20 now 90 cents.
Right, exactly. So what I try to teach, I bought it at 60 cents and I sold it at today 90 cents. Then I also bought in the money one, which was in the May one, which is long term one. I bought it like, you know. So anyway, we have a crazy profit on bottom line is basically, right? So what we need to learn out of that is, guys, bottom line is we all should carry about the green. We should not care about tech only. Yeah, always have a knowledge. Everything you have to keep in mind. That's why I teach here sectors. Look at these sectors, guys. Market maker, they are the one who drives this stock market, right? They have to rotate this sector, and depends on time horizon, depends on the market condition, depends on geopolicy. They rotate this. And if you think
Josh, which sector do you see from this month to onward? Materials and
I 101%, because we have, look at what is the shortage you have right now. Why nickel? Why Elon Musk say give me this, give me that, and why Elon Musk is raising his car price $5,000? He raised $5,000 right 3 days ago, right? Remember last week he said I'm gonna raise my Tesla $5,000, right? Why he is doing that? You think he's joking? Because he knows material is costing. Why X is in my list, right? Why X is in my list? Because we know why all these are in our list. Why Valley is in my list? Because where you gonna find, you gonna think, can you find any mining company in America who can mine these all the materials? We have a zero company here who can mine here. They are very small material they mine here. We do not have. We have, we have China, we have Brazil, we have Australia, different countries. But we, that's why we got to go outside. When materials, there are so many precious materials not available in America, and that's why those stocks are flying high, because they're benefiting. Those are they look at the benefit, man. Within 5 days pop. If they pull back, immediately they pop. And why? Because they have a strength. And why they have strength? Because we all know, we analyze that each and every stock, we analyze, deep dive in, and then when they pull back, we know exactly why they pull back, because we have the strength in our group. we create that strength and we analyze it, and we exactly know when to enter, when to exit. That's why I create all the technical analysis. This is our GPS, and that's why everybody can benefit. So those whomsoever is listening here, guys, follow us and learn from it, and analyze and study how things are if you want to be profitable. Otherwise, there's a lot of groups, they will sell you a pump and dump, and you got to be, you don't want to be part of that and lose money. So I would highly recommend, guys, if you go to our profile here and sign up, follow us right here, top traders, follow us. And we always go live on YouTube also. So if you want to watch what we show on screen, so if somebody who is on Twitter and they don't know what we are talking, we also share our trading desk. You can see exactly which and all stocks we trade, constant 7 hours live. First time in the world who does this, where you can interact as well as you can see the trading desk, and you can ask the questions on the spot, right? And you can see on YouTube live. And that's what we do here. So if you see on your screen is this stock market live. Every day morning we go 9:30 to 5 o'clock, we go live until market close, and we also take the questions and we help you. Any chart you want to take a look at it, we'll look at it. We also answer your questions. Do not need to be hesitant. If you lost money, talk to us how you lost, explain us. We will guide you we will guide you into say how to educate you. This is the free class, guys. We do not charge this. We are trying to build a community. So if anybody needs a help, come forward, ask. We are here to help you guys, okay? This is why we have created this community, to help each other, not to help only myself or to help you, or help to other speakers or whomsoever co-hosting here, right? We want to help everybody. So if today you learn something, tomorrow you come back with the strength and say, hey, you're part of the community and somebody else will benefit. So we are trying to create a community. We just started this community few days ago, where goal is to have everybody should benefit. So please, always whenever I tweet, you try to retweet, help, like also, so that way Twitter can crawl and reach to the different group. And if you can share with other group, please help to share whenever we go live in the morning, and help to share our live wherever you think you can share. If you like it, if you think this group is important for in your life, then please share and explain what you like. It's not that Josh is saying and you need to feel within what you think. If you think is 100% true and right, then please do and share. But if you think is not, then no need to. Okay. But I highly appreciate being here for your time, guys. I think I need to give a time to other. If somebody has a question, I will take the question.
Hey Josh, I'm gonna step away. Thanks for today.
Absolutely, man.
You really extended today. So it was a good session.
Absolutely, man. Thank you. Actually, in fact, you made many people happy today. Sharing a lot of knowledge, and I remember one of the guy also said that about your book, couple of books you mentioned. One of the guy he already downloaded and he's already going through, and he said, Josh, I will come back with the strong reading this book, and he's really into it. I mean, he really so thanks to you actually, participating in this group and making this group stronger. I appreciate it.
Anytime. All right, guys, take care.
You too, man. Thank you.
Sigma, I hope you enjoyed that book. Continue finishing it up. I have another one whenever you're all set.
Thank you, man. Any next? I can take a questions.
Hey, this is.
Oh, breaking up, buddy. You breaking up very badly.
Okay, I'll stay.
Do you want to take your time and come back, because I look like you breaking up very badly? So I would take a next question.
Yeah, sure.
Next.
Okay, thanks, Josh. See you tomorrow.
Alright, my man. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Thank you for your time, man. Okay, I appreciate.
No problem. Anytime.
Thanks.
Hey, Josh, I'm also leaving, man.
No problem, Gopi. See you, man, tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate.
Yeah, bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Next, any questions? I'll take it and then we wind up. Okay. Look like the gentleman. Okay, guys. So I call it a day off, guys. Today, actually, I think I was trying to wait for the gentleman who has a question, but if anybody has a question, I'll take it. Otherwise, we'll just call it a day because we've been on this live session since 9:30 morning until right now is 6:30. So you can imagine, guys, we've been a very long hours. We are every day live here morning, 9:30 Eastern time, New York time, 9:30. Normally 5 o'clock I wrap it up, but it's now 6:30. So I'll take a leave now, and thank you for being here. Remember, guys, this is not a financial advice here. We try to educate you free of charge, and do your due diligence before you invest any penny. Okay, and our goal is not to lose any money here. Our goal is to educate you, and anytime any question, you are most welcome to ask anytime. All right, whenever we are always live many hours, so we can help you. Also, we share the screens, as I said that, so you can also go on YouTube and you can rewind the YouTube channels also, and if you can subscribe on YouTube, so you can get the notification. Also, we need more followers on YouTube also, so help us out, spread the words, guys. Okay, I do not ask anything more than just to subscribe, follows, and retweet on YouTube's, and I mean on Twitter's and YouTube's. That's what I can ask your help. So thank you for being here, guys. Okay, today, have a good night, guys. Bye.